Hey gang, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, Kappa Matthias. Hello and welcome to the stream for February the 3rd. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Oh, we are in for, I don't know, a treat today? I don't know. We left off at the Yeti Soup Dungeon last time, so we're about to play some Yeti Soup Dungeon, aka Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess HD. Ooh, thank you, Kappa, for that Twitch Prime sub. I do very much appreciate that. I'm glad to see that you're excited for Yeti Soup Dungeon, as I am. This is like simultaneous, at the same time. This is my favorite and least favorite dungeon in the game. And it's not even bad, or especially good. I just love the idea of it. It's like so many Zelda dungeons, it's just, you know, it's just the dungeon. It's there, you walk through the door. There's doors and chests and keys and a dungeon item there for the taking. Here, this dungeon actually has a concept. There's like a reason this place exists in the game world. And like a story to be fulfilled here. You've got to go get some soup for this Yeti so that she'll give you the mirror fragment. And you got to search their house to get it. And apparently their house is full of, you know, these usual Zelda dungeoning fare. Doors and chests and keys and wolves and moving statues. But, you know, you got this whole Feed the Yeti concept surrounding the whole thing, and it's, I don't know, it's kind of great. Oh yeah, I mentioned last time, or over the weekend, that we were going to make an effort to talk to Midna a bit more often, because she has fun stuff to say a lot of the time. Oh cool, she's really happy that we got that map. You can see our reflection in the surface of the ice there, which is a nice little touch, which actually gives us a view of the ceiling. Might come in handy later on, you never know. Do I have... Somehow I'm like all out of health here. Let's get our potion on here. That could have been better. Let's see if we can't do any better with this one. Who knows what will happen? Nice. So we can't get up the stairs. Oh, of course we got slippery floors. Of course we got slippery floors in the ice dungeon. So yeah, there's Mama Yeti. Or actually, I think she just... I can't remember. I think she just told us last time that, hey, there's the mirror shard over behind that door. This door she just opened. And then, I don't know, somehow soup is involved in all of this. Somehow we end up making soup. Oh, there's Papa Yeti, the one with the saddle on his head. I was so convinced the first time we played that I played through this game that we were going to get to ride the Yeti, and that's the reason why he's wearing what is very clearly a saddle on his head, but no dice, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't even need to go killing purple. He's humming. Not quite as endearing as Mila's little song from Hollow Knight, but still pretty charming. Still pretty damn charming. He's got an infinite supply of soup, so we might as well just chug her down. Simple soup that smells like fish broth. I think we're going to be upgrading the soup over the course of the dungeon, is the basic idea here, and somehow we end up with the mirror fragment at the end of all of it. So just in terms of the concept, and like just kind of the cozy feel of the whole place, I really like this dungeon. I remember there being some really obnoxious, unintuitive puzzles in this dungeon. Thankfully, the worst one that got me stuck for the longest time, I distinctly remember the solution for, because it was such bullshit. Okay, I see exactly what's going on here. So we are going to need to push these blocks across the ice to get onto that switch. Let's get her started. Never did a full playthrough of this game. We were 7 when it came out. Thought it was so hard. This game does have some tricky dungeon puzzles in it. That's actually the main reason why I like it as much as I do. I realize now that I've kind of ruined this, maybe? Yeah, I think I've actually ruined it. Whoops. Actually, no, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, like, it is really good. That's the thing. This one, yeah, maybe a bit difficult for kids. Maybe Wind Waker would be a better one to start with. Actually, in a lot of ways, Wind Waker is very much, yeah, a Zelda game for 6- and 7-year-olds. And I mean that in, like, the best possible way. Okay, we've solved this. I see what's going on here. So all we gotta do is retrace that route with this crate. I mean, I started with Link to the Past, was my first Zelda game. I couldn't actually beat that game on my own back in the day. It took me a few trips to Game FAQs to figure out some of the dungeon puzzles. Yeah, I needed to go to Game FAQs to figure out, what's it called, the first Dark World dungeon, and the Ice Palace, and what else did I have to look up? How to get through the Lost Woods dungeon. And then I looked up the locations of all the heart pieces as well at the end of it all, because I was a completionist back in those days. It's wolf time. Oh. It's wolf time, and it's also not soup time. We won't need the soup till we start running out of health. Yeah, I kind of despise this modern trend of just re-releasing every video game in existence on every console in existence. It's like, oh yeah, we released Twilight Princess back in the day, and then we released the slightly upgraded version on the Wii, and then the even more upgraded version on Wii U, and now you can buy it again on your fucking Switch. It's like, I bought this game back in the 2006, thank you. Just once, I think, should be enough. Is that true? I hear they're coming out with a Switch port of Twilight Princess HD. I hit the wrong thing there. There we go. Like, it's cool when they do a proper, like, remake or remaster of old games, and it, like, kind of gives you a fresh spin on it. Like, I thought Link's Awakening, for example, like, very largely the same game. And are they gonna shoot that cannon at me? Okay, good. Like, I don't know, I don't think Link's Awakening really needed a remake. I think that game is basically perfectly fine the way it was back in the day, but like, it's nice to have a version of the game that's a little bit different, that kind of goes the extra mile to justify rebuying it, you know? Are these guys never gonna stop coming? You know what, screw this, I don't want to be a wolf anymore. I want to be a human again. There we go. Oh, we do... Okay. Okay, we do want to be wolf form here so that we don't sink into the snow. Because, yeah, we got those wolfy paw pads to help us not sink into the snow. There we go. So there's a thing. Oh, that's a treasure chest buried under there. Let's dig it out. This dungeon's kind of cool because it's kind of a... Actually, all the second set of dungeons are pretty cool because you actually have full control of your wolf transformation. So you kind of got like an extra tool set at your disposal. The wolf powers. Okay, good. Good, I spent all my money before we came up here. That's always the worst when you go into a Zelda dungeon with maximum rupees and just everything you collect in these bonus treasure chests just goes to waste. That happened to us for at least a couple of the dungeons. Oh, can wolves not open doors? I guess that's reasonable. Oh, seriously? Frame drops on Link's Awakening on Switch? I can't imagine why that would be the case. That sounds horrible. Like, I like the new graphics of Link's Awakening, but like it's not that incredible. Like to the point where you could justify there being frame drops and stuff. I'm happy with the original. I think there's nothing wrong with the original, so I'm just gonna stick with that version. Alright, mess around with these little curling rock enemies, question mark. Yeah, look at that. I don't think there is, but I wish there were a puzzle in this dungeon that involved, like, just smacking those little ice rock guys onto a target painted onto the ice somewhere, and you could have, like, a curling dungeon puzzle. It looks like I should be able to climb on there, but I guess not. Yeah, I've heard the Wii U version of Breath of the Wild doesn't exactly have a stable frame rate, which is part of the reason why I'm not sure if I want to try to emulate that game in Simu or not. I'd rather play the good version that runs pretty stably. Yeah, I should have known. Ooh, these guys are freaky looking. These remind me of the ice guys from Age of Wonders 3. There we go. Actually, what is this guy? Hey, Midna, what do you have to say about these guys? Oh. Okay, so it's not like Navi, where she has something to say about every enemy in the game. Constant 5 frames. I remember back in the day when I used to think that kind of thing was acceptable. I used to run games on my PC back in the day that my PC was not really capable of running. Yeah, play at like, yeah, that 5 frames a second. And then go to the internet and post on forums about how it's, yeah, perfectly playable. Frame rate doesn't matter at all. Oh, that's how it is. It's like, she's just like playing with our mind here. It's like, oh yeah, the mirror's behind that door. Go there. And it's a pumpkin instead. That's right. So it's like, we're not deliberately cooking her the soup. She's just, tricking us into cooking the soup. Actually, can I push this? Nope. I can clip halfway through it, though. What? Anyways. Yeah, once you're used to, like, a smooth... Honestly, frame rate is kind of now the most important thing to me. Like, I don't think I go too hardcore with it. Like 30 is borderline playable for me, but like I'll still complain about it. Like I always prefer like yeah, 60 frames per second wherever possible. Do we need like super gloves or something to get up on there. Also, Link, you got feet, man. You should totally be able to jump that. Okay, whatever. Oh, maybe we can Solid Snake over? No. Oh yeah, I did play Destiny 2 on stream a while back, actually. Hey man, want a pumpkin? Pumpkin! I have pumpkin. Rude. You're welcome. Ooh, taste if I want. Oh, I think this maybe upgrades it to like a super stew. Hey there, Deep Fry. I'm almost done this game or this dungeon. We just started this dungeon. Oh, we got good soup now. Smells like pumpkins. That good stew has a big old fish head floating in it. Oh, you can see the pumpkins too. That's cool. This place is kind of creepy. That's a big old meat cleaver. I thought for sure, the first time I played this game, we were gonna fight this guy. Boy, was I almost right. Yeah, so this dungeon's kind of linear. Go to that room. She just opens your dungeon doors one after another for you. Alright, no fucking around with the wolves this time. I think you are meant to go wolf form for these guys. It makes it a lot easier to chase them down. Okay, get over here. Okay, this guy's a little troll, isn't he? Little troll wolf. There we go. That thing's freaky looking. It's like a frozen Shogoth. Why does it have so many eyes? Anyways, can I use that cannon? Okay. I think I know how to operate one of these. And if it turns out that I don't, this will look kind of ridiculous. Excellent. What? Was I supposed to launch it? What the hell? Fire! Okay, I don't know what to do. Maybe it doesn't work on Shogoths. Maybe we can blow this part up. Okay, what if... I don't know. What if... Oh, I was gonna say, what if we use the leaf to blow it out of the cannon? We don't have the leaf in this game. Maybe this thing powers it? Or is this how we do? I don't know what this is, actually. Let's put a bomb in it. It's always the first go-to when it comes to messing with a thing that you don't understand. What's this thing? I don't know. Let's put a bomb in it. Okay, maybe we'll get something to activate the cannon later. Oh boy, ice skating. Ow. Oh, you gotta use a cannonball. You actually gotta stick a cannonball in there. That's gotta be a cannonball dispenser outside. This might be fun. We can use this to clobber the curling rocks. Nice! Feel the power. That was weak. Whatever. He ain't hurting no one. Can I crash that through the ice? Nope. Alright, Link's going through weight training right here. And that actually looks like that would be good exercise. Like skating around with, well, holding a medicine ball above your head. And chucking it around on the ice. Did that even go... Did that clip through the platform? What the fuck's going on here? Like when I put the bomb through the cannon... Oh, and of course they cut off the left side. That shows you how to actually light the thing. Insert, iron, continue, put an explosion launch. Makes perfect sense. There we go, so use the bomb to launch the cannonball. I wonder if we can aim that at other places. Yeah, this game's got some cool dungeon gimmicks. Just some of the... Yes, really some of... okay, good. I thought we were going to fall down to the lower level. Really, I think the best dungeons in a 3D Zelda game since the 64-bit era. Like, I still prefer the Ocarina of Time dungeons and the... Well, that apparently worked. Yeah, the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask dungeons, I think, are just a little bit better. Although, I don't know, maybe not overall. The dungeons in this game are pretty consistent. Like, they are consistently excellent. Although I don't think they ever quite reach the highs of some of the best dungeons in Majora's Mask and Ocarina. Oh boy. This place sucks. Oh, this place really sucks. How was I supposed to know that? I think I'm dead. Ooh, that was close. Let us... get some red drank going here. There it is. I got stuck in this dungeon when I was a kid, too. I had to... Did I have to look up the solution? I can't remember if I had to look it up or if I eventually figured it out. But there was one stupid bit of this dungeon that's coming up later on that I, to this day, I think is absolute garbage. But we'll see. Oh, well, that works. Whoa! Actually, yeah, just let him bounce off the shield. Okay, so we don't want to slide down there. We want to jump across. Bum-ba-da-ba-bum. I still don't know what to do with these. Alright. We got a pumpkin last time. This one's gonna be, what, a daikon? Oh, we got the compass. Miiverse stamps? I don't even know what a Miiverse is. Okay, for a second I thought the wall was gonna... It's still happening. The walls are pulsating. This is like some Silent Hill 3 shit right here. It's getting faster. I don't know what it is. This game just does this sometimes. Oh god! Oh god! Okay, hopefully it won't fuck with my aiming when I bring out the hook shot. Okay, thank you. Oh, so this is like a Wii U, like, yeah, social thing. Yeah, whatever. Don't care about any of that. So that is stuff that they added for this version of the game, then. Because I knew that I didn't remember any of that, there being stamps in this game, so I wasn't sure if that was just my faulty memory, or if this was actually something they added for this version. Actually, these guys take 2 hits with the sword, so I wonder if a jump strike will do it. Oh, there we go. Okay, jump strike is a bit tricky to get the spacing correctly. Oh, and also it doesn't even one-shot them. Okay, there's a treasure chest back here, so I'm gonna re-aim that cannon. Oh, there's a couple treasures in here. There's got to be some way up top there. Fire! Whoa, that actually worked. Alright, what you got for me? Another stamp? Oh, it's gonna be like 20 rupees. Oh, nice. I got my bombs back. Beautiful. So I can crash through these ice walls with the cannon here. The problem is I can only aim it at a couple specific spots. Yeah, that happens just by me tapping the stick very lightly. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to like launch it at like a 45-degree angle here, so I guess we'll just... But then there's got to be some way to get behind that ice wall. Oh, you know what? There is. It's the dungeon item. Dungeon item will get us through all these. Hey there, Jarpy Good evening to you as well. It's actually the middle of the afternoon here, but, you know, you can have a good evening if that's what time of day it is over where you're at. So what did we get there? Oh, hi, Wolfies. Okay, you know what? You know what? I'm going dog form. There we go. There we go. That's how you do it. Oh, wow. Wolf Link is a savage. Yeah, 11 p.m.'s pretty late, I guess. Kinda, sort of, a little bit late. So we got the compass. We got the compass out of that last room we were in. I hate how it keeps untargeting these guys after I bonk them. There we go. So I'm guessing a cannonball is going to pop out of this device here. Do I have a key? I don't. So what do we do? I forget how to map. There we go, there's the map. Oh, apparently there's a treasure chest right in front of me? Well, I'll be damned. That's probably not a key. Something's glowing at me. Oh, hey, it's the key. Hey there, Joey. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and there's our cannonballs. I see the cannonballs right here. I understand why you have to be in human form to use a key, but I think it would be so delightful to see Wolf Link stick the key in the hole with his wolf jaws. But fine, we'll go human form. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, so we load it in here, and nothing happens. There we go. Man, this camera just doesn't let up. It's like I said, it's cool. It's totally fine if you think of it in terms of, like, building suspense or something. Just like dramatic camera pulsations to build suspense, like we were playing Silent Hill or something. Probably don't go up there just yet. Unless... Oh, I can't even see him from here. Unless... There we go. Well, so much for that. I guess we'll go through all this the normal way. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Now it's a party. Now it's a cannon party. Let's do it like this and this. I don't know, do I want to shoot this guy first, or do I want to shoot the ice wall first? Doesn't make much difference. We're gonna shoot everything in the end. Boom! Goodbye, Icy Shogoth. Just you wait. I'm coming for you, little curling rocks. God, I'm really bad at landing those jump attacks. Or maybe I should say that Link's really bad at landing those jump attacks. Like, yeah, Link. What is the point of Z targeting if you're not gonna target the enemy? Like, if you're gonna just jump a fixed distance every time. There's gotta be a better way to deal with those guys. Whatever, we'll figure it out later. Now this is some exercise right here. Like, yeah, hoisting the cannonball along across the icy floor. Try it, like, trudging through snow when doing that. Also, what's with this ridiculous house that these Yetis live in? Like, did they build this? Did Yeti Papa, like, build this whole place with his bare hands? Guessing that it's not solid steel or iron, then how's it crashing through those ice barriers? It's gotta be pretty damn heavy. There, do some squats. I don't know what it is. Something about seeing Link do this makes me want to go out and buy a medicine ball for myself. With his Yeti hands. Excuse me. Yeah, no bare hands involved. Just Yeti hands. His wife doesn't even have hands, so I guess, yeah, Yeti Papa must have done it all by himself. I don't trust that. Apparently it's good. No, it's not. I should have known better. Should have known better. Link. Link, turn around. Oh, hey, we're getting the dungeon item already. So are those scales part of this guy's armor, or is he some kind of, like, lizard man? I don't even know how to approach this guy. Doink. Yeah, that could have gone better. Oh, how about draw your sword? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Pumpkin soup! Oh, hit him in the tail. Okay, so we want to bait him into throwing it at me somehow. Okay, if we can get him to chuck it, that's our shot. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, if he just does this, if he just decides not to chuck it, we're kind of screwed. What else can we do? Beyblade? Do you think he's weak against Beyblade? Probably not. Oh, we just have to time it. Oh, just get inside. Okay. That's an easy time. Whoops. Okay, this guy's gonna fucking kill me. Keep digging into him. Oh god, I'm gonna die. We're so dead. We're already dead. Or was I supposed to use this guy's armor? Ah! So we're going to revive with 3 hearts and no healing items, and have to do that boss again. Because that's how this game works with the checkpoints. Retry. Oh hey, at least they have the decency to start us outside. I guess I could go back and drink some soup. In fact, we don't stand a chance against this boss unless I go back and drink some soup. Like, it doesn't even give us a proper checkpoint. Like, it actually used up the soup that I used on that failed run at the boss. This camera, though. Alright, you guys can just sit back and watch me. This is, what do they call it? Like an eating... What do they call that? The eating category? On Twitch, where you just watch people eat. That's what we're doing right now. Link just spoons and eats soup for like a couple minutes here. Do you get a cool cutscene if you say no to the checkpoint? I actually don't know. I'm kind of afraid to try it, because like, it wouldn't save if I said no to continue, I think. And we would lose a lot of progress that way. I don't think it does. I think it just says game over and kicks you back to the title screen. Honestly, I don't think Zelda has ever had a cooler game over screen than Zelda 2. Although actually, now that we're talking about saving and losing progress, let's maybe save game right here before I forget. Social eating. That's what they call it on Twitch. Where you eat food and talk to... They have separate categories for it, too. There's just chatting, where it's just a person on camera talking to viewers. And then there's social eating, where it's a person eating on camera and talking to viewers. Well, there goes a sliver of my health for the boss. That guy did only half a heart of damage. We're on hero mode, which means enemies are doing double damage. Fuck you. Oh, his tail is curled up. He's retracted his tail, so we can't deal damage to him before the fight starts. We can see his bare butt there, though. Assuming that's the... it's probably not scales. It's probably, like, scale mail. Oh, we got hookshot. I didn't even notice that. Okay, we got hookshot points on the ceiling. Yeah, did not see those. Also, yeah, can I hoist this guy's armor or something and throw it at him? Nope. Okay, so that doesn't help us. What if I just... like, okay, let's just get up on the ceiling. try getting me up here, nerd. Well, this is a bit awkward. I guess I'm screwed if I drop down. Whoops. Is there anything? Maybe I can hit him with something while I'm up here? Nope. Maybe clonk him on the head with the shoes. Okay, I don't think iron shoes are doing much for us. This is a dumb boss. We appear to be in a stalemate. Can we get a referee here to break this up? Okay, we need to have the sword out. It seems like he only wants to throw the ball after he's already hit me. Yeah, I don't know what we're actually supposed to do here. Apparently the grappling hook is involved somehow. Like, I could get all the way to the other side. Whee! Oh, that's how we do it. We just gotta get some distance on him. He's gonna hit me when I try this. Yeah. Doesn't exactly work. Like, are you gonna throw that eventually, buddy? Because if not, I guess I can just get in close. Ah! Ooh, we didn't want to throw it that time either. I'm gonna have to go back and eat the soup again. There we go. That was kind of a dumb boss. Unless there was some trick to it that I failed to figure out. Whatever. Get out of here. This blew my mind. This part right here. Where we get our next dungeon item. I figured like, oh, okay, this will be part of a puzzle. Where we'll stick the steel ball into a cannon or something. I actually just ignored this thing, now that I think of it. No, I just thought it was for decoration. It's like, okay, we beat the boss. He left his ball and chain on the floor. Stylish. Now what? There's this ice wall in the way. It was such a revelation. Such a revelation. When we picked up the ball and chain. And that's our dungeon item. Never in my wildest dreams. There he goes. We can swing that sucker around too, just like the boss did. Now there's a workout. Like, honestly, this thing is not especially useful. It's a bit unwieldy. It's basically just good for breaking down walls that it's meant to break down. But man, is it just cool on a conceptual level to... Yo! Ordon goat cheese. Alright, we're gonna get the super stew this time. I don't know, maybe this ball and chain does have some combat utility. Let's try it out on the wolves. Yes, thank you for that deep fry. I was gonna push the pole again at the start of the stream and I forgot. Doesn't quite have the range. That's pretty cool. Oh, come on, that looks like that should have hit. Okay, we'll do it this way. Actually, let's do it that way. I wonder if the ball and chain... You know, I really didn't experiment too much with the ball and chain the first time through this game. I kind of just figured, oh, it's just useful for getting through walls. I did not consider the combat applications. Like, does this thing work against Ganondorf? I think that'd be so cool. Oh, it's not available anymore. That's because you put a dash on the end, I think, by accident. Or maybe I did that by mistake. Yeah, if you just get the dash off of there, it works fine. Yep, seems to be working fine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now we have it twice. Orayo! I don't even think I need these walls out of here. I'm just smashing them because, man, is it fun to smash walls with this thing. There was a treasure chest, yeah, back here. Tales of Vesperia? Really? That kind of surprises me. Like, I know that Final Fantasy VII is going to win eventually. It's just a matter of time. Honestly, this is maybe my favorite part of the Viewer's Choice poll, is just being pleasantly surprised by what narrowly beats Final Fantasy VII at the last minute every time. And I guess what the unpleasant surprise of the Viewer's Choice poll is the fact that nobody wants to vote for Suikoden anymore. We talked so much about Suikoden 5 during the Suikoden playthroughs. Everyone was like, oh yeah, you gotta play Suikoden 5. It's like the best or second best game in the series, it's so good, and now nobody wants to play Suikoden anymore. I guess everyone's all Suikoden'd out. Like, what I'd really like to be able to do is to just walk around while swinging the ball and chain like the boss could do. Ah, well. Like, if you could do that, it would be perfect. You think... Really? You think Suikoden 4 would get more votes? Like, the reason I switched it from 4 to 5 is because everyone told me that 4 sucked. And I didn't think anyone would vote for 4. Okay. Apparently she can't remember things unless we take the cheese to her husband. Makes perfect sense. I can't remember where I put it, but if you give this cheese to my husband, I'm sure I can remember. Yeah, I'm gonna blame Link for that one. He should have been prepared this time. It's like the old saying says, fool me once, and you get fooled once, and you can't get fooled again. Oh, this is like an actual soup now. You can't even see the fish heads anymore. Actually, never mind. You can totally see the fish head. Whatever. The fish head is what gives it its potency. Had a Jasu's choice option, like just get me to play whatever I want. I mean, that's kind of what ends up happening in the end a lot of the time anyways, because so many of these polls are so close that it ends up being a tie. And I just pick which one I want to play. That's happened a couple times now. 8 hearts, that's pretty good. It's like a free red potion. Like, honestly, if I had my choice out of this poll, I would probably... I actually can't even remember what's up there. I'd probably go with either Baba Is You or... What's it called? Fuck, Star Ocean 2. Or Breath of Fire 3. Gah, this is why I made the poll in the first place, is because I can't decide. Oh wow, we're going to 2F. We have actually not explored very much of this dungeon yet. This is exciting. What on earth could possibly come after Superb Soup? Does it get any better than Superb? Oh boy, we got the Ice Shoggoth again. Thankfully, this is pretty straightforward. Did we just take out 4 guys with one swing of the ball and chain? Heck yeah, this thing is super awesome. This is another one of the reasons why I mentioned that, why I said that I think this is maybe the best dungeon in the game. We have not yet found the part, we have not yet got to the part that caused me to say that it was also the worst dungeon in the game. Ooh, gets it with the rebound. Why can I not lock onto these guys? That works. That was a bit silly. Oh boy, oh boy. So are we cannonballing this? Do we even need the cannonball anymore? Okay, so we gotta push those, or pull those blocks back somehow. And then shoot the cannon on the ice block on the other side, I think. But we shouldn't need the cannon anymore. Now that I got the ball and chain, I can just crush anything I want to. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah. Is this safe? I can sidle across the ledge here, but does that actually do anything for us? Also, I'm not sure I can make this jump. I briefly had the thought that, oh, I'll just use the leaf, but yeah, that was the last Zelda game we played. Oh, apparently sidling was also only in the last Zelda game we played. Wait, unless we can get it swinging. Oh, there we go. Get it swinging. That's cool. I like that puzzle. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Whoa! Cool, we took the shortcut back across. What is the point of this hookshot point? Well, whatever. Got everything we need in here. Which was a key. You know what, let's take a break to talk to Midna. I wonder what Midna has to say about this whole situation. Okay, Midna's kind of boring in this dungeon, to be honest. All this cool stuff going on with the Soup Yeti and the ball and chain, and really that's all you've got to say about it, Midna? Let's hope it's right this time. Cool, that worked somehow. God, this thing swings. Oof. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna beat this guy in a quick draw duel with a ball and chain. There we go. Oh, nice. One-shotted with that little maneuver. Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, so now we get up on this thing. And then we bonk this thing. Did not mean to do that. You know what? I know why that... Whoa. I know why this thing swings so slowly. It's to make it easier to jump on. Ooh, that was close. Ba -ba -ba -ba. And it wasn't even a useful dungeon item. Do I even want to go back by swinging across these? I guess I do. You know, it seems kind of ridiculous that Link is somehow strong enough to just swing that giant ball and chain above his head. I'd like to think that he's able to do it because he upgraded his strength by lugging those big old cannonballs around the dungeon. Like, carrying those things around gave him enough of a workout to... That's the wrong way... to finally gain the strength to swing the ball and chain. What are those red dots on the map? Actually, I wonder... I kind of tried to bonk these before. Okay, that was way off. Man, can he fling that thing too? Okay, that doesn't do nothing. Actually, I guess... can I just get a do-over? Can we just reset the room? No. That's too bad. I guess I've been commenting on Link's ridiculous just farmhand strength ever since the beginning of the game. The way he was just like flinging those goats aside. I can't be the only one who's commented on this. How Twilight Princess Link is just the strongest, manliest incarnation of Link we've seen yet. Like, there's gotta be some fan art out there of just like shirtless farmhand Link, just ripped as hell. Whoa. Probably fan art on some sites that I would not care to visit myself, but I'm positive that it's out there. Oh boy, this will be fun. Actually, you know what I could do? Because, yeah, they kind of try to go after you. Yeah, since they kind of slowly, like, float toward you. Yeah, I can just swing it around like that and get it done that way. Oh, it's a ghost. We haven't seen one of those guys in a long time. How many of these? We've got to have a bunch of these Poes by now. I think we needed 20 to get the reward. Oh my goodness. We're still not there. I hit the wrong button there by accident, but yeah, whatever. I'll save. Now's as good a time as any to be saving. I guess we're going this way? So what does that do for us? Oh, that's just a handy little shortcut. Oh no, that actually gets us through here. Yeah, I don't think we could get to the other side there before. Hey there, Cassia. Hello, hello. Apparently that's my greeting for today. Yeah, we couldn't get down here before. Or could we? It says we've been here. It says we've been here. Yeah, this is just a crappy shortcut. Hello, governor. Pip pip cheerio. That's all the British. That's all the British that I actually speak. How do you say I don't speak English in English? Or say I don't speak English in British English? I mean English! I don't know how to get through here. Got a handy little shortcut, but... Oh wait, what about that door up there? Oh, I see what's going on. Maybe. No, I don't. I could smash that ice cube down there, I guess. Maybe a block. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay, now I gotta solve a different kind of block puzzle. This one seems a bit tougher. Or is it? Actually, no. I've solved it already. Check it out. Oh, wait. I haven't solved it. Shit. Huh. I can get most of the way there. So I can push this one here and then push it up. And then if I could somehow get this guy up here, then that would do it. But I can't. Fuck. Unless... Okay, I've got this. I just ruined it, but it's fine. I got this. Gotta do this other move first. This game has some good, like, traditional... just abstract puzzles here, like block pushing and statue moving. This is probably why this game is so difficult for kids. Yeah, I guess we don't really need... yeah, we don't need the other block backstopping this one. As long as we have this one here in the center, that's fine. So we can use these two blocks. Basically do the same manipulation. Run the same ring around the rosy pattern here. And there's the switch. I hope they don't force me to press both of them. Elementary. My dear viewers. I don't know why I said my dear viewers. Viewers is our hero here. The guy with the green hat. His name is Viewers on this playthrough. The horse is Jasu. That's right. That's right. Jasu was the one who solved that for us there. Viewers is actually in constant communication with his trusty steed, Jasu, who solved the puzzle for him. I don't know why it wouldn't let me lock onto this nerdling, but there we go. Get that spear out of here. Eh, whatever. We managed to clobber him. Okay, so we'll make with the... Whoop. You know, he can whip that thing out pretty quickly. I don't... Okay, so we're up here now, but I don't know what to do. We can smash the ice there. That gets us into that room, which we can already get into pretty easily. Ah. This is one of the things that I think the dungeons in this game do well, actually, is actually test your 3D spatial awareness. The Ocarina dungeons, surprisingly enough, did a good job of that, too. Despite it being the first fully 3D Zelda game, they really nailed the 3D aspect of it. Gotta use, like, the whole 3D space, up and down and all around, to solve the puzzles. This should be fine. I talked a lot about that, actually, during our Ocarina of Time playthrough. Like, the game goes to great lengths to, like, kind of walk you through, like, kind of the mindset of solving puzzles in 3D space. The very, very first dungeon puzzle. Shit. Motherfuck. I just wanted to put away the goddamn ball and chain. I didn't want to roll forward. Fuck, I don't even know where I am now. How do we get back up there? The perils of the context-sensitive action button. It's like, no, I didn't want to roll off the platform. I just wanted to put my gigantic steel ball into my pocket. I can see how it would be easy to get those things confused. Okay, that's not too far to backtrack. But we gotta fight these guys again. Why is it not letting me lock onto this guy? Whatever, we'll just aim it. Double KO. Alright, let's... Whoop, whoop, whoop. How did I even do that? We just did a full, like, blink speed 180 there. Actually, one of my, one kind of common trope I've seen in Zelda artwork is, like, artwork of Link just carrying all of the different dungeon items he collects along the way on his person. Like, he's got, like, the boomerang, 4 bottles, sword, shield, fishing rod, bug-catching net, like, just all strapped to him on various parts of his body. I keep forgetting to untarget those things. I don't think I've ever seen someone do one for this game. And I think this game would be, like, the most fun and ridiculous one to do for that type of artwork. Can I break these? Nice. Like, with the giant ball and chain and the 2 hook shots. Mind you, Ocarina of Time's got that big Goron sword, which would look pretty ridiculous. Why? Why do I want to be here? I don't, really. And yet here they've put me. Maybe there was something else I was supposed to do in here first. Where are we even trying to go right now? Opposite side. On the whole opposite side of the dungeon. Good stuff. Oh, we've missed out on a bunch of stuff so far. I missed the Uku. I don't even know what those ball and chain... Is that... I think those are places I can break with my ball and chain. Oh, is this the stupid part? I know there's a stupid part somewhere in this dungeon. Anyways, I guess those rupees were my only reward. Lame. Well, okay, let's just go backtracking and collecting some keys that we missed along the way then. Really? Why do I want to exit out here? Or did I do something? Ooh. Can I get both of these switches pushed down? I can, because now that this one is in the center, I don't need this one backstopping it anymore, so we can just do this loop forever. And the Ferris wheel goes on and around and around. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. There we go. I mean, there was an ice wall in this room that I can break down. I don't see how it's useful, but we can break it. Saves me from having to go wolf form to get in here, I guess. Then what? We can do it out in the center as well. Oh, this might be the bullshit part. This might be the bullshit part. Right away here. Can't seem to lock onto these wolves. There we go. Come at me, bro. Okay, fine. I'll come at you. Oh god, these guys are cowards. There we go. Oh boy, there's one more. They just don't stop coming. There we go. Now what? Oh, the red dot here is the cannonball. I don't think we care about that. There's that guy up there who we should be able to stomp all over. Maybe. I don't know, can my ball and chain reach that far? He's keeping us from getting up on this ladder here. Not quite. Or maybe we can get up here. Maybe I just need to try it. It's fine. He'll get tired eventually. I can wait. Okay, he's not getting tired. So I guess what we got to do is we got to go to the center and ball and chain him from there. How do I get up there? From this side is how we do it. I should probably grab some soup along the way. We'll be fine. Oh. What's this? Have I even been through here before? Interesting. So that's just a shortcut, I guess. Hooray. And that shortcut lets me put cannonballs through this device here. Oh, and there was a cannon. There was a cannon in this room. Okay, it's all coming together. All coming together. This is actually a better dungeon than I remembered. Just gotta slowly lug this thing up a ramp now. Thought it was tricky, thought it would be tough lugging this thing around on the ice or through the snow. Gotta do it up a ramp this time. Okay. Stick it in there, stick that in there. Boom. Kaboom. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. I gotta get those blocks out of the way somehow. Duh. Which means I basically got to get on the other side of that? But if I could get on the other side of that, then I could just destroy that... Whoa. I could just destroy that guy with the ball and chain. So no, there's got to be some other way to get this guy out of there. Well, okay, this door gets us further in that direction. Doing a lot of backtracking here. I don't know what I was supposed to do. I was kind of screwed there no matter what. Well, I guess we can go get some soup. Oh shit. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. I don't know what that means, but cool. Whoever did that, cool. That was perfect timing on that. Perfect timing from that. That was like the whatever notification that was just trolling me. 3, 2, 1, lift off! Falls off the platform back to the start of the dungeon. Oh hey, actually, if you look at this, we only got 3 more dungeon items left to find. I can't remember what they are. One of them is a double claw shot, so that's not going to be anything new on the menu here. Oh yeah, we got treasure chests here too that I've been missing. Get out of there. I said get out of there. Sweet. I was kind of hoping to get something a bit fancier than this, but you know. And it's a stamp. We gotta have the full alphabet by now, right? We've got so many of these dinky little stamps. Oh, also, apparently there's a treasure chest over this way? Ooh. Like, how... How even? Man, they make the chests out of metal in this game, so you can't hookshot onto them. I didn't see any reason why that might work. There's got to be some device to make a platform appear here. Like, yeah, there's nothing we can do to drop anything down from the ceiling. Yeah, it's just got to be hit a switch to make a platform appear. Unless, maybe dog sense... Maybe dog sense gets us something? Invisible platform? No? Cool. I got so distracted by that, I forgot what we were doing. Right, we're messing around with this stuff here. I was trying to hop across to the other side through the center, but I messed it up. Oh, hey, they left this cannonball here. Okay, that's actually kind of neat. So the red dots on the map are the cannonballs. They actually do track the locations of the cannonballs. Like, remember where you left them, which is handy. A lot of Zelda games don't keep track of things like that. It's basically like, yeah, if you lose sight of it, it disappears. Ooh. No scoped that one. Or rather, no lock-oned that one. Okay, have I not... Oh, do I have... Did I get a key earlier? Maybe that's what we're supposed to do now. Okay, I got the key. I got the key. That's why they looped us back around here. This is an intimidating room here. It's actually not that bad. This is just so satisfying. Like the way they shatter when the ball goes through them. Oh. Oh wait, can we... Oh dear. This is a bit of a sticky situation. There we go. There we go. Oh, do we want to stuff a cannonball through here? We probably do. Okay, yeah, and we can do exactly that. Okay, this wasn't where I thought I was before. But yeah, this works too. So now we can stuff the cannonball through here. Did they change the layout of this dungeon for the remake? I could have sworn there was a really, really stupid dungeon puzzle, or like pseudo-puzzle in this dungeon that took me forever to solve. But I think we would have encountered it by now. I think they might have cut it out of the game. Well, okay. In the original, I remember there was this one part where there's like this a treasure chest that's stuck in a snowdrift or something, or I don't know. There's a snowdrift in the way. It's like up on the ceiling, and you've got to unblock it to get something down to open the way forward. I tried every frickin' thing to try to dislodge this little snowdrift. I tried the ball and chain, which is the obvious thing because that's the dungeon item. I tried using bombs and arrow bombs, like every item in my inventory. I was at my wit's end, and then finally I think I just rolled into the wall underneath the snow by accident, and that was it. You just have to roll into the wall, and then the snowdrift falls down on you, and then that's it. That's the puzzle. I think it might even be more specific than that. I think you actually have to specifically roll into it in wolf form. Maybe I'm misremembering that, but it was really fucking dumb. It was really fucking stupid. Okay, so now we can get up there. Or maybe it wasn't this dungeon. Maybe it's later on. So we got the Shoggoth out of the way, but we are going to have these guys to contend with. Come at me, bros. Dang, he managed to sneak between the gap. Just like I had to do with the mid-boss. Okay, so this is our last destination. gotta be some kind of boss fight in this room. Except we fought the mid-boss for this dungeon already. Oh, couldn't you have like a ball and chain duel here? That would be cool. Buh. Oh, so that's how it is. 2 for 1. And the rebound. Oh, I can't actually go... Okay, I can go through, whoop, the benches, but not very far through them. Oh, if you get the positioning just right, you can smash through their spears, too. There we go. That... Okay, there we go. La da 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 da. Alright. Like, the stew's done, right? The stew is already superb. Oh, there we go. We got the bedroom key. It's got a heart shape on it. Gross. Oh, that's what we were here for. Never mind. That's actually what we came here for in the first place. If nothing else, we got some epic boss music coming up. I remember this boss having some good music. Oh, cool. We just gotta follow the Yeti lady. Before that, is there anything else we missed in this... Whoop. Anything else we missed in this dungeon? Like everything. We missed one treasure chest, which I still have no idea how to get. Oh, that room's connected to the room next to it. There's got to be like a bombable wall. Or some kind of breakable wall right next to that room. And then I never did get Uku, but who cares? I also missed a Poe. Cool. Oh, she said to go ahead. We'll go ahead then. Alright, we're going to the Yeti bedroom. I don't even remember there being a bed in this bedroom. I think it's just a big empty room with an ice floor. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right. This place looks like this at first. Okay, watch closely. Watch this very closely. Like, get your face right up next to the screen right now. Here a mirror. You look at it, Ah, so pretty. Pretty, so pretty. So pretty. Pretty mirror, lovely. Here it is. That was even more of like a screamer, more screamer-ish than I even remembered. Nightmare fuel. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, this game is so adult. And then she turns into a big totem, a big ice totem. Oh, it's getting smaller. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, that was big damage. I should have eaten some soup before we came here. I'm actually about to fucking die. This is actually not how I remember this boss fight being. Oh god! Okay, wait for it to get close. Well, so much for that. At least those guys do less damage than the boss. Good enough. I can take that. This is annoying. Okay, wait for it to stop. No, don't target that one! Okay, forget targeting. Who needs Z targeting? That shit doesn't even work. Bonk! There she is. Yeah, I forgot that this fight had a first phase. A lot of big ice totems. Alright, and now we got the reflective ice floor kind of paying off right at the end here. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I don't know what to do now. Oh, I should be breaking those probably. Should probably have been breaking those. Ow. Oh, I see. I was supposed to break one of those so I could give myself like a pathway through once she does that. Okay, I see. There we go, that's how we do. So now we'll have a gap once they do that. Then... oh! And then like so. And second phase, same as the first, I guess. Whoa. I guess that works. Alright, where's our gap? There we go. Couldn't even see what I was doing there. Four, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, oh no, it's ruined! It's ruined! Okay, it's fine actually. I think we got a gap to squeeze through anyways. Nope. Okay, soup number 2. This is the last soup. Okay, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool, we got one opening. Where is it? Right here. Dough. Bonk. So that was a fun twist. I'll admit it. I did not see did not see this coming when I first played this game back in the day. I was slightly perturbed by the Yeti wife jump scare. So yeah, the mirror fragment is nice and all, but where's my heart container? Yeah, it really makes you think. Really makes you think whether we should be messing with this thing. Wait, no, I don't want to go through the portal. Where's my heart container? What did you do? Man, this guy just can't stop knocking me over. Oh, this is the first time we've seen the two of them together. I didn't realize he was so much larger. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about this. This is kind of adorable. Wait, are these still going to appear? Because we're on hard mode. Hearts are not allowed on hard mode. There we go. We get the big heart at least. That's adorable. I love that. So yeah. Those are all actual heart pickups too. They will restore your health. Cool. At least they left those hearts in for hard mode. Oh, cool. They're just giving them out for free. This is so cute. I love this. But we're done here. There might be something we need to do here. I'm going to check out that other treasure chest. It was a big treasure chest, so it might have been a heart container inside there. I think this just takes us... Man, I hope this just takes us to the entrance of the dungeon. Let's save anyways. Ding. Ding. Okay, good. I don't actually know where we go next after this. So in terms of the dungeons, I remember we got the Sky Temple, and we've got... They told us the other one, but I don't remember what it is. Oh yeah, some kind of forest temple that I don't even remember. Oh, wait, yeah, this is easy. Oh wait, no, this just takes us up the ramp. Like, yeah, it seems like they're... If you look at the map... Well, if you look at the map, it looks like there should be some way into this room. Like, into that bottom room from this room, because it's all the same room. Maybe we can jump up. Maybe we can jump up from the top. We're also missing a Poe somewhere in this dungeon, but I care a little bit less about that. Oh, this is sneaky. You see the floor here? You see the, like, very slightly discolored floor here? Well, apparently that's not the way to do it. There we go. I'm guessing heart container. Nice. Totally worth it. Anything else in this dungeon? Nice. We cleaned the place out. Now, how do I get out of here? Ah, that's what the hookshot point is for. That's like another way to figure out how to get down there. It's like, there's something down there that I want to get, and conversely, why is there a hookshot point here? Like all kinds of like just little cues with the object placement in the dungeon to kind of guide you in the right direction. Love that kind of thing in Zelda dungeons. Braid was really good about that too, with like the way that the terrain and the puzzle elements were laid out would kind of guide you to the solution if you thought about it the right way. Super Metroid was good about that too. Getting into like the Meridia tube. Lots of little clues pointing you towards that. I guess we just want to teleport out, or do we want to snowboard again? Kind of just want to teleport out. Where to next, Midna? Ancient wood and the sky. Is there a wood dungeon? I don't remember anything about a forest dungeon. I don't remember what item you would get out of it. I don't remember what the boss is. Oh, you know what? There was those people in Telma's bar. Although, actually, before we do that, I think I'm going to go to Kakariko and just open up that southern entrance to the castle. Oh, also, apparently, there is a wolf there waiting for me. Bum, ba, da, bum, bum, ba, da, bum. Hey, it's daytime. We can actually do things. Man, how much time on the last stream was spent just fucking around because it was never the right time of day. Now, with that said, there should be a wolf around. Whoop. With that said, there should be a wolf around here somewhere. Northwest, he's in the graveyard. You know, that dungeon didn't take very long at all. Like, if there's 2 more dungeons and they take about the same amount of time this one did, this is kind of mysterious. Like a blocked off well. Do we have anything we can do to clear those out? Whatever. But yeah, I think we got a reasonable chance of probably not finishing this game tonight, but getting pretty close. Like within spitting... Oh, there's a bug there. I have no idea what moves we have even left to learn at this point. Apparently there are still 4 or 5 moves left. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Helm Splitter. I forget how this works. Oh yeah, shield attack and then bonk. The Mortal Draw, that sounds fancy. It's like just draw a stick figure in the ground with your sword. There, I have drawn a mortal. Wait, what? Oh, this is just a draw and cut. Oh, so this is kind of like a parry, almost. So we gotta wait till he slices at me? That seems pretty powerful. Like, so many times in this game. Like, I try to draw my sword in time for combat, and I don't bring it out in time. It's kind of a consistent problem. It's like kind of a nuisance. The fact that you can't just draw and cut. You've got to unsheath your sword and then hit the button again to slash. Oh, we've only got 2 sword moves left. Anyways, I don't know how often I'm gonna... Wait, what? Did we not already? Cool, we got that ant again. I've already caught that bug. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, but the thing we actually came here to do was... Oh, push these tombstones around. No. But yes, we'll do this anyways. Flowers. How can flowers be growing that nicely, like underneath a literally underneath a rock? Anyways, there's an annoying hot spring water ferrying quest that we need to do to open up an extra entrance to Hyrule Castle Town. Okay, that's kind of gross that a little girl is already thinking that way, marrying into royalty. Like thinking like a gold digger even at that young age. I do like the pun of like what a catch he would have been, because you know he's a fish man. I do appreciate that. Okay, someone around here is selling hot spring water. Probably up in the hot springs. Probably up in the hot springs is where they sell the hot spring water. Let's go, brother! So this is the place. Maybe. Oh wait, I don't need to buy spring water, I can just scoop it up. Oh god. It's a fear of townsfolk with me. My son and I brought them some things down. At night he opens up the shop. Anyways. We want hot spring water. Drink it while it's warm. So I think we have like 10-15 minutes before the spring water cools off. We need to get to Hyrule Castle Town before that happens and give it to a Goron there. And also, I think we're not allowed to teleport. I think the fastest way to do it is go north. Actually, fastest way to do it is probably wolf form. But, oh, can't do it in town. There's like a series of weird side quests where you've got to like ferry things into Hyrule Castle Town. Ain't got time for your shit, man. The spring water is cooling off. Oh, it's Yita. Okay, I've always got time for letters from Yita. I guess we might as well read that. What do we got? Yita says... Thanks. Oh, husband and I sled lots now. Very much fun. So that's basically your notification that the snowboarding game is back in business. Shit. What's the fastest way to Hyrule Castle? This is why this side quest is such a pain. I could have sworn that we fixed this bridge. Is the bridge not back up? I spent like thousands of dollars at the Mallow Mart. There we go. There we go. The bridge is back up. It just doesn't show up at the map for some reason. What's this guy's deal? Is this guy I'm supposed to give the spring water to? Oh god. Okay, I don't care about him just yet. We'll give it to the other Goron at the south entrance. Oh hey, does this mean I get to ride the horse through town? Nope. Man, there are two... I forgot that there were two Gorons that want spring water in this place. We'll have to do this again if we want him to open up his shop. I guess we got a few things, a few productive things we can do here in town. Deliver some bugs, deliver some ghosts. Oh yeah, we're still like 5 ghosts short though. Oh wait, was I supposed to deliver this guy? Yeah, because if they open up a shop that sells fresh spring water, then that just gives this guy fresh spring water, maybe. I kind of thought it would be prudent to feed this guy his spring water first. I have hot spring water right here. Take it. Oh my god, get fucked. Or maybe it cooled off. Maybe I took too long. But no, I think the actual specific sequence you're supposed to do here is actually don't give the spring water to the guy who says, give me spring water. Give it to the other guy who wants to open up the spring water shop. And then you can buy the spring... Then you can bring the spring water from the shop to the guy who says he wants spring water. Something like that. It's fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb. Okay, we gotta teleport back to Kakariko before nightfall. That would be the worst. It's just like we teleport back and it's suddenly nightfall. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I don't need to buy anything to do this. We just need to scoop up some spring water. That's right, just move just a few feet to the left, then no one will see you. Actually, is there anything to dump my rupees into at the Mallow Mart? Actually, one thing I did dump my real-life rupees into just yesterday was some more seaweed snacks. Can open up... Okay, so is this spring water? Does this count as fresh spring water? Yeah, hot spring water. There. Now I don't have time for seaweed snacks because I got to deliver the spring water. Maybe I can open it with one hand while we just push the joystick forward. It's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. Maybe during loading time. Alright, loading time. Oh. There we go. That was some ninja seaweed snack opening right there. Okay, so we can go across the West Bridge and give it to Guy. Across the West Bridge. Also, I swear to God, if this guy has some stupid bullshit reason why he doesn't want my spring water... I mean, frankly, I can think of a pretty good reason why he wouldn't want it. You know what? This all makes logical sense now that I think of it in my head. This is because this is literally like Goron bathwater that we're carrying around here. Okay, douse him with it. I can douse ya. I can douse ya, good buddy. I hope that counts. What the fuck? I have no idea what this idiot wants. I have no idea what this idiot wants. I just brought him spring water twice now. There was some stupid thing, or I think... I'm like retracing, going through all the same steps to figure out what to do with this guy. Like all the same mistakes I made the first time I played this game. I think there's a side quest we need to initiate. I think we need to bring him like a big old barrel. Like if I talk to one guy in particular, he'll give us a big old barrel of Goron bathwater that we can deliver to him. But anyways, this is like used Goron spring water that we were carrying around before, so it kind of makes sense that the other guy wouldn't want to drink it. Wait, is it nighttime? Oh yeah, there's the crows. This is nighttime. We can't go to the Mallow Mart now. Well, this is garbage. Now the Goron's not out front, offering the shortcut to the famed natural spring water free. Well, it's not that famed, since apparently nobody who says they want it actually wants it. And of course the inn is closed at night. Oy. I really want to open up that southern bridge to Castletown. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is so misleading. It's like, bring me spring water. Bring my dad spring water. I need spring water. They pick up you scoop up the spring water. They tell you, hot spring water in the bottle. You take it to them, and that's not good enough. No, we gotta get it from the old... We gotta get the spring water from the old man so we can deliver it this way. And of course, if you get attacked, you fucking drop it. Oh god, oh god. I knew Right. Right, so this is how we gotta deliver the spring water. Have you people not heard of wagons? Is there not some more efficient delivery mechanism for bringing this dude his spring water? And of course, every time I fail this, I'm going to be horseless for the walk of shame. Back to town to start it all over again. That's interesting. It won't transition the screen. Unless you have the camera pointed towards the exit point. Either that or that little patch of ground there was way longer than it looked. Okay, how many tries do we think this is going to take? If I could just avoid that freaking guy, that would be really nice. Oh god, he sees me. I don't even... Okay. Go away! Oh no. Oh no, everyone wants my Goron bathwater now. What? Oh, and the water got cold anyways. Fuck all of y'all. So now, we made it pretty far that time, which means I've got an even longer walk to get back. This sucks. I hate this. This is even worse than I remembered. There's got to be some way to fight back. This is just straight up impossible. If I can't, or maybe I should wait till the daytime. There will be fewer enemies during the day. Man, it's going to be so much easier to trek across the overworld, though. If I can open up that south bridge. Like, yeah, here's an idea. How about we go get a wagon, attach the wagon to the horse, and have the horse pull the spring water into town. How about that? Like, yeah, the time limit on this is so strict, I can't really afford to be playing games with the enemies here. Like, we basically just have to gun it, just run straight forward. Okay, the guy didn't pop out this time, that's an improvement. We're gonna be having some problems with this goblin up here. Some problems with the goblins. Motherfuck. This entire situation is fucked. He's gaining on me. He's very slowly gaining on me. And even once I do... Okay, get away. Get the fuck away from here, nerd. There, in your fucking face. What was the point of all this again? Oh yeah, so now he's gonna open up a shop. Where we can buy spring water and feed it to that guy down south. Except I'll have to wait for sunrise for the shop to open so that we can actually do that. Oh, is it that easy? Is it that easy? Maybe y'all should have gotten a Goron to do that delivery then. Maybe a Goron would have been more suitable for that job. Whatever, we got a piece of heart at least. And we're about to get a bridge. I want to try this draw and cut thing. Oh, it doesn't seem to work for bow attacks. Okay, so I gotta get my sword out to use most of the other moves. Okay, that was weird. Ah, there's a Poe. Oh no! Alright. And so I was told on the previous stream that the best way to move time forward is to just sit in town for a little while. So maybe we'll do that for a bit. Actually, we got a objective here. How's my Poe collection coming along? 16, still got 4 to go. Might as well go have a chat with the patrons over at Telma's Bar. There's really not a lot to do in this town. Like, this town feels like more bustling just from all the NPCs running around during the day, but there's actually even less to do here than there was in Ocarina of Time. It's been a while since we checked on Ilya. Oh, so we're going back to the Sacred Grove? Ha, he looks so sad when you tell him that you don't give a shit about what he has to say. This whole group of characters here honestly feels kind of half-baked. They've got a lot of personality to them. Like, you can just see the personality oozing forth here, but they don't really have much to do with anything in the story. It's like they play them up to be kind of like your big important like helper team. And in the end, all they really do is just be like, "Oh, you should go this way. Here, I'm gonna put a flag on your map to show you where to go," and that's basically all they do for you. I'd be a sucker not to take it. Okay, so spring water cools off pretty quickly. So the reason that this didn't work on this guy before is because the spring water cooled off. Now it should work. Here, drink my bath water. You know, I'm still missing 2 bottles at this point in the game, too. Do you need some help there, buddy? Or is this like a I'll be done by tomorrow type deal here? Okay, looks like he's got it. I guess we'll come back tomorrow. There's a lot of birds flying around up there. I still have no idea how we might even theoretically get to that treasure chest. Actually, if we could somehow get up on this archway here, maybe we could jump for it? No, that's way too far. Oh wait, no, that's exactly how we do it. That's why that rope is up there. Okay, so how do we get up top there? Oh, there's a little hole here. Like, yeah, that rope is absolutely meant for walking across. Through this window, maybe? There's gotta be something to hook onto here. That's probably nothing. We'll come back to it later. And it's daytime. We can probably go talk to the bug lady now. See if she has anything for us. Oh yeah, the circus man has his mini... We could probably do the circus man mini game now that we have the hook shot. Yeah, I don't give a shit about this place. So this girl is in Hyrule Warriors, and it kind of bothers me. Is this a popular character? Was everyone... Did everyone just, like, fall in love with Agatha after they played Twilight Princess? Oh, nice. Okay, I should have been doing this all along. I'll admit it, I was wrong to be neglecting these insects this whole time. I don't have any pairs of insects yet. She does have cute little wings, that is true. Wow, there's a lot of bugs out there to find. Nice. Okay, so this is what I remembered. Yeah. Bugs just give you money. Honestly, with 1,000 rupees, I don't know if I'm gonna need another wallet expansion after this. She's got a lot of empty bottles around here, though. Maybe she'll give us a bottle if we get enough of these things. Man, this place just creeps me out. Actually, you know what this is? This is exactly like... This is exactly like Gonta's bug room in Danganronpa 3. Oh, this is the big decision of the day. Big decisions I always gotta make on streaming days after I've finished my second cup of coffee. Do I have a third one? Do I get a third cup of coffee or not? I think I will. I think I will in just a moment here. After we take this guy's money. Might need the double hook shot for this, actually. I might not be able to take this guy's money just yet. Cove Thief? It really does, doesn't it? Ding, ding, ding! What? Oh, this is gonna be close. We're gonna have to do it again, though. Ding, ding. Oh, so close. We were one short. I can do it. I can do this. Alright, I'll take my revenge. Seems like there's a specific route you probably have to take to fully optimize it, and yep, that seems like... Oh, this'll be... Yeah, this'll be easy. Cake, baby. Ding, ding, ding. Impossible. Oh, nice. I wonder if he'll give me more bombs if I win the next one. Alright, eek! Oh boy, I've got groupies now. Run away! Alright, we're going to the woods now. Wonder if there's anything going down back at hometown. Let's just go to the woods. Is there... Oh, you know what? We're not going to finish. We're not going to come close to finishing this game today, now that I think of it. Because even after we get the last 2 mirror shards... there are 2 dungeons after that, because yeah, we got to do the Twilight Realm, and we got to do Hyrule Castle. You know what? I kind of want the health goo. Oh, right, yeah, I stole from this guy last time. I'm just going to put the money in the box. How much do I owe him? Probably 30. Okay, cool. I won't do it again, I promise. I wonder if this bird's clever enough to do math, so I just took 2 scoops there. Oh, it looks like he knows. It looks like that bird knows how to put 2 and 2 together. How much did this cost again? 30 rupees, that's what I thought. Oh, cool, he's all polite now that I didn't steal from him. You know what? I'm going to keep the ball and chain on just for fun. Anytime we should use bow and arrows, I'm going to try to use ball and chain instead. Majestic. He's still wearing that stupid helmet? Did we not get the power sleeping in the temple already? That was the Master Sword, right? Across the gorge, huh? Alright, let's try this. I mean, honestly, there's nothing particularly special about this. You can fly with any regular old goose. Is this gonna work? There we go. There we go. And then I don't know where we go from here. Can I boomerang from this distance? Whoops, did not want to do that. Oh, hey, that boomerang's got some range. But not quite enough range. There we go, you gotta lock on. Can I keep this chicken once we're done? The golden chicken? Lay some golden eggs for me. Oh hey, one of these things. It's been a while since we saw one of these things. Oh, we did this one already. Yeah, we've been through here before. We had Midna jump us through here. Okay, so we're bringing the chicken into the Sacred Grove this time. Actually, no, we're not. Or I guess we're in human form in the Sacred Grove this time. Maybe that'll help us somehow. This frickin' guy again. It's fine. I got 2 soups. 2 soups this time instead of 0. Also, we got a much faster spin attack. Cool, so all the doors are open. That actually makes this harder, because I don't know which way he went. Let's just follow the lights. I don't know, man. Did we really need to do this again? This whole Lost Woods segment. Ooh, ghost! Although I don't know how to get up there. Okay, we can just swim through here. This guy must not have even seen me here. That ghost was just kind of like looking at me for a second with that dopey expression on his face. Kind of feel bad for him. Alright, let's go man form this time. Okay, so he's got to be in here somewhere, right? We saw the light. Oh, never mind. I see a light up here. Is that the puzzle here? Follow the lights? Oh, there we go. There we go. Jerks! Alright, let's try this again. Well, okay, clearly that's not working. He's a resilient little bastard. Arrow right through the heart, and he's still running around. Or maybe he doesn't have a heart. Skull Kid in Majora's Mask seemed to be made of just, like, sticks and a coconut for a head. That's what it looked like, at least. That was weird. Oh, you know what? We couldn't climb this tree before because we were wolf form, and apparently we can't climb it this time either. Okay, doesn't this tree look like it should be climbable? I'm gonna try to climb it anyways. Nope, not climbable. Did I mess this up? No light. No light. No light again. Or is this it? Is this the way? Kind of scared to try to go through. Oh, there is light over here. Okay, that you can actually round the corner here. I thought that was a loading zone. I thought it was all dark here because we were running into like a loading zone for a new area. Oh, he's getting tricky now, shining his light around the corners. I probably didn't light those torches last time. Whoosh. Whoosh. So I lit the torches and all I got was a face full of lousy marionettes. I must have lit those somehow the first time we were through here. I sure hope we get a map of this area once we're through all this time. I hear him, but I don't see him. I still hear him. Oh, there he is. Wow, he got up high this time. Where was that? I know I saw that log wall there earlier. Oh, it's right here. Well, that's convenient. And he's gone off. Oh, hey, I remember this place. I don't think there is a forest temple at the end of all this. I think we just get a mirror fragment for free. I think this might be like a dungeon they cut. I don't think I even need to deal with those guys. Let's just shoot them. Shoot the bastard. Yeah, this is so much easier. So much easier when we're not in wolf form. We have access to our tools and our bow and arrow. I guess we'll agree to disagree on how fun that was. But hey, I'm happy to go into the secret place. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, it looks like we might be opening up some kind of temple here. Nice. I don't know what that does for us. Oh, do we have another statue puzzle? Do we have another statue puzzle coming up here? I mean, we got another statue. This guy wasn't hanging out here before. Well, let's do it. Oh, cool. We just get to go by for free. This doesn't do anything for us, though. This is just the place with the Master Sword. Like, yeah, I'm not putting that back. Master Sword is what's letting us not turn into a wolf. Oh, what's this? Huh. So this is where we fought the Skull Kid the first time around. Oh. It's a ghost. I mean, I'll eat him, because he's here. But I was kind of hoping for something more exciting than a ghost. I guess we could have done this for our first time through here. I guess there was nothing stopping me from doing this before. Oh, now this is it. Now this is getting interesting. You know what? This is going to be easier with the sword. It's a lot easier to cut through vines with a sword than with wolf paws. Although, wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool if, like, doggy paws and teeth were good at cutting through grass? You could, like, get your dog to mow the lawn for you. And then presumably we get something for killing all those guys? Oh, there we go. Alright, another stamp to add to the collection. Oh, nice. Okay, that's considerably better. It's not progress, but, you know, it's something. We are missing so many heart containers at this point of the game. So what? We got maybe two dungeons, and then the Twilight realm, or the Twilight Palace. So that's 3 more hearts, which means we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other hearts to fill in apart from that. That means that there are 25 heart pieces out there, which I have not collected yet, and I have kind of gone out of my way considerably to collect quite a few pieces of heart already. I don't know what they want here. Midna? Advice, please? Huh. I remembered Midna having a lot more to say in this game. Okay, so we got a shortcut back up top thanks to pushing this block. Hooray. I don't see how any of this helps us. The mace, maybe? Or the ball and chain? Nope, that is a tough statue. What else have we got? Oh, you know what? I remember now. I was thinking, oh, that Triforce on the ground is useless to us because I don't have an instrument. We do have an instrument. It's just... Oh, hey, there's a bug up there. There's a slug up there. Get down here, slug. Oh, huh. That actually worked. Bum-ba-da-ba-bum. So yeah, in Ocarina of Time, seeing this symbol on the ground always meant whip out the ocarina, but we don't have an ocarina in this game. Instead we got our charming, mellifluous wolf howl. No, apparently that doesn't work either. Maybe we do have to return the Master Sword or something. Like, this is gonna make us turn back into a wolf, right? Oh, that... Sure, that's completely intuitive. This is kind of exciting. I have no idea what's coming up next. Well, this was certainly the last thing I was expecting. This is happening because, yeah, I think we're about to go into a dungeon, so this is our teleporty point to get to the start of the dungeon. Oh, there's another one over here. Is it just me, or did those pillars during those fights used to be blue instead of red? I don't even know what disappearing that statue does for us. Cool. Oh, that's a cool effect. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm surprised I forgot all about this. Oh boy, do we have another statue puzzle to get in? I hope not. Does Midna have anything different to say now that we're in the temple? Nope. Oh, you know what? I do remember this place. I do remember this place now. This is where we get the Staff of Command, I think. So this is pretty neat. You guys remember this? From Ocarina? I kind of wish that the stained glass was a bit more stylized. Minor nitpick. That was a lovely little detail in Wind Waker, the way they had the stained glass of all the sages under Hyrule Castle. I wish they had done that again for this game. Ah, well. And then we transform into a child. That would have been a neat twist. Have like one child Link dungeon. Now we'll just, okay. So there's that thing. This is a pretty cool effect. Staircase of light right here. That's right, I forgot all about the Temple of Light. What's cool about this is that supposedly the Temple of Light was a dungeon that was cut from Ocarina of Time. Like, you've got the 5 medallions that you have to collect from the dungeons, and then the 6th one you just get for free. Or time? Light? No, light. Spirit? It was light or time or something. But anyways, yeah, you get one of the 6 medallions for free when you first travel to the future through the Temple of Time. Supposedly, that was supposed to be a dungeon that you go through to get that medallion, which was apparently cut at some point in development. And now here it is. We got the Temple of Light making a comeback in all of its completed at last here 2 games later in Twilight Princess. Yeah, we'll do the wolf sense thing in a second. I want to break these pots first. What is wolf sense supposed to get us here? I don't know what she thinks that wolf sense is supposed to... Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that would be this guy here. Can we just pull it? Oh, hey, speaking of, yeah, the light medallion, that's it. Right here on the floor. The light medallion they gave you for free in Ocarina of Time. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's fine, we can just grab this little statuette here. This thing's kind of cute. Weren't there statues like this in Eco? I vaguely remember like little horn statues like this to represent the Horn Kids in Eco. Which I think was released at around the same time as this game. Maybe like a little bit before or a little bit after. Oh god, it has a child now. Oh hey, Link isn't completely disgusted by this thing anymore. He's got a big old smile on his face. I'm thinking map. That's slightly less exciting. Slightly less exciting than a map. Actually, how are we doing right now? Okay, I think before the evening starts in earnest, because I know a lot of people tend to, like, pile into the stream in the evening. We're going to go on break briefly here for me to make some more coffee and also to run to the store for some snacks. Just make like a full... Just have a full day of it, you know? Also, I'm kind of hungry. That seafood didn't quite... Or seaweed didn't quite do it for me, so we're going to bring back the intermission music here. And yeah, I'll see you guys in hopefully no more than like 7 or 8 minutes. All right. I have coffee. I have Pocky. Let's go for round 2 with Twilight Princess. Right after we kill the music, revivify the music, and take down refreshment break. Thank you for welcoming me back, Cassia. It is good to be back. Walking around out there in the cold and the snow made me really appreciate just how lucky I am to be indoors and not in cold or snow. It's actually not that bad out. It's actually not that bad at all. I didn't even have to put my hood up or wear my gloves. Strawberry Pocky is still on at like 2 for 1. It's actually beyond 2 for 1. It's like discounted and 2 for 1. I don't know why. Strawberry. I'm like warming up to strawberry now. Not generally a fan of strawberry flavored things. But yeah, this is one of the better Pocky flavors I've tried. Oh, of course we gotta get these, I forget what you call them. Tektites or something like that? The little hopper guys, they've been around since Zelda 1. You know, the real problem with the spiked ball is it just makes me upset anytime that I just can't break through something. Like, come on, doesn't this flimsy little gate here look like I should be able to just tear that down with the ball and chain? Alright, but what does this button do? Well then. Come on, get over here, little guy. If you don't get over here, then I'll bring this big guy over here to you. Or maybe we just do this the boring way. That's one way to do it. Those little hopper bugs look particularly gross in this game, actually. Their legs are all furry and shit. Bong. Or not. Ah! I don't think that helps us. Cool. I guess that's the way we get back. That's probably the way we get back. To bong or not to bong? It's a good question. You know, if we get a little bit further forward, maybe we can bong. Bong. Cool, that was worth 20 bucks. That was a $20 bong. Not bad. Not bad at all. I still don't know what the hell I'm doing in this room here. Midna. Midna, please advise. Okay, what if I go... Okay. We'll sniff out the solution. Or not. Huh. Okay. So we killed a few bugs in this room. Maybe it's a key in a pot. Maybe it's as simple as just a key in a pot. Oh wait, no, I'm a stupid. Here we go. Here we go. Check this out. The pot is the key. There we go. Okay, so that gets us this little beauty right here. Cool, I think I was maxed out on arrows already, but thanks. Thanks anyways. Oh, this is kind of clever. So I've seen Zelda games before where you put a pot on a switch to open a door. I've never seen one where you break the pot from the other side to... Oh, and of course a blue rupee spills out of there. But yeah, I don't remember there being a Zelda puzzle before where you break the pot to unpress the switch once you get to the other side. And we got Lizard Man's. Ooh. Lizard Mans, as it turns out, are pretty resilient to spike balls. I guess that's consistent with just general fantasy. Lizards, usually vulnerable to the piercing damage, not so much to the bludgeoning. Or at least that's how it works in Vagrant Story, I think. You know, every now and again, someone makes a new Twitter thread about Vagrant Story. It came up again the other day. Someone just tweeting a bunch of just Vagrant Story appreciation, and it really makes me want to go back and appreciate that game. Actually, Vagrant Story came up a bunch in that that Wild Arms 5 stream that I plugged a couple nights ago. This guy looks pretty suspicious. You know what? I probably need to get him to sit on something. Or do we just hit the switch on his back? Well, he's got a lot more character than the statues in Wind Waker. I'll give him that. We got a map. Called it. Man, the camera is just bugging out of control now that we got that map. So excited. Yeah, hookshot really is the fastest way to get rid of bats. If any of y'all ever have a bat infestation problem, now you know what to do. Just get out your hookshot. Huh. These guys actually have a little bit less character than the laser statues in Wind Waker. You still take them out the same way, though. They don't even have the decency to explode. How lame. Man, that lizard man is just pumped. Actually, look at him. Look at this guy for a second. Like a juiced up boxer or something. Look at him hop from side to side like that. This lizard man is like part frog or something. This is combat in Ocarina of, or bleh, and this is Twilight Princess combat right here, by the way. You know, I remember some people saying at the time that they didn't like the combat in this game. Like, it sucked, it was too hard, there were too many moves. Am I just going crazy? Was that a thing that people actually said about Twilight Princess? Because playing through that game now, playing through this game now, that complaint seems kind of crazy to me. Especially after that situation with the Lizard Man, where we literally just do nothing to block all his attacks. Oh, hey, we get to use the Beyblade again, finally. It's so rare that you actually get a chance to whip that thing out. I saw that circular thing in the center there and I got excited because I thought we would get a chance to Beyblade again. But no, it's just a lever that we pull. It's a lot of spiderlings. This feels kind of bad. They're, like, not even trying to attack me. They're all running for cover. That's satisfying, but not terribly speedy. Get out of here, you gross little albino spiderlings. Cool, we have a tiny horn statue that I can lug around now. What are we gonna do with that? Is there even a switch down here? There's a lot of gates down here. I don't see a switch. I shouldn't have done that, even if something does drop out of the bell, like a fairy. I'm not going to be able to get over there to get it. Whoops. Whatever, so I guess we're carrying this thing around. This is like Eco in reverse. Where it's like you're the one, instead of you being the horned kid escorting the girl around, it's like you are the girl escorting the horned kid around. I guess we can set this down. Oh, I see, there's arrows telling you what direction to push it in. No, those arrows go inward. Ah, whatever, let's just push it. There was a statue up here anyways. Why did we do any of that? Cool, I got 2 statues now. I guess there are 2 oh, there are 2 switches up here. There we go. Awesome. There's a simple fix for that. There is a simple fix for that. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. There we go. Well, I hope that was the right way forward, because I passed up on a lot of doors in there. Is it mid-boss time already? Nah, these are just 2 regular chump statues. 2 extremely chumpy statues. Yeah, these Hammer Bros statues have got no hustle. Okay, I'm thinking compass in one of these. And, I don't know, maybe command staff already in the other? Or a stamp? It's a stamp. We got the L. We get the Hylian L. Hylian? Apparently it's pronounced Helian. Or Helia? I've heard that somewhere. I don't know if that's actually true, but I heard it somewhere. That's dumb, though. It's Hylia, right? It's always been Hylia. Helia is just dumb. It's like, oh yeah. Gotta bring that red potion along. It'll heal ya. Like, yeah, it's just not a... I mean, it is a real word. That's why it can't be a place name. What did we just get? I wasn't paying attention. It wasn't no compass. Oh, it was a key. We got a key. Oh, and there's a key door up there. I've got a crazy idea. We're gonna take this key over to the key door, which still looks like a spider to me, by the way. Doesn't the way the locks are set up in this game look like some kind of crazy six-legged spider? And then there was the one dungeon with like the antler pattern on each door, which placed behind the lock made it look like fangs on the spider. It is spottery. Now this is spod racing. I don't know why that popped into my head. I have been talking about Star Wars Episode 1 a couple times on stream this last week. Also, please excuse me. I lose control of my wind, you know, my wind when I'm talking and streaming. Okay, so we just gotta keep smacking that crystal. Red light, green light. Ooh, there's some treasure. I don't think I even care to blow up that thing. Everybody burps. Sometimes. Yeah, that is true. So we got a compass. We went to... yeah, exactly. I don't actually know the rest of that song, but yeah, exactly. Oh, there's another door there. Okay, okay. The only reason I even know songs like that is because we got the radio playing at work all day. I'm mostly tuned it out, but, you know, some of it leaks through. It's kind of weird, because, like, the radio, like, DJs will be, you know, doing their banter back and forth and talking about stuff. And my boss will be, like, responding and reacting to whatever they're saying, and I've just tuned the radio out in my head, so I'll be half the time I'll just be confused and have no idea what he's talking about or why he's just saying random nonsense from time to time. Songs like that, like popular songs, like songs that people actually know and not video game OSTs. You know, songs you would hear on the radio. Okay, I know what to do here. Oh, never mind. I don't even need to break through his armor. Alright. What? It did it again. I went for the shield bash and it gave me leap strike. I hit R2 and everything. Anyways, yeah, most of the time my boss is the only one actually listening to the radio, and I just kind of tune it out and get confused when he says random things from time to time. Yesterday was my turn. Because they were talking about the theme of the day on the radio was, like, what video game franchises should they bring back? So that kind of caught my attention from side to side. From time to time. And one of them that definitely caught my interest was they were talking about Toe Jam and Earl. Huh. There we go. It is a classic. I was actually kind of impressed. I was kind of impressed that these radio people knew what Toe Jam and Earl was. And he clearly did know the game, too. Like, he talked about, like, the presence and, like, the groovy and cool text and everything. So, like, yeah, the guy actually apparently knew the game. What apparently none of them did know is that they did bring back Toe Jam and Earl. There was a new Toe Jam and Earl game released, like, last year, I think it was. And naturally, I commented on that at the time. I said, that's funny. They apparently don't know that there was a new Toe Jam and Earl game last year. And then it was my boss's turn to be like, huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Because he wasn't paying attention to any of it on the radio. It was like that meme from, that Breaking Bad meme. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? So that was great. I feel like we bonded in that moment right there. There we go. I actually haven't played the new Toe Jam and Earl. Oh, I actually wasn't crazy about the original. It's not exactly my style. Like, they call it, what, like a roguelike, essentially? Like, you know, it's got the randomized maps and everything. I would say it's like a top-down roguelite walking simulator. That's kind of what the original Toe Jam and Earl was like for me. Great soundtrack. I love the music. Not a huge fan otherwise. I prefer the sequel, which is a more traditional, like 2D platformer. Oh god, they're emboldened because there's so many of them. Also, can we untarget? Untarget? There we go, that's what I want. This is all I want. Okay, fine, we'll do this the lame way. Just chase him down. So he can mostly run and slash at the same time, but sometimes he decides he just wants to, yeah, pause and do that vertical slice. Actually, there we go. This is the way we do it. Start jumping after him. He's really got some distance on that leap strike. Oh, they do jump. I'm thinking key. Oh, it's scales. We got a balancing puzzle. Interesting. But then this happens, so then you gotta... Okay, that was a pretty simple scale puzzle. The classic... Your classic Valve puzzle right here. I've played enough Half-Life 2 to understand how that puzzle works. Oh, we got another statue over here, though. Do we have to, like, weigh it down? Can we weigh it down even more to get even higher? I wonder. Or we could just go through that door. I want to try it, though. My favorite scale puzzle in any video game ever, though, is the one from La Mulana. And by favorite ever, I mean it's the fucking worst. I think I've talked about this a few times on stream before. Done my rant about the god-awful scale puzzle from La Mulana. Also, yeah, it doesn't look like I can get it to drop down or raise it any higher. Got more statues up here, but I don't see any way to get them down. So what do I want that third statue for? Screw it. So the La Mulana scale puzzle actually has kind of a neat gimmick to it. It seems like a pretty straightforward thing, where they give you a bunch of gems. Every gem has a weight attached to it. Or no, every gem has a color. There's a clue that tells you that each color is connected to an emotion, and then each emotion is connected to a weight. So it's kind of like a two-way... like just a couple of links in the chain to figure out the weights of all of the gems. And then the idea is you gotta balance the scales by putting each gem on either the left or right side. The twist is that balancing the scales doesn't actually solve the puzzle, or rather, it doesn't solve the puzzle unless you balance them in exactly the way the game wants you to balance them. So, like, based on the weights that you're given, there are actually several possible solutions, but only the one that the game wants actually works. So you'd think, oh, just trial and error my way through it, but no, you only get one shot at the puzzle. And if you mess it up, then you just miss out on the superpowered whip forever. Or I think there's a way to reset the puzzle so that you can actually get a second and third attempt at it. You have a limited number of attempts, but it takes a long time to reset the puzzle, and the longer you wait, the longer you go without your final whip upgrade. The intended puzzle solution is actually quite clever, which is that you have to find a scale elsewhere in the dungeon, and then weigh your character, and then the intended solution involves you having to incorporate your character's weight into your solution. So even though you can balance the scales with just the gems, your solution needs to involve you standing on one of the scales. And not only that, but specifically on one side. So it's kind of bullshit. It's kind of terrible. It's a neat idea executed terribly. Like a few of the puzzles in La Mulana, actually. Worth it. Okay, maybe not. Maybe taking 2 hits wasn't worth it. Like, I appreciate the idea of there being a puzzle you only get one chance at for some kind of secret bonus item. But it's kind of not cool when that puzzle involves trial and error. It's like, okay, this is a trial and error puzzle that you only get one shot at. Like, come on. Where, like, you either randomly stumble into the right solution or you don't. That was a pretty straightforward room. I do wish that there were more games like La Mulana, though, that got, you know, that get a bit more ambitious with their puzzle design. Okay, I think we've cleared out enough of them to start leaping. These sneaky buggers, look at that, they're trying to backstab me. Or backbite me. Yeah, they seem passive. Like I mentioned how I was feeling sorry for them earlier when they were just scurrying away, not aggressing on me. But no, they try to sneak up behind you is what they do. I don't even know what this switch is gonna do. Ah. Okay, so that gets me up here. Then how do I get over here? Oh, it's this guy. Maybe if I kill these guys, it'll... Yeah, so maybe killing these guys will open up some kind of secret. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's just what I wanted. So now the question is, how do we... Wait, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We can just jump. We can just jump up there. Gong. That didn't do anything. I think I have a key. Oh, wait. I might be a double idiot. Yeah, I'm a double idiot. We could have just jumped up here. Okay, it was just for 50 rupees. I feel like we've been missing out on a lot of treasure chests along the way. Yeah, there's one in there. Though it looks like there was a statue in the way of that one. We're up on floor 8, so this has got to be our mid-boss right away. We're doing a lot of dungeoning today. We're like, what, halfway through our second dungeon? Although I guess this comes after, like, 4 or 5 hours spent on the last stream fucking around on the overworld. Failing to find things. Is that the boss? That's not very impressive. This has got to be the boss. He's also not very impressive. This is just an Armos Knight. We fought like 5 of these. We fought like 5 of these guys at once in Wind Waker. Oh. Well, okay, that's a little bit serious then. I mean, I guess maybe he's got the damage. Like, Armos Knights in Ocarina of Time were scarcely more impressive than this, but they did like 7 hearts of damage. I don't know why that worked. Oh, he's shield bashing me. How did he block that while he was attacking me? There we go. Now he's a naked knight. Wait. Okay, that shield's pretty strong. I don't see how he's blocking with that shield from behind here. There we go. Fuck your shield. Oh, now he's getting serious. Oh, it turns out he fights better with the armor off. Oh, he's bringing out the rapier. Now it's serious. This is like a Demon Souls boss. Nah, this guy's a chump. Cool design, though. I think he looks neat with his armor off. Also, I hope that guy doesn't become a regular enemy, the way that Armos Knights did in Wind Waker, because that guy took a long time to kill. And I think it's Command Staff here. Dominion Rod, whatever you want to call it. This is another one of those dungeon items that I believe has extremely limited applications outside of the dungeon you find it in. Also, man, that guy managed to sneak a potion off of me. Hey there, Viamil the Second. How's it going? Wait, can I use this thing to just, like, shoot at enemies? Where are we putting this guy? Right down here. That's right, you found me. I have been found out. I have been caught in a web of my own lies. Or something. I don't know, that didn't make any sense. Oh, that's how it works. Oh, I remember this now. We need to, like, escort this guy. Yeah, down the tower. Via these bell teleporter things. Okay, this is a cool dungeon. I was saying earlier how this dungeon probably sucks because I don't remember it at all, but I remember it now. I remember it now, and this one's pretty cool. We do have to find some way to open this gate for our buddy here. Or do we? How the hell do we even get on the other side of this thing? Maybe if he just charges through. Maybe that's how we do the rest of the dungeon. Just get our new buddy to stomp all over everything. Well, I guess not. And also, apparently, he can't do stairs. Wait, what? Am I seriously stuck already? Bong. Well then. Oh, can I maybe shoot these guys? Oh, I bet you I can shoot these guys through the gate. Nope. Okay, let's get this idiot. Yeah, let's get this big idiot out the way. And then maybe we can shoot between the bars at these guys? Nope. What about these guys? Fantastic. Do we have one of those guys on the other side? Oh wait, we can get one of those guys on the other side. Orayo! Okay, cool. That was a neat little puzzle. I really like this dungeon. Get on there. Is that a switch? That's a switch. It's not switching anything for us. What the hell? That's supposed to open the gate, isn't it? Maybe the statue guy is too light. Maybe it takes two. Playing Genshin Impact. Yeah, it's a pretty popular game for some reason. I don't know. I tried it out a little bit when word was first getting around about it. I don't know. I wasn't nuts about it. It seemed okay for the type of game it was, but I don't know. It didn't impress me too much. I am stuck here. Maybe I ruined something. Maybe we need to reset something here. I don't know, I think I'm just tired of open world games. It seemed like every other open world game out there. Oh god, my camera's freaking out again. Okay. So I was confused about what that switch even does. Oh, right. Right, so we can throw this guy over there. Get him on the switch. What the switch actually does... There we go, is pulls that thing down. Which means that we can get this guy up there. Maybe, probably. Oh, right. Gotta throw him first. But yeah, I've never actually known anyone who played a serious amount of Genshin Impact. I didn't play it for more than 3 or 4 hours. So, like, kind of just barely enough time to really see what it's about. Okay, so there's that. Although I don't know what getting up there really does for us. Huh. Frustrating. We have to release, even though the gacha... That's the thing, is I knew that even if I did end up liking it, the gacha was just going to turn me off anyways. I've had that happen before, where I got into, like, mobile-type games and that sort of thing. It's like, oh, this gameplay is kind of decent. Like, Langrisser for the early bits was... Langrisser Mobile was kind of decent. And then you run into the gacha wall, where you got to dump a bunch of money into it, and it's like, okay, so that's the kind of game it is. This sucks now, so I guess I'm done. Like, I knew even if I did end up liking Genshin Impact, I wouldn't have, probably wouldn't have ended up sticking with it for long. I don't know, just the whole idea of those types of games seems like a waste of time to me these days. What? What do we even do here? Can I aggro these guys, maybe? With my little statue? With my little statue buddy? What the heck? I can't remember how we opened this in the first place. I think by killing the statues, but I don't know how to do that through this wall here. What have I got in my inventory? Nothing on the walls I can ride on. Maybe there's something in or under one of these pots. Adding crazy content. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, once you get that character you need, then you kind of get to play the game for a little while again. That's the way it was for me with Langrisser. It's like, oh, sweet, I picked up Bernhard. I can actually make a bit of progress now. And then you hit the next grinding wall. It's like, oh, cool, now I gotta find another good character. And now I've pulled him out of my range. There's no way that this is this difficult. Like, I've just got to be missing something obvious. Why can't I get through this fucking gate here? I guess I could by just teleporting back to the beginning. Like, I could just warp out, use the Uku to warp out of here. Oh, okay. So it's not like a magic mirror from Link to the Past. It's like a memo, like you can... So you can't cheese dungeon puzzles by warping out to the entrance and approaching from the other direction. It brings you back at the point you came in at, or at the point you exited from. I'll stay. Did I miss something in here? Like, what the heck? I mean, it's free. Like, it's a free video game, you know? it's hard to complain too much. Just for that reason alone. Like, I've been a fan of free video games for a very long time. I spent, like, yeah, a lot of my life growing up with just free downloadable games off the internet. And some that maybe weren't supposed to be free, but that I found lying around for free anyways. I would probably get hooked on a game like Genshin Impact if I were, like, you know, a high school student again and didn't have my own money to buy my own games. Or I guess if I were an actual adult and had, like, a wife and kids and bills to pay and didn't have money for that reason. I guess it works both ways. Oh! Well, that changes everything. Oh, get fucked. Get fucked, statue blokes. Okay, this dungeon just got 10,000% cooler. There we go. All right, you and me. You and me, Glowy. We're going places. Although you might have to go through here without me. Oh, he hits the button for me, too? Like a champion? That's fine, we got on the other side here. Here we go, we'll just travel together here. This thing's not gonna hurt him. Oh! He's gonna protect me! This is incredible. I love this dungeon so much. Here, let's, yeah, get that other one stuck in there. Oh, wow, how did I forget this? How did I forget this? Zettelclone was God of Thunder. Interesting, I don't actually know that one. I remember there was a freeware Zelda-ish game that I liked back in the day called Guardian of Paradise. It wasn't a very long game, but yeah, I remember Guardian of Paradise from back in the day. I don't know how to lower... Ow. Lower the platform here. It's fine, we'll be fine. Oh, I know exactly what to do. I've got this figured out. Look underneath him. Look where he's standing. Look what he's standing on. Okay, we'll get the big guy to go on ahead of me. You know, I think I read somewhere that this dungeon, like this entire dungeon, was the inspiration for, what's the one where you, the Zelda game, where you pal around with, like, Armos Knight, like, Zelda-possessed Armos Knight. Was that Spirit Tracks? No, that was Phantom Hourglass. I think I read somewhere at some point that this whole dungeon was the inspiration for Phantom Hourglass. They were just like, that Light Temple dungeon from Twilight Princess was awesome. We should make a whole game centered around it. What are other good Zelda clones? Oh, have any of you guys played Alundra? Alundra might be my, like, my favorite Zelda clone of all time. I really... Okay, Link. Okay, Link. I get it. You're having a bit of difficulty with stairs. It happened again! He sinks through the stairs when he's got that Dominion rod out. So I don't know what to do here. Can we break the scales? Oh, we just gotta get him down to this thing. You know what? There's gotta be a better way to do this. There we go. I think I've found the way. There, look at that. 4 for 1. There we go, and now we can just go jump slashing. Or, you know, or something like it. This place sucks. You motherfuckers. Okay, there's got to be a better way to do this. Oh, there we go. You just got to jump from farther away. There's skittering back there thinking, oh, I'm safe. There's no way he can jump this far. And then boom! What would be worse, Catman or Wolf Boy? None of those sounds particularly terrible to me, to be honest. I'd rather have like a wolf girl and a cat woman. But, you know, boys are fine too, I guess. Not in that context. Don't be perverted. Okay, so I need to get a bunch of these guys on the other side to even it out. Oh, you know who's my favorite wolf girl? I can't remember her name. The chick from Princess Resurrection. Or Kaibutsu Ojo, as it was known in fan-subby circles. What was her name? I think her name was Risa. I really liked the wolf girl in Princess Resurrection. She was sporty. Had a knockoff Nintendo console. Whoop, 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 whoop. Blowing the TV up. My goodness. You'd think they would have, like, safety features to, whoop, you know, avoid risks like that. Actually... yeah, this isn't quite gonna work, is it? Maybe it will. Oh, you know what? I get it. I don't get it. Just gotta get one more of these guys on here. Wow, that's a lot of weights. Why am I so confused by all this? There we go, we'll do it like this. Get over here. No, now we gotta weigh down the other one. Actually, honestly, the one I mostly have nostalgia for is Alundra 2. I recognize these days... what am I doing? I'm trying to weigh this thing down. Because, I don't know, back in the day... like, Alundra 2 gets a lot of shit. It really is a different type of game from the first one. Totally. I get why fans of the first one do not like it. And I kind of acknowledge now that the original Alundra is the superior game. Alundra 2's got a lot of charm to it, though. I do think that the bad rap that Alundra 2 gets is a little bit unfair. Like, it's basically like a, you know, like Alundra 1 is a 2D top-down game, and Alundra 2 is a 3D game. With all the growing pains and awkward transitions that typically entails when you've got a developer that's inexperienced with 3D, making their first 3D game. Let's get the bombs off of my arrows. Actually, before we do that, Let's get him through the gate. But yeah, Lundra... I don't know, it has a certain mystique to it. Actually, it reminds me a little bit of Soul Blazer, with just like kind of the overall tone of the game, where you're like diving into people's dreams and sometimes seeing slightly creepy shit in there. Okay, you get on switch. Oh, nice. Alright, we can get the whatever this is. Now that I think of it, I might have missed a treasure chest up top earlier. Yep. Boy, did I. Boy, did I miss a few treasure chests up there. Should I go back? I probably should. That could have been our big key. That could have been our big key that I missed there. I think we gotta go back for it. Hopefully we didn't need the big statue. I don't even know if you can send the big statue backwards. SNES RPG nostalgia, I am right there with you. I mean, Chrono Trigger is one of my favorites still to this day. How the hell did I miss all that stuff up there? This is gonna be a pain to set up again. Lovely detailing on the carvings on the side here. God, can you just let me pass? Just give me a hook shot or something? Oh, you know what? Up there is... okay. Oh, you know what? I think I see what's going on here. I think I get it. Okay, we need to raise this sucker up. Oh yeah, Lufia 2. Lufia 2 is another awesome SNES RPG from back in the day. The Final Fantasies 5 and 6, although I guess I didn't really play 5 on the SNES. Did that one via emulation. Okay, so now we can get up here. Yippee. Now what? What indeed? Oh, I see the railing there. Or are we going to come up from the other side, from down below? I don't think so. Also, that's a weird dead end over there. I guess that's got to be a ramp. Secret of Mana is another one I have a lot of nostalgia for, even though I don't like that game as much nowadays. It is a very beautiful game. Is this gonna work? Trials of Mana, Tales of Fantasia. Ooh, Tales of Fantasia is a good one. That was one of the first games I emulated, I think, back in the day. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Like, what's with these platforms? There's gotta be some reason to go up here. Puzzle this complicated, it's gotta have the big key. Is this not a switch? Just to double check, we'll use the heavy boots. Nope, no switch. Ooh, it's Beyblade time. I relish the opportunity to use this thing. Oh, I played the Trials of Mana remake, yeah, last year when it came out. That was one of my favorite games of that year. It did just, yeah, such a great job, just updating the original Seiken Densetsu 3 for the modern age kind of thing. I don't know. I know a lot of people like that game a lot, consider it one of the all-time greats. Personally, I had a lot of issues with the original Seiken Densetsu 3, mainly with the combat system, and how, especially towards the end game, it kind of involves just a lot of sitting through spell animations over and over again. And they basically fixed that with the remake. The combat feels a lot better. Oh yeah, Star Ocean's got, yeah, fantastic sprite work. I think in terms of phenomenal sprite work, though, Valkyrie Profile still can't be beat, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, and the amazing sprite work department, Valkyrie Profile, #1 to this day, I would say. Oh, there's our big key. We did have to come through here. Okay, I didn't waste my time. I did not waste my time doing all that. Bonk. Duran, Angela, Reese. What was my team? I think I went with the full girl power squad. Charlotte, Reese, and Angela. Oh no, I didn't take Charlotte. I took Kevin, I think his name was. The Wolf Boy. Angela's best girl? I prefer Reese myself. I think she's the most fashionable. I don't know. Angela was a bit too trashy, I thought, to really pique my interest. Oh, there we go. Also, Reese had really cool shoulder pads. If Angela had worn like a swank wizard hat, like Selfie or something from Azure Dreams, I might have liked her better. That's not going to stay open, though, is it? So what do we do? Oh, I know what we do. I thought it was weird that they brought back these Hemasaur guys after all this time. There, this is what we do. Okay, there we go. Not a waste of time doing all that. That's kind of cruel, though. They would totally let you just absolutely miss all of that. Take the statue all the way to the bottom, and it's like, here's the boss gate. Here's the boss gate. You're missing the key. Walk all the way back there, nerd. I'm talking purely in terms of the visual design. Actually, in terms of her personality, I actually probably like Angela the best. I actually agree. In terms of her personality, yeah, that's right. I like her for her personality. But yeah, I actually think she was probably the most likable character in the game, just about? I don't know. Also, likable is maybe a bit of a strong word. The most endearing. I think endearing and likable mean exactly the same thing. Whatever. What happened to my statue? Kind of left it behind. Do I have to go all the way back to the top now because I left my statue behind? I guess we'll find out. Like, I took him this far, didn't I? Yeah, the character development, too. Like, she's, you know, spoiled and selfish and stupid and everything at the start, but she, you know, changes a bit over the course of the game. Kevin, which is the guy that I went with as my main character for the remake. I don't know if he's the worst, because I didn't play every character in the remake, but his story was just fucking stupid. Like, there's no way around that. Where's my statue? Do I seriously have to go all the way back up to the top? Fuck my life. I think because I abandoned my statue, we've got to go all the way back to start. Unless it's just at the start of this room. Oh, it's just at the start of this room. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, no problem. I probably should have taken this statue the rest of the way forward when we first went into this room. It's fine. Whoops. Audrey was the worst honey pop girl. I don't remember who that was. Oh, was she the red-haired one? Wait, this is wrong. This is wrong. We gotta bring him to the other side of this thing, and then open it up. Okay, yeah, she was, yeah. Like, I don't know. It's fine to have a character like that in most kinds of stories. They can be entertaining. In a dating game, though, like, I'm playing this fantasy, like, harem dating simulator thing, and, like, that's a girl I want to pretend to date. No, thank you. No, thank you very much. There we go, get some of our arrows back. Where are we even going here? I think there was a chest back there that we already got. Actually, we don't even need to waste the arrows. Check it out. Bonk. Yeah, we gotta do a lot more bonking here. Oh, I didn't even need to go back and hit the other gem. We can use this gem. Oh, maybe I should have kept that guy around to bonk that statue for us. Ah, well. Why Noble likes her? I don't remember who that is. Or should I know who that is? Or is that just some other internet person? Also, I'm bad with names, so I don't remember who Hiyoko was in Danganronpa 2. Or is that the bratty traditional dancer girl? Because she was the bitchiest person in the cast of Danganronpa 2. Where is that statue? Oh, he's all the way up there. How the heck am I supposed to get all the way up there? I guess we turn this dealie? There we go. Oh, Noble is Lost Paws. Okay, I've never heard of them. Yeah, thanks, Cassia. We will catch you later. I mean, I guess I'll do my best to have a good rest of the night. We're actually got a ways to go. We're like barely halfway done the stream here. I don't know. Maybe I'd say it's a very strong chance that we'll end up finishing this game on Friday. Okay, I think we want to take this guy all the way down, which is the reason why we wanted to clear the electric barrier earlier. I think we're getting close to the entrance here. Okay, I think I'm just gonna ignore these scrubs. Actually, oh, that's got an AoE on it. Okay, let's not ignore these scrubs. Let's go bug squishing. Oh. I forget how... Oh, I think I gotta kill all these guys. I think I gotta kill all these guys to deactivate that. Honestly, running after these spiderlings, clumsily swinging my sword around, is kind of comical. There we go. Are we done? There we go. Now, where am I putting this thing? Oh, I didn't even notice. Look at the... Whoop. Oh, nice. Yeah, he mirrors Link's animation when he does that hammer pound. That's so cool. I love that. I barely played enough Genshin to know who any of the characters are. The only one I remember is like the Red Riding Hood looking chick, who I think is like the first one you meet. Oh, I guess I could have crushed that gate over there. Oh, I should have crushed this gate over here. Whatever, we're not 100%ing the ghosts anyways. Maybe I can lure him out? Maybe I can lure him out. Face me, coward. Okay, maybe I can pick up... Come on, I know you can pick up boxes and shit in your mouth. Ah, that's lame. Oh, there's a button on the other side there. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. There we go. Twilight puppers, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Music in Starburst. Wait, oh, right. I'm an idiot. I forgot how to fight ghosts all of a sudden. I still don't think that's enough to give to the gold statue guy. Oh. What's so exciting? I mean, I'm excited too, but that's just like the basic excitement I get from playing a pretty cool game. They announced Ys 9 for Steam and Warhammer 3 Total War. Dang. I need to get into the Ys series still. Like one of these days I'd like to try it out. Actually, I have tried it out a couple times and kind of just bounced off it. I played Ark of Napishtim, which I didn't like very much. I played Ys Origin, which I think was like, or is Ys Origin the same thing as 1 and 2? I played the remake of 1 and 2, or rather I played the remake of 1 and I didn't like it much. 2 upcoming Mother clones, Oddity and Eastward. I haven't heard of those. Seven and 8. Oh, you know what? I think I might have Eastward wishlisted. Now that I think of it, the title sounds vaguely familiar. I have so many of those games wishlisted on Steam. It's impossible to keep track of them all, which is why I put them on my Steam wishlist so that I don't have to. I can just get notified when they come out. Oh, Origin is a prequel to 1? Okay, I played the one that's the remake of 1 and 2. I think it's actually called Ys Book 1 and 2, now that I think of it. So yeah, I did not play Origin. Wouldn't this be hilarious right now, though, if I went through all this work to get this statue down here, and then, whoops, you don't have the boss key. Mass Effect Remastered? I don't think so. I saw the screenshots, and I thought they looked pretty bad. Like, again, it's kind of a situation where I don't get the point of the remaster, because the originals were perfectly fine. Like, if I want to play Mass Effect again, rather than paying like $80 for the privilege of playing this game I already played a decade ago, like, why not? I'd rather just play the originals that I own already for free. Jerk. Do I even need to bring this statue along? Oh yeah. Okay, and then we use the rod to take it off. And everything's perfect. I do not... Oh, I just led that guy to his death. And I shouldn't have done that because I had to be behind the gate for that to work properly. It's fine. It'll be fine. As the first Mass Effect on Steam, I don't remember. Maybe not, but I own it anyways, so that's not an issue. Is 3 on Steam yet? I actually never played 3. I don't know if I'd buy, like, the whole remastered trilogy just to play 3, but... Oh, I guess I should have bottled that. Maybe they'll give us another one? Nope. Everything's at 4K. I mean, it was originally 60 FPS. Assuming you have the hardware for it, obviously. 4K doesn't matter to me because my monitor only does 1080p anyways. I don't remember this boss at all. Missed comments, what? Oh, is YouTube... Oh, hey, it's a Goma spider. Restream does miss comments from time to time. So I will go and make sure that that's not happening. Origins. Played Edie's Origin. Oddity, E's Origins. Hadn't finished. Missed comments. Yeah, it looks like Restream is picking up everything. As far as I can tell, unless YouTube is missing comments too. Oh, I see. We gotta, like, sunlight beam this guy. Okay, that was pretty good. I don't think we need that just yet, though. A few way up. Alright, I'll... Whoa, dude! Wow, that guy's got a sick laser beam there. Okay. Wait, so the sunlight doesn't hurt him. This guy does some damage. Okay, I think we gotta shoot him in the eye. Shoot him in the eye to bring him down to earth. And then stomp on him. There we go. Squish. You know, you'd think that would just squish that guy in one go. Oh, now we're fighting. No, we're not. He's just climbing back up. Oh boy, we got more spiderlings. Wow. No way. No way. That many? Oh, this whole situation can just fuck right off. I swear they expect you, well, at this point, to just be able to whip out that bleh, that spin attack on demand. It's kind of funny to see him smoldering there. After getting laser beamed. Lazy beamed. Nice shot. Oh, whoops. I forgot to press the button. There we go. There we go. Actually, can we hit him again? Get him again! Ah. You know what? I liked bomb arrows for this. Let's do some bomb arrows for this next batch of insects. Or is he not going to do the spiderling thing again? Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for you guys. Oh, you can kill them before they even hatch. Oh, the bomb doesn't work. You've got to pierce them with the arrowhead. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't mean to do that, but I guess while we're in wolf form, what do you have to say about this, Midna? What a handy little spider crusher. Just whack away. Solid life advice. When life gives you spider crushers, it's time to crush some spiders. Alright, let's not mess this up this time. Orayo! There we go. There we go. Alright, now I can check out what I've been missing over on YouTube. Oh. 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 Okay, okay, so that's how we're doing it. Oh god, the music though. I think I know how to deal with this. Oh, that was it. That was it. That was the whole thing. What's my zodiac sign? I don't know the zodiac signs. My birthday's in May, so whatever zodiac sign that is. Two bosses left? I mean, I know that's not even true. Because, like, because we've got at least 3 bosses left. We've got Evil Zelda, Pig Ganon, Horseback Ganon, and Dueling Ganon. Assuming that you want to count Ganon as 4 different bosses, which I absolutely do. These shards contain terrible evil power and transform... I've been transforming monsters into even bigger, badder monsters, and that's why we need to collect them, so that Midna can transform herself into a giant evil monster. I thought for sure that the way that this game was headed the first time I played it is that Midna was going to be, like, not the final boss, but, like, we were going to have to fight her, like, her shadow form or monstrous form would go out of control or something. I was kind of disappointed when they didn't end up doing that. Anyways, I've been missing stuff in chat. Figured out the theme with early assets games making less system. Before, oh, I would be Taurus then. Oh yes. Oh, okay. It took me a second to parse through your comment up there, Deep Fry. Are you talking about that? About Persona still? Or was it Persona or Shin Megami Tensei that you were playing? I actually don't quite remember. Persona, right? It was someone else in chat who was telling me they were playing the original SMT. Beat every Persona so far released. What are they up to? It's just the 5 of them, right? Persona 1, 2, 3, 4? 5? Oh yeah, there's another one too. Like a side... If you played, like, every Persona game plus every remake, I guess that's a bit more impressive. I think each of those games has, or at least 3, 4, and 5, I think have all been remade. I think I've almost got enough pose to get to the statue man. Yeah, that was kind of a lot of PlayStation games back in the day, having complicated, like, just fusion and just obtuse systems, but just underlying everything. Like, honestly, the Monster Fusion system in Azure Dreams makes basically no sense. You need to either do, like, some wild trial and error, or just consult a guide. Return to human. Oh, snail. I think we got male and female snail now. I don't think you... Come on, man. There we go. I don't think you really get anything super special for getting the male, female pairs of bugs. I think she just gives you extra money. PC Metroidvania, Shin Megami Tensei, featuring the Jack Bros. Pharaoh Rebirth and Konos. Okay, that sounds vaguely familiar. I actually know Pharaoh Rebirth Plus. I have that game on Steam and have played a little bit of it. experience system. Lift your 2 strongest characters 15 above the 3 weakest. I mean, that's just RPG problems right there. XP scaling has been a thing that a lot of RPGs have struggled with over the years. So that's not very helpful. I mean, I know where there's at least one statue I can use this rod on. Oh, wait, what? So this thing doesn't even work outside of the dungeon? Oh, until we restore magic to it. Yeah, this thing, literally unusable. I can't even swing it. It's like an actual stick. Just a piece of wood. Or rusted metal, or whatever that's supposed to be. Don't know if you'll finish it. Yeah, I haven't played it myself, but I do hear that the original Persona is pretty rough. Like, I'm interested in that game as a curiosity, but I don't know if I would ever, like, commit to finishing it at the outset if I did try it out. So... Restore power to the staff, huh? Wasn't there a guy who knew a lot? Oh, I guess we gotta talk to the nerd in the bar now. Well, if we have to, we have to. Is there anything else we can do for fun here? Yeah, let's just get to Hyrule Castle. Yeah, a lot of kind of games you wouldn't expect had PC ports back in the day. Actually, King's Field like started as a PC franchise back in the... Oh, quickly transform back. That's funny how he like spots me and recognizes me as Mr. Viewers when I'm in wolf form. I mean, you could Game Shark your way through Deep Fry. That's actually what I did. I didn't use a Game Shark per se, but there was a cheat that you could use in the original Wild Arms to get infinite items. And I think at some point in the original Wild Arms, my first time through the game, I got kind of sick of just the combat in that game. So yeah, I used the item duplication trick to give myself like 400 strength apples, and I just jacked all my guys' strength up to maximum and just, yeah, cheated my way through the rest of the game just to experience the story. I later did a full, like, proper run and learned to appreciate the game for what it was. But yeah, first time trying Wild Arms, I actually wasn't crazy about it other than for the story. But yeah, if you want to experience the story, yeah, probably, I would say Game Shark it. Suikoden PC port is in Chinese. That's odd, yet somehow also appropriate, I feel. Given, you know, the story, the underlying story that Suikoden is based on. Alright, we got the bugs. I saw a funny note in the bug book there. Alright, we got a partner for the snail. So, a gold-bodied male snail found in the sacred grove. It might actually be a female. Golden-bodied female snail. It might actually be a male. Because as I understand it, snails are hermaphrodites. I don't know if snails are actually gendered at all, or yeah, have biological sex. But there's a pair of them, so that's fine. Oh, nice. Big money. I don't know what to spend it on, though. What about the Mass Effect? I'm not gonna... Well, what does that link say? Mass Effect Legendary Edition ME1 improvements. That's the thing, too, is I wouldn't really... If they are, like, really gonna mess around with Mass Effect 1 and, like, redo it from the ground up, I don't know if I would trust, like, a modern developer to do it properly, because I actually really liked most of the things that people disliked about Mass Effect 1. Like, I think Mass Effect 1 had the best combat system, so there's that. Suikoden 1 and 2 are hard to find on the net. I mean, it depends on what specifically you're looking for. Difficult to find reasonably priced physical copies, for sure. Almost impossible, even. If you're just looking for, you know, non-physical copies, that's not too difficult to find. Actually, I think that both Suikoden 1 and 2 are on the PSN store as well. Just as, yeah, downloadable PS1 classics. Oh, I didn't even notice this building before. What is this place? Are you kidding me? Alright, how about these stainless steel boots then, buddy? I'm not allowed to put the iron boots on in town. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, but I've definitely got to check this place out. Actually, the original Sakura Wars on Sega Saturn. Oh, the Chinese PC ports. I see, I see. The PC ports, yes. I'd imagine so. I can't imagine that they printed too many copies of the Chinese PC port of Suikoden 1 and 2. But, yeah, the original Sakura Wars has an English fan translation now. Actually, I tried it out for a bit back when it first came out. I got it running correctly on my computer. I was going to stream it, but I got distracted by other things, and now it's on the long list of stuff I gotta get around to streaming someday. Yeah, keep up the good work. Iron gauntlets, tight pants girl. Wait, where's the guy I'm supposed to talk to? The nerd, who I kept on refusing to listen to before. That's a weird, kind of eerie purple glow on the Master Sword here. Kakariko Village, huh? Kind of disappointed how easy I made the medium dungeon seem. I mean, we're not that far into it just yet. Like, we're only on, what, floor 6 or 7? Like, Azure Dreams is very easy for the first 6 or 7 floors. Hell, the original Shiren the Wanderer, it was never very difficult to make it past the first, yeah, 5 or 6 floors. Just because of the way that, like, stat scaling and level ups work in Mystery Dungeon style games, you're kind of on pace, like on par with the enemies on the lower floors, if you're reasonably thorough about exploring and fighting and leveling up. And then later on, the enemies just, like, get stronger and stronger and stronger, and you can't keep up, so you need to be smart and use your items to combat them. Do I have my 20 pose yet? Oh, I do! I do! This is exciting. What's gonna happen? He can move! Oh, nice! Okay, so there's our bottle number 3. Oh, it boosts attack strength, too. I'll probably save that for the final boss if I can. In the cave on the eastern edge of the Gerudo Desert. I did not explore the Gerudo Desert very much. That's not very helpful. Ghosts are usually pretty well visible from far away in the first place. This guy's got... I didn't check it out before. This guy's got a bunch of interesting paintings in his house. That's a weird-looking thing. Oh, that's cool. I like this one. I would put that up in my house. Ooh, that one's alright, too. Midna's bored. Midna's bored looking at paintings. Oh, there's like a music box or jewel box or something up there. Oh yeah, that cat was like stuck on top of his head before. Is that an apple in front of the door? Some kind of weird ball. Oh, he picked up the cat. I wanted to pick up the ball. I don't know why I like animals in video games so much more than animals in real life. This is so adorable to be able to pick up and carry around these kitty cats in such an adorable fashion. And to see them play with the little ball there. Look at them go. They're fighting over it. This is the cutest shit. But yeah, animals in real life doing stuff like this, I don't know what it is. Doesn't do nothing for me. Can I pick up that ball? Whatever. You guys have at it. I won't steal your ball. Oh god, they're chasing me. It's like, yeah, you better not try to take our ball. Fucking adorable. Wait, it's still giving me the indicator to go to the bar. Even though the person we're looking for is not in the bar. Oh, I've got 2 we don't need spring water. Spring water expires too quickly. Sweet, we got a sweet-looking apple. Okay, what's he talking about? Which one's over where? Show me the sweeter apples, then. I'm looking for some sweet apples. Is there anything we can do in this town? It's like all these NPCs with their crappy shops where it's like, oh, you're a swordsman. We don't sell to your kind here. Wait, what did he say about? The bar? Oh, the bar. Right. When I first played Utaware Rumono, came with a full save. Yeah, I'm kind of hesitant to pull the trigger on Utawareru, whatever it's called. Like, it looks kind of neat, and I like the basic idea, but yeah, it seems like a little heavy on the visual novel aspect for my tastes, so I don't know if I'd actually like it. That one's on my watch list. Actually, I did something like that with Echo the Dolphin back in the day. Because I rented Echo the Dolphin, and someone wrote the NNNNNNNN password in the manual, which is the one that takes you all the way to the final level. I did not beat the final level of Echo the Dolphin, because that shit is balls hard. I tried for a long time, but I did not beat the final level of Echo the Dolphin. It was a weird thing to experience, though. Like, the tonal shift from, like, the beginning parts of Echo to the end game was just dramatic. It's like you're playing through the first levels of Echo, and it's like, oh, I can't figure out how to go forward. Let's just skip to the end. And then you're on like the alien spaceship with xenomorphs popping out all over the place. They're like severed body parts flying everywhere as you blast them apart with echolocation. It's like, when the fuck did this game turn into this? It was pretty cool. One of my favorite gaming memories. 1cc run of Echo. LOL. Yeah, how about never? How about never? Have you guys seen any of like the AGDQ runs of Echo the Dolphin though? The guy who runs that game, I think he did it a couple times in AGDQ before. The guy who runs Echo the Dolphin at AGDQ, or who used to run it, I don't think they let him on camera anymore, was kind of unintentionally hilarious. To put it nicely. Like, I don't want to make fun of the guy or anything, or like talk shit about him. And I actually did find him genuinely charming. But definitely extremely socially awkward. Or just awkward in a lot of different ways. I can't remember the guy's name. Or he had a nickname on YouTube. YSG, Yellow Shirt Guy. But anyways, if you guys want to see some Echo the Dolphin speed running, actually even his runs weren't 1cc's. Because Echo the Dolphin is a legendarily hard game. Even speedrunners have difficulty getting through that game consistently without dying. Get him! Okay, get down here, fool. There we go. There we go. AVGN played Echo the Dolphin. Ooh, I bet he would like that. I bet he had great fun with that game. 1cc run of Bubsy. That could be legit. I beat Bubsy back in the day on the Super Nintendo. I mean, no 1cc or anything, but like it's a fine game. It's got a like weird, like a very unique sense of speed about it. It's like you can run crazy fast in Bubsy, and like most of the process of learning that game is to learn how to avoid running at top speed as much as possible, like to avoid getting out of control too much. I think he said we want to go to Kakariko Village. I kind of want to walk there across the world map just to see if there's anything we can grab along the way. I'm the only one who's found good in Bubsy. That's not true. I know for a fact that there's at least one person out there who appreciates that game. Probably more. I mean, it's a fine game. I actually don't think there's anything seriously wrong with the original Bubsy. Bubsy 2's got some issues, for sure. And even then, I'd say Bubsy 2 is, like, a little bit lackluster, maybe, as opposed to completely atrocious. Yeah, see, Telerath. Telerath knows what's up. Good to see you, Telerath. I wish I had my finisher move in wolf form. Ah, whatever. This is a waste of time. Like, I never played Bubsy 3D. If you're talking Bubsy 3D, then no, I don't think I am gonna 1cc that game. Oh yeah, so there's a statue over there I can use with the command rod, except I can't, 'cause it's busted. Yeah, the Bubsy twofer is fine. That's kind of how I rediscovered the games recently, and just saw how well they hold up. Which is to say, not brilliantly, but yeah, those games were about as good as I remembered. Oh yeah, we did that spring water delivery for this guy. I wonder if he has anything else for us. Also, apparently I left my horse here from way back when we did that spring water delivery. Oh, cool. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for thanking me. I would... Okay, so apparently the guy I need to talk to is in this town somewhere, but I don't know where. I read the parrot and rabbit comment. I did, yeah. I mean, I didn't have any comment to make on the situation, but yeah, I saw it. What? Oh, I remember this guy. He was like a mid-boss in the dungeon, I think. Are they gonna force me to wrestle this guy now? This guy's actually kind of scary looking. Like, do you have to do that with your mouth all the time? Can you imagine just walking around with your teeth bared like that all day, every day? Oh, good. Okay, this is the place we needed to go. Oh, backward from the very place she lost her memory, of course. That'll fix it. Unfortunately, she lost her memory like 20 hours of gameplay ago, and I don't remember where that was. Oh boy, we're fetch questing again. We'll just leave that wonderful comment up on screen here while I go take a leak. All right. Now it's a stream. Breaking out the last of the vodka here. Wait, what's the plot of what game? I feel like I did miss a comment there. Oh, you're talking about Utaware still. Maybe. Anyways, alright. Break time is over. Oh, you know what? I remember. Now that I read him saying this again, I was like, what's his beef with Telma? I thought she seemed perfectly friendly and charming, but yeah, she was like trying to flirt with him earlier on, wasn't she? Doesn't this guy have a son already? Wow. I really hope that this guy's just gonna restore the magic to my staff right away here. Did he just call me an old boy? I think that might be the worst thing that anyone said to me in this game so far. Oh boy, we're going to the Uka-themed dungeon now. We'll get to see artwork of those freaky bird creatures all over the place. He's got one on his book there. Look at that. That's an Uka on the cover of his book. The word that breaks the seal. Do we even know how she lost her memory in the first place? It's like, one day she was kidnapped by orcs, and the next day she showed up somewhere and lost her memory. Honestly, I think the single best application of the hookshot is to just skip climbing segments. The original Tomb Raider series would have been much improved with the... Actually, it would kind of break the game if you put a hookshot into Tomb Raider. Climbing in Tomb Raider is really tedious, is what I'm saying. Sometimes it could be really tedious. So I guess we're going back to Hyrule Castletown. Again. I do find it slightly annoying, the way the game kind of sends you back and forth and back and forth. Doing a bunch of fetch... Like, just a little bit too much fetch questing nonsense between dungeons. Just a little bit. More than made up for by the quality of the dungeons themselves. Quality and quantity, for that matter. It's so nice to have, like... How many dungeons are there in this game? Like, at least 10, I think. Or maybe around 10, compared to, like, the 5 there were in Wind Waker. So how's the town guard doing these days anyways? You know what? Even though the game's camera is pointed the way it's pointed right now. I think Link can totally see Hyrule Field from here. Like, it's right in front of you. It's that gigantic gate right in front of your fucking eyes. That's the way to Hyrule Field. Can't miss it. Missed comment regarding Thorgal? Yeah, I must have missed the part where you were talking about whatever Thorgal is earlier then. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere on YouTube either, so it's not like a restream dropping comments thing either. Oh, right, letter for Telma. I don't see what use Telma could possibly be here. Oh, right, because Ilya, she was the one who found Ilya. Oh, that's right. We actually gotta give her the letter. He should have sealed it with, like, a little heart or something. Oh, cool. We got that. We're gonna go deliver the doctor's bar tab. I don't know if I'd want to be operated on, or if I would trust the advice of a doctor who had an astronomical bar tab. I guess actually maybe that's less suspicious. That just means he does all of his drinking in a bar as opposed to on the job. Pay it off for the doctor? God, I hope not. That had better not be what happens here. Oh yeah, point and click was never really my thing back in the day. I don't know, the style of puzzles in those games, just, I don't know, could never get my head around them. Oh, money. Oh, and this explains why this guy is all about money. Here, how about you give me money, motherfucker? Aye! Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. That's exactly what's going on here. Telma has hired me as some sort of heavy. Okay, that's fine. He gave us all we needed there, which was the information about the carving. Although, did he actually tell me where it was? Where is that carving? Someone stole it. That's not helpful. Ah, stench. I see. It has a stench, does it? Alright, here. I'm gonna sniff you, old man. Where's the stench? Am I misunderstanding what's going on here? Oh, wait a sec, wait a sec. Oh, there we go. There's the stench. I did it, guys. I found the stench. Alright, here we go. Where? Aha! Yeah, no, not only was I not into point-and-click adventures, I don't know anyone who was. For me, yeah, it was all platformers and RPGs. Even like point-and-click adjacent games I find kind of off-putting. Like I tried to get into Silent Hill for a while back. Was it you, Kitty Cat? Did you steal the statue? What the heck? It's like we're going film noir all of a sudden. Yeah, I admit it. I took the statue. I took the statue off the old man. Oh, and then the dogs took it off the cat. But anyways, Silent Hill I consider as having kind of point-and-click-ish puzzles in it. Oh, they only come out at night, and it's about to not be night. Damn it! Ah! We were but a moment too late. So what do we do? Like, honestly, I think time passes in the field fastest in this area, so I think we just hang out here until the time of day changes. That's a lot of weeds. Oh god, he's on me. I think I've attempted to play just about every Silent Hill game. I played every Silent Hill game until I got stuck on a puzzle, which happened very early on in all of them. Silent Hill 2, it was I think the garbage bag stuck in the garbage chute. Silent Hill 1, I don't remember actually what it was. I think I just got lost. I think I just got lost and couldn't figure out where to go next. That's a lot of birds. Does something happen if we kill all these birds? All right. Oh, there's one more. What? Stop it. Stop it. Midna, what have you done to me, Midna? God damn it. Okay. Do we just have endless birds here? It kind of seems like we have endless birds. Cool, we have solved Hyrule's hunger problem. Just gotta feed these endless birds to the poor. Okay. Oh, dang. That's just money. I'd say that was hardly worth the trouble, but, you know. They're just gonna give me money. Maybe it was a piano puzzle? I don't remember if I even made it far enough to see the piano puzzle in Silent Hill 1. Time to go fishing? I don't know. Where would we go fishing, though? Where is even a good place to go fishing? If I could go fishing in the pond here. Is it... awful memory. Yeah, it seems like Restream's picking up the comments and everything. Like, yeah, I see everything, yeah. I guess we just sit here? I guess we just sit here until nightfall. I don't know, maybe there's some secrets to find. Maybe there's something to find down here, like down that pit. Oh, if I fall into the river, I'm gonna get taken all the way to Lake Hylia, aren't I? Also, I don't even know why I want to hookshot down here. Can I find the sun? Let's just stare at the sun. Let's just watch the sun move across the sky. Wow, that sun's moving real fast. That sun, or real fast. I just do that sometimes. I say like the wrong words, even the word that's the opposite of the one that I mean. That sun's moving real slow. If you ever play, Ocarina of Time, the sun moves real fast across the sky in that game. The sun here moves pretty slow. We gotta wait for the sun to get like all the way over there. From there, all the way here. For it to be nighttime. I think it advances time forward when you screen transition. I think maybe we just pop in and out of Castle Town until nightfall. Oh, that's totally it. Look at the way that like it turns all red. Yeah, I think if we just repeatedly walk back and forth through the gate here, we'll move time forward. An interesting Hamletian type of game. Huh. I played Odin Sphere back in the day for PS2. I got pretty... Actually, I almost finished it. I guess I did finish it. I got the bad ending of Odin Sphere. I couldn't figure out, like, the final riddle to figure out which character goes to which boss. And, like, after I went through all the struggle to beat all those bosses, I just didn't care to do it again with the right characters, so I just kind of left it at that. It's like, you know what? It's as good as completed. I mean, we didn't prevent the apocalypse, but, you know, some game worlds are just doomed. I played The Vagrant on stream a few years ago, actually. Yeah, this is not working. This is not advancing time at all. Walking back and forth here. Like, is there anything we can do to mitigate this? Like, yeah, they told us, what, we gotta go out here at night. I don't see what we do, since there's no Song of Sun in this game. We just gotta wait until night. I think I almost got all the endings in The Vagrant. Because most of the endings in that game involve just losing to specific bosses. And since I was playing on the hardest difficulty, I lost to basically all of the bosses at one point or another. I think I missed the bad ending for the bear boss, because that was a pretty easy one. I got it on my first try. But yeah, other than that, I think I got all the shitty endings in The Vagrant. Oh, there's our hookshot point. Okay, cool. We found something productive to do. What? How dare you not grab up to that hookshot point? Why isn't this working? That is so obviously a hookshot point. not understand. Whatever, I see the sun setting anyways. Yeah, so we can't lock on. Like, that is very clearly making contact, too. Is there another one up here, maybe? You know what this game might be missing? So something might happen if I light those lanterns here, maybe? I see lanterns here. Maybe they light up at night. I don't know. I don't remember if there are fire arrows in this game. Well, whatever. I guess I'll just chill. You guys can enjoy the castle scenery while I just chill here and wait for nightfall. Oh, there we go. We can watch the sunset. Yeah. I played Breath of Fire 4 back in the day for a few hours, but it didn't really grab me. I don't know. I acknowledge the quality of the sprite work. It's a very lovely looking game. But, I don't know. First 4 hours were kind of slow, so I dropped it. I liked Breath of Fire 3. Really loved Dragon Quarter. Dragon Quarter, for my money, is the best Breath of Fire game, even though it's kind of not exactly a Breath of Fire game, just in the sense that it's very, very different from the others. Need to watch the show Superstore. I've never heard of that. I have a gift card for the store, Superstore. Not the show, but the store. Got it from my landlord for being such a... Oh, this is the thing we need to do. What? Are you kidding me? You're afraid the bone dogs are gonna see me? Oh, there's a Goron over there. Okay, fine. I'll transform. Protect the innocence of the Goron. I didn't even know there was a Breath of Fire 6. I mean, yeah, if it was a mobile title, then that would explain why I've never heard of it. So that was a good time. Da 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 da. This creepy looking eyeball statue used to belong to Ilya? Really? We're almost maxed out on rupees. No, it was just kind of appreciation thing. I think they gave them to all the tenants. It's not much. It's like a $30 gift card, I think. Works at a number of different grocery stores. Anyways, did I play Urhees? Yes, I did back in the day. Whoops. I don't talk to my landlord regularly. I e-transfer a rent payment every month, and sometimes he comes in to do a maintenance inspection like once every 3 months, and that's about as much contact as I have with him. Oh yeah, I guess we're warping to Kakariko. Give this statue back to Ilya. Urhees is one I'd actually like to revisit someday. I liked the dungeon mode in that game. It had a pretty solid fighting system, I thought, too. I only ever played it in single-player mode. But yeah, the single-player dungeon mode in that game was pretty cool. Although before I replay Urhees, I'd actually like to play Tobal. Because Tobal, I think Tobal 2 had a similar like dungeon exploration mode that I'm kind of interested in. Also, Tobal has that style of just really super early PS1 3D that I find very endearing. So I kind of want to play it just for that reason too. Here we go. I bet you'll recover your memory if you have a look at this. What? Okay, apparently this was a very important statue. Oh wow, apparently just everyone remembers everything when they see this statue. It's like a memory recovery statue. Wait, are we talking about... Oh, this is probably... What's her name? Impa's tribe. I forget what they're called, but yeah, those guys. FF8 was your favorite? That's an interesting choice. 10-2 is my favorite. Out of the numbered entries, at least. Tactics is my favorite Final Fantasy game with Final Fantasy in the title. As opposed, I guess, to my favorite Final Fantasy game that doesn't have Final Fantasy in the title. My favorite Final Fantasy game that doesn't have a number in the title is Final Fantasy Tactics. I was not paying attention to what this guy was saying. Some innocent is confined there. I've completely forgotten this entire segment of the game right here, but I guess we're just warping to the next place. Wait, what? Bridge disappeared? What? Then how do we get over there? I mean, I guess we can just go north side. I remember this back in the day. This place was always super glitchy for some reason. I don't get it. Anyways, I guess we go from the east. If we go from the east, it'll work. I think this might actually be the closest place to do that. So, I really like Final Fantasy as a series. It's kind of the series that got me big into RPGs back in the day. I guess that's not even entirely true. It was mostly Chrono Trigger and Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG that got me into RPGs. But Final Fantasy definitely sustained my interest in JRPGs back in the day. I loved 6 and 7. Mainly just those two. 8 was alright, 9 was alright, and I kind of lost interest in the series after that. The thing is, like, even the good games in the series, or the ones that I really like 5, 6, 7, were never really my favorites of all time. Like, Final Fantasy every game in the Final Fantasy series has always had contemporaries released at around the same time that I like better. Like on on PS1. Wait, where did that... There was a bug on the tree. Oh, there he is. I guess we gotta kill these guys first. There we go. Give me that dragonfly. Stag beetle, whatever. I didn't realize stag beetles could fly that high. Anyways, back to wolf form. Anyways, PS1 era. Yeah, Grandia was my favorite. Lunar. Another one of my favorites. Yeah, both of those games I liked better than any PS1 Final Fantasy. SNES era, like I said, Chrono Trigger and Super Mario RPG were my favorites. Even more so than Final Fantasy VI. That took a while. And then PS2, there weren't really any RPGs that I really fell in love with. But yeah, I don't know. To me, Final Fantasy has always been like that series of RPGs that's like my second favorite, next to the few games that I really, really love. I kind of have the same relationship with Fire Emblem too. Like out of the ones that, as I've been going through the Fire Emblem games so far, other than 4 was brilliant. Fire Emblem 4 is one of my all-time favorite strategy RPGs, but like other than that, comparing each Fire Emblem game to its contemporaries, like the games themselves are fine by themselves, but like I don't think Fire Emblem 3 is nearly as good as Shining Force or Langrisser. I don't think the GBA Fire Emblems are nearly as good as Tactics Advance or Tactics Ogre. Or the stuff that was or Yggdra Union, for that matter. Yeah, Disgaea on the PS2 is my preferred series on the PS2. Fire Emblem 7 was very good, but again, it's like maybe about on par with Tactics Advance. I don't think it's as good as Tactics Ogre or Yggdra Union, though. It was very good, though. I liked Fire Emblem 7 quite a bit. So I can't figure out where the hell we're supposed to be going here. Oh, here we go, here we go. Have I not been in this cave before? Did this cave even exist before? Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Mr. Flat Top here is gonna bust this place wide open. Interesting. I don't remember this part of the game in the slightest. Levantine Tactics? I actually... The title sounds familiar, but I don't remember that one. Oh, this is just a big old goblin fight. Shootout at the OK Corral. I don't even know what that means, but yeah, we're gonna... Oh yeah, that's exactly what this is. Boing, boing, boing. Link's got a chainmail skirt. I just noticed that now. I love that. Oh, I don't have any drank. I do have 60 arrows, though, so I guess that is probably good enough. I don't have drank, but I have 60 arrows. Oh, nice. Alright, let's find another vantage point. This is pretty basic. It's like actually just a shooting gallery right here, but it's got funny Wild West music, so I guess I like it. Also, yeah, the music here sounds like something out of Wild Arms. Listen to that horn there. Oh, excuse you. Alright, we got another vantage point up here. There's only 9 of them left. Thoughts on Last Remnant and Resonance of Fate? I actually never played those. I started losing my interest in JRPGs during the PS2 era. So yeah, a lot of PS2 stuff I only played very little of, and the stuff on PS3 and later I really didn't play at all. I think the only JRPG I played on the PlayStation 3 was Eternal Sonata, And that was kind of the one that made me decide that these types of games were not for me anymore. Oh, nice. I love that. I love the way he flattened those barrels when I shot him down. Burst into the saloon. Oh, never mind. Well, that's lame. Looks like I should be able to burst through that saloon-style door there. Well. How the hell did I get in here in the first place? There we go. This is cool. I love that they included an Old West. He just blew himself up. He just blew his buddy up. Apparently this guy can't see through windows. And apparently I can't shoot through them. I'm just about dead here. So there's 1, 2 enemies there. Ow. Oh, he led me with that one. He led me pretty good. Oh, there we go. 1, 2. This is kind of jank how they just apparently expect you to hit these guys from odd angles where they can't reach you. I'm about to die. Okay, I'm actually about to die. There we go. Where's that door? Oh. And yeah, what are we even doing here? Rescuing a little old lady, apparently. Oh shit, it's Impaz. Yes, this is what I was talking about. I forget the name of the tribe that Impa's a member... Oh yeah, the Sheikah. I think she was, that's right. And then Zelda pretended to be one of them with the Sheik disguise. Of course, it would be some piece of horse-related paraphernalia that gets Ilya's memory back. Yeah, Link's having a bad time right now. Are you kidding me? She already knows that I'm the hero of time, or whatever they call it in this game. Like, she's locked in this village anyways, who cares? If she sees me transform into a wolf, who is she gonna tell? Oh my god. Oh my god, screw you, Midna. The hero of wolf. There, that's it. That's what we are in this game. Oh god. Oh please. She's not gonna let me teleport inside the cave, is she? Whoops. Damn it! Input got stuck there. There we go. I don't know why it lets you select Hyrule Castle if there's no place to teleport to there. What is with all those clocks on the map? I think some of them seem to be mini-games, but others seem to be nothing. Hey, on the plus side here, I've got an excuse to try some of that Goron bathwater. I mean, I need something to spend this money on. We're gonna max out by the time we're done the next dungeon at this rate. Goron juice, that's a good one too. It's a little bit nondescript though. I prefer Goron bathwater because that's actually what it is. That's literally what it is. I did not realize we could go inside this building. What the heck is in here? Oh. Speaking of Goron bathwater. ₹40? What a steal. That's only 10 rupees more than they sell it for in other places. Regional pricing. It's innovative. Wow, that's, I almost want to say that's like some biting satirical commentary right there. Ooh, they have goods up top too, he says. Le Grand Legacy. That title sounds familiar, but I don't think I know that one. I don't think I've ever played a video game that I regret playing. Other than, I guess, like, I guess the ones that I get addicted to. I'm thinking mainly single-player games. I don't think I regret ever, like, playing a single-player game. Like, I regret the time I spent on some of the shitty competitive multiplayer games and gacha games, because that was basically just an addiction and a waste of time. Like, I wish I had never picked up Shadowverse or League of Legends or Dota. I mean, I guess to a certain extent it was good to see what those games were about, but I regret spending as much time with them as I did. That's right. The dying man stubbornly refusing to buy health potions because they're 10 rupees more expensive than at the other store on the other side of the world. Why do you guys spread out your wares all over the building? Just get a shelf. Get a shelf and put the items on them like a normal... Put the items on a shelf like a normal shop does. I find Valkyria Chronicles to be a very, very different style of strategy game. I don't even know if it's right to include it in the same category as like normal turn-based strategy games like Shining Force and Fire Emblem. Shelves cost money. How are they going to make money selling health potions for 40 rupees? I can buy spring water. I can buy spring water for 20 rupees. Alright, let's drink it when it's heart. Replenishes all your hearts. This other guy's trying to sell me 8 hearts for double the price. Yeah, no wonder they're too broke to afford shelves. Yeah, XCOM's a decent comparison. Yeah, I'd compare it more to XCOM. Actually, there was one part at the end, one of the near endgame dungeons in Beyond the Beyond basically ruined the game for me. Wait, what am I doing here? Ilias and Kakariko. God damn it. Whatever, we had to buy the Goron bathwater anyways. No one's around though, so we can warp. So yeah, there's this dungeon at the end of Beyond the Beyond where it's like a sand, like a sinkhole cave, basically, where you've got like this sandy sequence of tunnels with big open caves floor is kind of made of sand, and strewn throughout these big open caves are sinkholes, where if you step in one, you get dropped down to the previous floor. Kind of like the trapdoors in Ozzy's castle in Chrono Trigger, or in Magus's castle, I guess. And, like, they don't stay opened up when you fall through them. It, like, opens up and you fall down to the previous floor, and then it closes back up. These sinkholes are fucking everywhere. To the point where you've basically just got to map your way through trial and error. Like, imagine like an RPG dungeon, basically, with invisible walls, and if you collide with a wall, you get warped back to the start, basically. It's basically that kind of thing. And this dungeon goes on for like 4 floors, I think, at least. Or at least that's as high as I made it before I gave up. I mean, you know, Beyond the Beyond doesn't exactly have a reputation as being a stellar game, exactly. I didn't think it was... Based on my memory, I don't know if it was that bad, but yeah, that one dungeon, I think it's the second last dungeon in the game, is really, really bad. Alright, let's get some red potion going on here. Worst part about this game is that you don't have a grandmother. You were a fan of Wind Waker's grandma then? I mean, I liked Wind Waker's grandma a lot more in the second quest, when she's like, here, these are your invisible hero clothes that can only be seen by honest people. You can see them, right? Right? That made me like Wind Waker grandma a lot more. I never played White Knight Chronicles, but I'm kind of interested in Magna Carta. I thought that game looked really cool. That's not what I wanted to do. It's like the whole plot right now just consists of me pulling various items out of my pocket to show to Ilya, and then her eyes bugging out afterwards. I really like Ilya's hair from this angle. Aww. Yeah! She remembers us, although she's been basically out of the game for so long that I don't care anymore. Go through a set of portals in the right order. Placement of the portals. Okay, so that Legrand Legacy puzzle sounds like kind of a classic, just maze of doors trope, which you see all over the place in video games. Like the final level in Super Mario Bros. Has it, where if you go down the wrong pipe, you get warped back to the start. A lot of games do the maze of doors thing, where you gotta go through the doors in a specific sequence or be yeeted back to start. Oh, is she gonna give back the pendant I just gave her so I can summon my horse whenever I want? Because it looks like horse grass. Play Jasu's favorite song. It is my favorite song. I really like Epona's song from Ocarina of Time. I think it might be my favorite Ocarina melody. Next to Song of Storms. La da da, la da da, la da 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 da. So that's Ilya's role in the whole story, really. Like, that's the practical purpose she serves in helping us complete our quest is to give us the horse call. Wait, what? Don't tell me that I have to go back to the fucking lady in the village again. Hey there, Thescally. Ballad of the Windfish is the best ocarina song. It's not just an ocarina song, though. That one's written for a whole ensemble. Was I supposed to show her the rod and I just wasn't paying attention to what people were telling me earlier? Well, either way, it looks like we're going back. It looks like we're going all the way back to Goblin Town again. Twin Illuminate. I don't remember that one. Ballad of the Windfish is a really good song, although I think it's my... I mean, what ocarina... Actually, oh yeah, you could play a Ballad of the Windfish on just the ocarina. That's right. La-da-da, la-da-da, da-da-da-da, or something like that. I actually prefer Mambo's Mambo. In fact, check this out. Or you guys have probably heard this on stream. If you've been watching enough, probably heard this more than once. Just a sec, just a sec. I'd give you my phone number and tell you guys to text me, but that would just be weird. That's my ringtone for text messages, is Mambo's Mambo. Actually, what am I doing? We want to warp back to Goblin Town. And I think this is still the closest place to do it from. Yeah, the duet with Marin was really nice. And hearing her, I think that's another video game trope that I really like, is the girl singing in the town square, where you get to hear the song she's singing as you approach. Actually, Nier did that really well, because it actually had dynamic music where, like, there was a girl singing in the middle of town, and as you move closer to her, her voice would fade in to the soundtrack. And like she would sing along with the background music. It was a really lovely effect. Whereas like the volume of her voice would, yeah, fade in and out depending on how far away you were from her. And actually, speaking of songs in video games, I purchased the soundtrack to Prodigal the other day. And it was missing, like the not vocal song, but you know, like the song that what's-her-name sings at the bar wasn't on the OST that they have for sale for Prodigal. I actually felt ripped off, because that was like one of 5 or 6 songs that I basically bought that soundtrack for. Wait, is that not where I was supposed to take the rod? Whatever, I'm going to take the rod back to the lady. And if the lady doesn't have anything to do with it, then I don't know what they were talking about. Anyways, laser lightning traps, enemy placement, there's HP, portals, 4 times. I mean, I don't know. On the one hand, like, convoluted and obtuse RPG dungeon puzzles can get really annoying. But on the one hand, at least that means the game has dungeon puzzles. Like, I feel like a puzzle-less dungeon is kind of a boring thing. That's why I don't like a lot of, like, old-school, like, super old-school RPGs, because the dungeons are just mazes rather than... Like, yeah, it's just mazes rather than puzzles, which I think are less interesting. to solve, basically. Final Fantasy games eventually kind of fixed that problem. Like Final Fantasy IV, I felt, had that problem where the dungeons are basically just big mazes that you have to navigate. I guess 5 as well, to an extent. Although at least the battles in Final Fantasy V were interesting to compensate. This isn't the place to go, is it? Oh wait, no, yeah, this is where the lady lives. Ask the Cuckoo Leader? Where is the Cuckoo Leader? Or the Cuckoo Leader? Final Fantasy VI, anyways, started doing interesting things with the dungeons, where you would actually have like little puzzles to solve, or mini games, or unique mechanics to explore the dungeons. Also, just kind of more varied and interesting set pieces in the dungeons. Yeah, FF6 actually had some really good dungeons. There we go. Okay, so this is what we were supposed to do. And then Final Fantasy VII, they just went all out. There's like a little mini game or puzzle to solve in almost every dungeon. Like if you really the ascension, like the climb up to Shinra Tower is a dungeon basically. I don't think there are random battles in it, but yeah, it's just like a sequence of mini games and timing puzzles. Yeah, they went all out with the puzzles and mini games in FF7. All the dungeons are so gimmicky. I love it. Bum ba da ba bum. Okay, I'm guessing we gotta take this back to the nerd to get it deciphered. Persona Q? I don't actually know that game. Which one was Q? Apparently I don't know my numbers very well. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Apparently I'm missing a Q in there somewhere. What number is before Q? Where was the nerd again? He's back in Kakariko. I am flabbergasted at the amount of just running around or warping around we have to do to get to this next dungeon. Like, we know it's in the sky. The bird told us so. Can't we just get the bird to warp us to the sky? Like the way she warps us out of the dungeons? Return to human. Etrian Odyssey with a Persona cover. Interesting. Large party, teach some light dark spells. If you didn't use your whole buffer, you'd get it back. Spam insta-kills every random battle. Yeah, I had a similar problem with the battle system in Persona 3. Mind you, I didn't play very much of that game at all. But, like, yeah, if you hit an enemy with the element that they're weak to, they just get knocked out for a round. So you could just hit them with their weakness repeatedly and never take damage. It seemed kind of dumb and boring. Oh god, just read the damn book. Wait, what? Maybe I didn't get close enough to him? Oh, I was like 2 pixels away from him. Abracadabra. Holy shit, this guy actually has an epic voice. Oh god, are you kidding? Wow. They just keep... Look at that guy's socks. Oh my god, look at his shoes. Okay, he's got an epic voice, so that's like 1 point in his favor. But man, this guy's a fashion disaster. There we go. Okay, that's what we're doing. Oh, that's awfully nice of him to mark those on our map. Apparently we still got the book, too. What? Oh, I see. I've got to get the other owl statues and then come back to this one. Anyway, spam insta-kill. What's the point of having stats? The Grand Legacy. Yeah, oh, I see. So there was no cost to do the insta-kills in Persona Q. An Etrian Odyssey character with your name? I actually don't remember the names of any characters in Etrian Odyssey. I mean, obviously, you know, I remember, you know, there was a character in Etrian Odyssey with my name because I named him after myself. I did that back in the day. I was one of those boring people who would name all my characters after myself and my friends. Oh yeah, so where are those owl statues at? I thought he said he marked them on the map. I don't see no owl statues here. Also, I've got 0 ghosts in this part of the world. And, like, I know for a fact that there's owl statues out in the field here. So what the fuck? Whatever. Apparently there's something to do in Farron Woods. Oh, those are the marks. Those are the marks. Okay, I see. I guess we'll just go horsing. Every single member of your party can't be made super flexible. Thing in Q was that your sub-persona gave you a bonus to HP and SP. It's a buffer, so as long as you don't use more than bonus, don't rig into your real SP pool. That actually sounds kind of interesting. Actually, there was a system I liked in a game called Trillion, God of Destruction, where you had like a life shield. Or it's like, basically you had like a huge SP pool that you could spend to use abilities, but it was also your HP pool. And it was increased by like building up your relationships with your waifus. Do you guys know that game? Trillion, God of Destruction? It's very simple and has a few problems, but I actually highly recommend it. Trillion, God of Destruction is a very interesting game. I don't know if it's worth, like, finishing and playing through to completion, but it's worth at least, like, checking out. I don't think it's very expensive either on Steam. Actually, the main villain of the upcoming Disgaea 6 looks like it's ripped straight out of Trillion, God of Destruction. Like, the villain in Disgaea 6 looks like Trillion from Trillion, God of Destruction. Yeah, I didn't actually play it through to completion. I thought it got very repetitive after a while. But up until that point where it started getting repetitive, it was a very interesting concept. Basic idea is it's like a roguelike dating sim hybrid. Like superficially similar to Azure Dreams, I guess. The premise is that you are the lord of, like, this underworld that is being under assault from this god of destruction called Trillion. He has 1 trillion hit points that you need to get through. Actually, let's go the other way here. But at the start of the game, your, like, overlord guy dies trying to kill Trillion. So you have to pass the torch to someone else. Which means training up your underlings, and they kind of line up to face Trillion one at a time. So the game's kind of broken up into cycles where you go through a training section, where it's kind of like a dating sim, where you either choose to, like, you spend time units to train your characters and upgrade their stats, or send them into a dungeon to gain items and equipment, or build love points to strengthen the bonds of your relationship, which increases your HP, effectively. And then that's it. You're just like training up these waifus to oh, Zaya Bolus is the Trillian main character. I couldn't remember his name. I'm terrible with names. But yeah, that's basically it. You're basically, you know, training up these different characters one after another, strengthening your bonds. And yeah, training them, strengthening your bonds, like unlocking, like not just in gameplay terms, but also in story terms. You kind of get to learn more about them, discover what they're about, their desires, fears, hopes, dreams, and then you send them into battle, and then they fucking die one after another. They die horrible deaths. Yeah, the death scenes for when your guys inevitably get devoured by Trillian are brutal. And then you just do it all over again, one after another, until you eat through this guy's 1 trillion hit points. Actually, we gotta do it like this. Oh, there's a demo of Disgaea 6. I didn't even know that game was that close to being released. I'm actually really looking forward to Disgaea 6. I know the decision to go with 3D character models instead of the traditional 2D was a bit controversial. But, well, okay, that is not helpful. In my personal opinion, the 2D sprite art in Disgaea was never brilliant to begin with, though. Like, it was fine, it was good stuff, but not exactly the best 2D sprite art out there. So I don't think it's necessarily a travesty that they stripped it out of there. Like, I'd say the new 3D models are about as good as the old 2D ones, the old 2D sprites. And they did a great job, I think, of maintaining just the style of the old games. And, you know, you get better animation. Some nice little compensation as well. More fluid animation. Do Trillian with all girls surviving? Yeah, I've seen videos on YouTube. Apparently it's possible. Yeah, you can defeat Trillian in one run with one girl. There are tricks you can do to kind of wait out the clock. Like, your girl doesn't actually have to die when she fights Trillian. There are ways to stall him and delay and push back and do another fight and train longer. So if you stalled enough, I guess you would eventually just win the game with just one character. It was cool, too. Every time a girl would die, you would get a choice. Like, they would do a final heroic act of self-sacrifice in the end, and you would get to choose, like, what their final, like, finishing sacrificial move would be. Whether they would, like, transform themselves into a spirit weapon for the next person to use, or whether they would just deal a big finishing blow to do a ton of damage, or, like, seal one of Trillian's body parts to make it easier for the next person. Or set up a barrier to delay him so the next person would get more training time. But yeah, so many just really, really cool ideas with Trillian. Even if the game's a bit repetitive and a bit simple, like, it's just got so many cool ideas. I think anyone who likes video games with cool ideas should check it out. There we go. I knew that there were a bunch of these statues clustered all in one area. Anyways, I don't think I need to play a demo of Disgaea 6. I know I'm gonna play that game anyways. I don't see how this helps me get up there. Do we have like a mini statue around here somewhere? Oh wait, there's this. Oh, I see what's going on here. I didn't see the hookshot point. for all the good that does us. So I guess I'd try to... Okay, so we can put it, like, right here. An uncensored mod that made the game a lot better. What was in the uncensored mod that made the game a lot better, other than nudity? Actually, I don't think that game even had nudity. What the hell did they censor? I didn't even realize that they censored the North American release of that game. I was shocked that it got a North American release in the first place. Like, why even bother if you're gonna censor it? Removes the pink mist. Oh, so it's like not even full nudity, but they just misted it up anyways to show less skin? That's lame. Like, why even bother? Actually, I talked up Izuna, Legend of Unemployed Ninja, on the last stream, and with that I think my wallet's maxed out. Not quite, but pretty close. The motivation scenes. Oh, you mean like the torture scenes? Cool. But yeah, I think Izuna, Legend of Unemployed Ninja, had some censored, like, bathhouse scenes too, if I remember right. So apparently there's another statue around here somewhere. Off in the this-a-way direction. Oh, they're like down in the river. Will they let me jump off the bridge? I don't think so. I can always just teleport to the... Screw you. Screw you. I can always just teleport to the lake, I guess, but I think the only way to that top left flag... Actually, I could just teleport right there. Oh, she won't teleport me when I'm on a horse. What, you got something against horses? If you can teleport me, you can teleport my horse. Or does she feel like she's, like, competing with Epona? In that they're, like, both kind of my means of transportation. No, I can't get on there until I bring the bridge back. So I guess let's just do this. Statue over here? I don't remember this. Bug! I might have got this one already. Man, there really are bugs just all over the place here. How did I miss these before? Ghost! I actually think it's a waste of time to go for the ghosts at this point. I don't think there's another reward until we get them all, and I am absolutely not going to be getting them all. Bum ba da ba ba. I actually don't know how to use this thing to get up here. Oh, I see it. I see it. Also, I like that these are just owl statues, so we kind of got all of our Ocarina of Time bases covered here. We brought back Impa, we brought back the owl, kind of. We got the different Ocarina songs in here at various places. We got Gorons, we got Zoras. Oh, I gotta spend this money. I gotta spend this money before another disaster like that befalls us. Can I even... this might work. This probably won't work. I've actually never played an Atelier game. Always been vaguely interested. I actually have the soundtracks for a couple of them downloaded. Those games, some of those games have very good music. But yeah, I've never actually played one. If I did, if I do eventually get around to playing one, I'd probably start with Ryza for what I suppose are obvious reasons. Actually, I watched Takanashi Kiara's or large portions of Takanashi Kiara's playthrough of Atelier Ryza, and it looked pretty legit. Is it Takanashi or Tanakashi? I can never remember that. Meh. Oh wait, what is this? Oh my lord. Oh my lord, this is it! Did I miss this before? This door wasn't here before, was it? Fish, fish, fishing. Oh god, okay. Okay, Twilight Princess stream is over for the day. This is now fishing hole stream. Look how excited he is! He's like, oh my god, look at this place! Hi! Oh, Fishing Girl is pretty cute too. I like her voice. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these guys. I'm gonna defeat them all. Oh, by using a sinking lure. Isn't that the one that we use by default? Hyrule's legendary master fisherman. That guy's from Majora's Mask, isn't he? Or is he the one from Ocarina? Maybe one of your ancestors. Yeah, he's from Ocarina. That's the fishing guy from Ocarina. Ooh, 17-inch Hyrule Bass. The best that we've done is 12 so far. This is another one of you. You've got two pictures of yourself. 22 isn't very big. Her sister's got one of... Oh, called out. Called out. I was looking at the fish, honest. I mean, honestly, I wasn't going to say anything. I wasn't going to say anything at the time when we first saw her, but that boob window is pretty erotic for a Nintendo game. I gotta say. I guess I didn't have to say it, but I said it anyways. What if I'd said the other one? Will I get a chance to... Do I get a chance to answer that question again? Yeah, I got weird taste. What can I say? I got a thing for afros. Excuse me. Really? This picture is pretty cute? I think she's actually got kind of a freaky smile here. Her teeth look really bad in this one. Oh, the fish. Because of the fish. Right. Oh, wait, that's the potion guy. I forgot about... Okay, I recognized him, but I didn't remember where he's from. That's the guy selling potions, the guy with the parrot. Anyways, yeah. A canoe for only 20 rupees with no time limit. Like, all you can fish for 20 rupees? Hot damn. And a free guide to go with it. And we get fishing waifu. What? No, keep fishing. Keep fishing. I don't know how to... Oh, we just move the stick. Wait, is that a bug? Oh, that's a heart. Okay, I'm gonna fish that for starters. YouTube crashing. Well, thanks for stopping by via meal. Have a good one. We'll catch you later. Can I even snag that from here? Bump, ba-da-ba. We missed it. Oh, the fishing controls are actually completely changed here. Come on, grab it. No. Okay, we were a little bit off there. There it is. Bump, ba-da-ba-bum. Oh, she claps for you. I completely missed this whole fishing side game. Like, I didn't even know this was in the game. Oh, thanks, Deep Fry. I've been thinking about the poll periodically, but every time I've thought about posting it, I've gotten distracted by something in the game. Also, I was also going to set up a proper bot to post the message, but I got distracted by other things. I actually got distracted by something really stupid before the stream today. So Twitch has a feature, or is supposed to have a feature, where you can follow specific games, so you can be notified when a game you like is being streamed, or you can follow a category on Twitch. I made heavy use of that feature because I think the best way to find small streamers is to just follow games that you like particularly like kind of niche, esoteric games that you like, and then presumably anyone who streams that game is good people. I had hundreds of games literally hundreds of games that I follow on Twitch. Then it stopped working all of a sudden. Like, it'll only show me like a certain subset of streams for the games that I actually follow. Like, a lot of the games that I follow on Twitch just do not show up on my followed games page. And it was driving me crazy for a long time why the hell that wasn't working. I finally found a post, and it was particularly bothering me today. So I found a post on a subreddit, Twitch subreddit finally, that explained it. Apparently Twitch has a soft limit of 100 games that you can follow. Beyond that, it just ignores anything you add to the list beyond that. So for that reason, I'm not getting notified of streams for the Fire Emblem games I follow, or a bunch of retro stuff. So I spent a bunch of time today just going out and unfollowing a bunch of games on Twitch to actually pare it down to my top 100 games that I absolutely want to follow, which is obnoxious because there's actually no way to just get a list of all the games you follow on Twitch. Unless you use the mobile app, so I had to use like the Twitch mobile app to do all of this unfollowing of games that I follow. It's pretty dumb. It's all pretty dumb. But as a result of me managing my list now I can actually see a bunch of followed games that I couldn't see before. I wasn't getting notifications for Fire Emblem 4 streams because I added that game to the list too late. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh no! Yeah, I did hold down the B button. I just held down the wrong B button. I held down the X button B button, or the Xbox B button. There seem to be not a lot of fish in this pond. Ooh, there's a pike. Hey, fish on! I suppose the actual reeling in of the fish is not that different from... What? Land it! Bum ba da ba bum. That thing looks tiny. I love how she applauds you, no matter how tiny and pathetic the fish is. Let's keep it. I didn't actually mean to do that. I hit the wrong button again, but I guess we'll do it. Ooh, that's a big old bass there. Big old bass. Come on, land it. Bum, ba-da-ba-bum. There we go. This is where all the good fish are. We got the definitive lake fish. These guys even got a different pattern on them than the fish back home. Those ones had like a weird spiral pattern. This is pretty great. The fishing in this game is legit. You get a boat and everything. Oh my goodness. Apparently there's more bait we can use. Or different lures. Whoops. I think I just... Man, I know I said that we were gonna finish the game on Friday, but... I don't know. I think I might end up just wasting a bunch of time fishing. Swimmer lure, popper lure, spinner. Big fish in deep waters. Nervous fish. Let's go for big fish. You can't really see beneath the water though, to like actually see where the fish are. Man, this is some quality fishing right here. Man, like this is the kind of video game fishing that makes me want to get back into IRL fishing. Man. I wish I had a beer to crack open right now, but I'm out of beer. I don't see any fish, so let's just reel it in. Ooh, there's a bass I actually see on the top, like little bit further here. I don't know how big it is though. That's a good cast. Oh, did my bass run away on me? Come on, I thought that the big fish liked this guy. Or have they all gone away due to bad weather? What the hell? I could have sworn I saw a big old bass back there. Man, I thought for sure that this little nook would have all the big fish here. Okay, let's try this direction and then we'll give up. Yeah, this water is murky. This lake sucks. I like that popper, though. Very satisfying to tug this little guy along. Pop, 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 pop. Alright, that's enough of that. There's no fish here. Oh, man. Yeah, I could see myself spending some hours on this. Oh, there we go. Surely we got big fish behind the waterfall. Or maybe even like a ferry. I'm kind of getting Link to the Past vibes here, where I kind of, even though I can clearly see the wall, or like the rock wall behind the waterfall, I kind of want to try to swim up there, or row up there anyways, to see if there's a ferry behind the waterfall. Oh, there it is! Fuck, slow on the draw. Womp womp. Yeah, I know how to hook a fish. Allegedly. You wouldn't know it to watch the stream, but I do. Hey there, Sam. How's it going? Come on, surely he didn't go far off. Surely he didn't go that far off. Oh, there he is. There he is. That's a big one. That's a lunker. It's probably the one I let go earlier. What are you gonna just look at it, or are you gonna eat it? Come on, guy. I'm running out of line. There we go. There we go. Fish on. Whoa, baby. Ah, 20. Almost broke the record. We're two inches. What's with the inches? I thought you weigh a fish. Or I guess you weigh it and you measure it. Alright, let's keep it. That one's a keeper for sure. Oh, look at the reflection on the water, though. Man, the lake looks so lovely. Other than that one murky corner where it looked terrible. Oh, we can see the trees reflected. This is some high quality fishing right here. Okay, we got one good fish under a waterfall. Let's go for another one. Oh yeah, there's no music at night. Should I just put on my fishing playlist? We didn't quite cast far enough to grab that guy, and he's kind of small anyways. Is there nothing with bass in this lake? Here, fishies. Fishies. I keep thinking those are tiny, like minnows or something, swimming around underneath those little gray specks. Those are actually, I think, cherry blossom petals, like floating down from the trees above. This is some gorgeous fishing. Like I feel like someone on the dev team actually had a passion for fishing. Someone who programmed all this. Oh, you played La Mulana. Nice. How did you like it? How far into it did you play? I feel like the first area is kind of the test. Some people fail to even get through the first area. Oh, you don't understand the hype for it? Yeah, it's... How do I say this in a non-condescending way? Some people just don't appreciate high art, I guess. I'm just fucking around. It's a difficult game to appreciate. You have to be a very specific kind of person to really dig La Mulana. Like, it doesn't really fully unveil itself until a little bit later into the game. But I feel like the first area gives you enough of a taste to... it gives you enough of an impression of what the game is about to know whether it'll be for you or not. Like, if you finish the first area of La Mulana, there's a good chance that you'll like it at least a little bit. Will these ducks grab my bait? Yeah, probably not. What do I want to do? Keep fishing, change lures, or call it quits? Can I just chat with my fishing waifu? Is that not an option? I guess it's probably for the best. Midna might get jealous. Is the areas random? In La Mulana? No, they are very, very intricately designed. The whole game world is essentially like one, or like a big series of just sprawling, interconnected puzzles. That's basically what you're doing in La Mulana. You know what, I've been digging out to the sides so far. Let's cast out into the center, into the deep waters. Like, I bet you there's some good fish under that rock in the center here. Or maybe there's nothing. Man, you'd think there would be a lot more fish in a fishing pond. Anyways, I should probably at least get started. I should probably try to finish the next dungeon tonight. That's probably enough fishing for now. God, do I love this, though. Like, yeah, all the little details here, like the beautiful cherry blossoms, the rowing animations here, our fishing waifus, like fishing gear down to the hat and the overalls and the boots and everything. Like, I don't know. I feel like the person on the dev team who designed all of this must have loved fishing. Anyways, let's call it quits. Keep fishing. Okay. If you insist. Seem to be having some difficulty finding some fish, though. Maybe if we try a different lure. Or maybe we get another fishing rod upgrade later on. Let's try the spinner. I know fish love that spinner. You should persevere with La Mulana. It depends. Like, it really depends on your taste. Like, do you like puzzle solving? Like, here's the thing. If you like games like Super Metroid and Hollow Knight, you might not like La Mulana. If you like games like Myst, or games like it, where you're solving like huge, sprawling, world-spanning puzzles, and you also like Super Metroid and Metroidvanias, then you'll probably like La Mulana. Where are the damn fish? Did I catch them all already? I love everything about the fishing in this game, except for the fact that there are no fucking fish anywhere. Do I need a fish radar? We're having some good luck over by the waterfall, so maybe I'll just go back to the waterfall. Like, yeah, we get pretty good camera coverage once we reel it back to the near to the boat. I don't see any fish anywhere. Like, I'm trying to think of other games to compare La Mulana to that might be signifiers that it's the type of game you'll enjoy. Oh god, FF7 and Vesperia are still tied? My goodness. Okay, I see a couple fish over there, so I'm just going to try to nab them. This guy's a tiny bloke. Get the pike on. Get the pike on. Okay, he likes it. He likes it. Nope, he doesn't like it. He's gone off. Man, do you want it or... Oh, shit. I thought that I'd reeled it in. Well, I messed that up. Oh, there's some fish. We were just at the wrong time of day. Play a real... Oh, God. Is Tales a real long game? Like, I consider Final Fantasy VII to be a real long game. Like, if I play it, I'll probably do all the side content. Like, we will probably go chocobo racing and get some Knights of the Round and fight some Emerald and Ruby weapons. Like, we're in it for the long haul, I think, if we do some Final Fantasy VII. Are you telling me Vesperia is going to be even longer than that? 70 hours, oh my goodness. Well then. Yeah, that is longer than even a 100% clear of FF7. That guy was bigger than he looked, but still not big enough. Like, I don't want to release him, because then I might catch him again. I want to get him out of here. This one's probably too small, too. Come on, land it! Land it! What are you doing, Link? I thought you had the strength to lift like iron balls and goats over your head. You can't even reel in a 20-inch bass? Come on, man. Have I played a Tales game before? Only the old ones. I played Fantasia, Destiny, Destiny 2. I think it was called Eternia was the other one. And then I played Symphonia and Xillia. Symphonia and Xillia are the only 3D Tales games I've played. Seriously? I don't remember the old Tales games being that long with the dungeons. Especially Xillia. Xillia had like tiny little micro dungeons. What the hell? I thought there were fish over here. Oh, there's a fish. Ooh, it looks like a big one too. Get on here. Come on, I'm running out of line. Get on! Hey, fish on. This one might break a record. This one might break the record. What? Okay, that wasn't as big as it looked. A fishing category on Twitch? There really should be. This needs to become a thing. I think everyone in the just chatting category on Twitch should stream some kind of fishing game while they chat, just to justify, just to pretend like there's a reason for them to be on a video gaming platform. Ooh, that one's pretty far off. Look at his dainty little reeling animation, though. Look at him. He's like not even moving his wrist. Just... This one... Oh, that one's pretty big. Oh! Still not good enough. I think 20's our record. Vesperia will take us at least a month. I'm fine with that. I mean, it took me about a month to beat Suikoden 1 and 2. It took me a little over a month to beat Danganronpa. A month is about right. Like, honestly, I don't want viewers' choice games to take too little time. That's kind of the reason why we did Zelda, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess as a double header, is because Wind Waker was a bit too short. Okay. I think we gotta go. I think we gotta do some dungeons. I think the fish are telling me that it's time to call it quits. We can fish once we've saved the world. Oh yeah, we got a letter earlier too. But I can't remember which one it was. We got 2 new letters. But I was so preoccupied with what we were doing that I forget which letters they were. Oh, you know what? I need to dump my rupees. I need to dump my rupees, too. I just can't hit the right buttons here. There we go. $100? Well, if there's that much side content, I feel like I won't do all the side content. I don't think I want to play Vesperia for 100 hours. I mean, maybe I will. Maybe I'll love it so much that I want to spend 100 hours. But, like, I'm not going to commit to 100 hours up front. I guess it's a Actually, is it a Tri-Ace game? No, Tales is a different company. They're Tri-Ace-esque. But yeah, I don't think Tri-Ace actually makes Destiny games. Although they do make games that are very similar to Destiny games. Anyways, I know Tri-Ace games typically have a ton of post-game content. Usually in the form of some, like, sprawling, super hard dungeon. Oh, we gotta swim. It's been a while since we've been swimming. There we go. Now I am the fish. We've gone from fishing to becoming the fish. The fisher is now the fish-e? Or I guess just the fish. From fisher to fish to wolf. Oops. I am never gonna... Am I drunk or something? I didn't think I had that much. Just one bottle of... just one bottle of vodka is all I've had tonight. Just like half a glass of vodka. And yet I can't seem to stop hitting the wrong buttons for absolutely everything. Wait, what? Dig. I didn't even see a dig point there. Anyways, the reason we're here is that there's a statue. That's what we're doing. Right, statues. There's a statue... somewhere. Ah, good lord. Okay, it's over here somewhere. Good lord. Okay, so this isn't even right. We need to teleport... like over here somewhere. And then go up through here. Okay. Play Symphonia first? I've played Symphonia before. I guess I didn't quite finish it, but I had my fill of Symphonia. It's one of those games, like, I liked it, but it was a bit long, and I didn't like it quite enough to, you know, put 40 hours into it. It's like the same experience I had with Tear Ring Saga. I liked it, but I didn't like 60 to 70 hours like it. Honestly, probably would have been more like 80 plus at the rate we were going with Tear Ring Saga. Some games I do like that much. What was my final time on Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War? Like 110 hours? So like I did 110 hours of Genealogy and I was like, man, I wish this game were longer. I haven't had my fill yet. That's a rare thing these days. It's more common, I think, for games to outstay their welcome rather than to leave you wanting more. Like, The Witcher 2 left me wanting more, which I eventually got in the form of Witcher 3. Yeah, I got more and then some with The Witcher 3. Bata and Kaitos, I did played Baten Kaitos. I didn't like that game at all. I didn't play much of it. I think I played like the first 3 or 4 hours of Baten Kaitos, and I thought it was really boring. A lot of people say it's good. Actually, Eric Langdon did like a best JRPGs on the GameCube or something recently, and I think Baten Kaitos was his #1. Man, this is just Goblin Canyon right here. What did they call this place on the world on the map screen? Like L something or other region. They should call this Goblin Canyon region. Atelier franchise I have no experience with. I've never played an Atelier game. I'd like to. They seem neat. I don't know. There's only so many game series out there, and Atelier is one of the ones that I haven't gotten into. I'd probably start with Ryza if I did. I just talked about this, didn't I? We were just talking about Ryza. That's not gonna blow. Oh, it did. Nice. I just wasted my money. Oh wait, apparently that's not even a hookshot point. I don't know what this thing is, though. Oh, it is a hookshot point. Then why won't it let me grab the frickin' one on the archway to the south of Castletown? Oh, you prefer the PS2 ones? I mean, I know I like the soundtrack on the PS2 ones. Stickbug! Or Phasmid. Have you guys seen the Stickbug meme? That's the wrong button. That Stickbug song is insanely catchy. I should probably add it to my great video game music playlist, actually. I don't think I can make this jump. Midna, help? No? Okay. Oh wait, what am I... Wow, I've apparently had more vodka than I thought. Yeah, I gotta be wolf form for Midna to help. Why did it start me all the way back here? Where is the statue? The flag says there should be statue. I do not see statue. Shot, shot, shot. Actually, I probably will pour myself some wine after this. That's kind of what I limit myself to, is like half a glass of hard liquor and 1 glass of soft liquor, which is to say wine or sake. I do not see. There I see. Oh, so you're excited about the Mass Effect remaster. Okay. Well, glad to see that someone is. I think it... What? 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 I was looking at my health there. Didn't I have 3 hearts? Did that guy just do 3 hearts in 1 shot? I thought arrows did like half a heart. What the fuck? Anyways, give me my horse. You were helping playtest it. Huh. Do-do-do-do. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like the look of the remaster. Like, I think it actually looks worse than the old games, just based on the screenshots they've shown off. A few games have done this before with remasters. Like, I don't like the styling of the Made Mass Effect more like 2. Oh. Yeah, that sounds like everything that I don't want in a Mass Effect remaster. 1 was my favorite. If anything, I would prefer that they made 2 to be more like 1. Is this guy gonna one-shot me again? With fire arrows? Oh, we got 2 of these suckers out here. More action, less RPG. Yeah, that's exactly what they did with Mass Effect 2. And like, I didn't exactly dislike it. Mass Effect 2 played fine, but I strongly preferred, yeah, the first game. The gameplay of Mass Effect 1. Okay, can I find a good angle to get this guy? Yes, I can. Headshot. I don't know what to do with this statue. I mean, I guess I just, you know, get it off of there and grab our letter, but, like, normally there's something you can do with the statues. Oh, there it is. We got the last letter. Wait, there are still other missing characters? That's messed up, because I don't think I have any more flags on my map. Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, there is one there. There is one there. So I guess we're going there. I've never played Mass Effect 3, so I guess depending on the pricing, I guess one reason I might pick up the remaster is to have just a legitimate way to play Mass Effect 3. I don't know, I've never felt compelled to revisit the Mass Effect series. I felt like once was enough for me. Like, I got everything I wanted out of Mass Effect after the first playthrough. This is going to take a long time to heal these hearts up, so I'm going to take a piss. I am captain of the stream now. Alright, yeah, you can just captain the stream while I'm away here. I mean, I guess I'm not away anymore. Look at me. Look at me. I am captain now. Okay, so we're healthy again. That won't do. It's not good to be healthy. Let's fix that by stuffing my face full of Pocky again. I bought these snacks in anticipation of like 2 days worth of streaming. I was gonna have 1 box of Pocky today and 1 tomorrow, and we're having 2 today instead. Lunar Silver Star story. That's an interesting pick. I'll be curious to know what you guys think of that one. I loved that game when I was a kid. I haven't played it since I was a kid. I don't know how much I would like it these days. The battle system is a bit like simplistic, traditional JRPG-ish for my tastes, I think, these days. But I really liked the story. Greatest PS1 RPG? I thought that back in the day. I mean, not Silver Star, actually. I prefer Eternal Blue. I actually like Eternal Blue a lot more than Silver Star. And I like Silver Star quite a bit in the first place. But yeah, Eternal Blue is just wonderful. I think it has my favorite cast of characters in any video game ever. Other than Grandia. Why is it not on the viewer choice poll? So, if I play Lunar, I'm gonna want to prepare to play Lunar. I've been thinking about Lunar for a year. I've actually, like, planned out essays for, like, the story and character analysis for Lunar. So if I were to... More missing characters still? We're running out of owls to command here. So if I'm gonna play Lunar, you know, I kind of want to do it properly. If that makes any sense. Like, I want to make sure I'm not gonna overlook anything. That's kind of neat. I'm guessing Midna's gonna get up there. No! Okay, good, good. He's gonna just sit there. Oh, he was doing that because I did not uncommand him. It's been a while since we did the wolf jumping trick with Midna. Alright, what have we here? I like it when Midna gives me head pats. Oh! Cha-ching. Wasn't even expecting that. I don't know where the hell this other statue is. Oh, apparently there's one out here. In the Gerudo Desert. We barely explored the desert at all. I should probably go over this place thoroughly. This takes us to the top of the dungeon, doesn't it? This is going to be a lot of backtracking. The DS Lunar game? I'm actually not aware of the DS Lunar game. There was it Silver Star Harmony? It was a remake of the first game, I think for the GBA. Then there was another one that I forget the title of that was a prequel to the first game where you play as Dine. Oh, Dragon Song? Okay. Anyways, I forget the titles. Okay, so there was Dragon Song, there was Silver Star Harmony. One was a remake of... I've messed this up. One was basically a remake, an inferior-looking remake of the Silver Star. And then another one was a prequel where you play as Dine and his merry band of idiots. So I kind of messed that up. How do we even get back up top now? Ow. Oh, like this, I guess. Well, okay. Play some elevator music here. What's gonna happen when we reach the top? Oh, oh god, we gotta do the same thing again. There we go, this won't take too long. Okay, we gotta get off as soon as it gets us off. There we go. How the hell do I even get over there? Oh, okay. We use our feet and take the long way around. How fun. It's weird to me, though, how they keep revisiting Silver Star with the new Lunar games, but not Eternal Blue. Since Eternal Blue was kind of the great one. Actually, I never played the Sega CD version. Wait, what? Then how do I get out of here? How do I get to the fucking desert? I am annoyed. Yeah, how do I get to the desert from here, if not through the temple? Whoop. Well, I guess we go up here. Also, now's a good time to save. We haven't done that in a long time. 24-hour playtime on our last save. Oh, there we go. It's been 2.5 hours since our last save. That's an immersive game right there. Where you go 2 hours without saving, without realizing it. I didn't think it had been that long, but I guess it's been that long. We spent a long time fishing. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I don't feel like there was anything especially unique about the Lunar games that you could even, like, bring into a spiritual successor. Like, they're kind of bog-standard JRPGs with just an exceptional amount of charm and a fantastic cast of characters and a really strong story. Like, it's not especially unique. Apart from that, it's just a really, really good JRPG. I don't know how to get to the desert. Sound advice, Midna. We're getting closer. Let's do what we can. Oh, the Cannon Man. That's right. We go to Lake Hylia. We go to Lake Hylia, and then the Cannon Man blasts us out into the desert. I have still failed to land on anything that I wanted to every single time that we've made the descent into Lake Hylia. I haven't collected a single treasure chest on that island over there. And I failed to stick the landing on that big pillar up there. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'll change. He saw me already. We might as well transform. If anything, he'll be less freaked out about a lycanthrope than about just a wild wolf. Like, with all the other freaky stuff out there in the Zelda universe, you'd think a werewolf wouldn't be that weird for people. Oh, that's my cue. Let's walk in there. Can we actually skip this? Oh, hey, we can. Nice. Oh, you know what? I think we can get our horse, too. La da da. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Like, how would Epona even get out here? I guess we'll ride the pig. Oh yeah, the pig is all saddled up and ready to go already. Okay, there's got to be some way for us to get up there. Whoa, pig. Oh, I forgot to dump all my money in Kakariko. Well, we're here already, so I guess we'll finish exploring. Nice. I think that's exactly enough to get maxed out. Let's just not go out of our way to explore any secrets. Let's just get the statue and get out of here. Also, I'm wearing my swimming costume in the middle of the desert. This pig is very difficult to control while it's dashing. Shock of shocks. It is very difficult to control an out-of-control pig. Alright, we'll try to line it up before he goes mad. Bonkadonk. What do you want to bet there's going to be just money in this chest? What did I just say about not exploring too much? La-da-da-da-da-da-da. Excellent! 100 rupees, man. Throw it in a fucking hole. Yeet it into the void. Oh hey, another treasure chest. I'm not even gonna bother with that one. Oh, that's where the statue is though, so I suppose we might as well. I don't even know what to do with this one. I guess just put it there. Ah, we can jump up here. I don't even know how to get to that treasure chest up there. Do we even know what to do with this stupid book yet? Can I make this jump? Let's play it safe here. Like, this treasure chest looks pretty difficult to get to. Fuck. There better be more than money here, is what I'm saying. I think I might be able to make this jump. Nope. Third time's the charm. What the fuck? There we go. What the fuck? This worked last time. Get it a little bit closer. There it is. Okay. So we can hit this bitch from here. And that gets him up this far. Then we drop him. Oh, I see. So we got like this kind of cross pattern in the blocks here, because this is basically like a D-pad. And we move him to the left. Okay, didn't quite get it there, but we're pretty close. That should do it. I hope. Hey, hey! I don't have a lot of runway from the right side here. Also, I think we're gonna have to align this pretty precisely. God help me if this just ends up being 100 rupees again. My goodness, this is a lot of work. You know, sometimes the journey is more important than the destination. That was a fun little puzzle, at least, I guess. I still don't know what to do here. I guess we'll look for hints in the village. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by and chatting, Sam. We will catch you later. What? Oh, don't. Why do I want to summon the horse as a wolf? I can't even ride the horse as a wolf.
What do you think?
Okay, hopefully the nerd has some hints about what we're supposed to do next, because I... Oh, yeah, that's right, the big owl statue. The big owl statue down here was what we went through all of that for. Man, that was a giant fucking waste of time. Just that whole sequence of finding the owl statues. Like, why? Why not just cut it from the game? Could have been in this dungeon hours ago. Oh, I think we got to do the book. Oh, I guess I can't read the book. We'll give him the book. Wait a second, these are the same words he said last time. Nandaki no koiri ni matraike. Why does he keep wandering off after I get to show... like, right before I'm going to use my Staff of Awesome to do awesome things? Here, nerd, check out my Staff of Awesome. Oh, I can't send it through the tunnel. Oh, excuse me again. This thing's gonna take us to the sky? That's an epic fanfare for, like, this dinky, busted-up cannon here. The cannon on Lake Hylia looks more impressive than this. If we could get this to work. So it doesn't work? It has feet. Oh yeah, this thing's like buried half underground.
What you can do it with you mess with?
The way that Minda's speech is like clipped off. Oh, this guy's still watching us. Get out of here, guy. Hey, guy, can you just like turn around for a second here? Yeah, that's right. You just disappear. Oh, I know exactly what to do with this. Yeah, the Lake Hylia guy said something about cannon repairs earlier. Bozap. 100,000 Jasu bucks. I'll have to set up something to actually spend them on. I'll try to get up early tomorrow, the same as I do every day. Try to get up early tomorrow to set some stuff up. You know what? We still gotta get a third tunic somewhere along the way, too. We got the green, we got the Zora. We're missing the Goron tunic. Or maybe that's a bonus outfit. Wait, so he can see that far. So he can see that far away. Which means he should have seen me in wolf form when we teleported in. Hooked on fantastication. Yep, that's me. Just can't get enough of that fantastication. $300. Highway robbery. Honestly, I think I still need to dump the rest of my money before we enter the next dungeon. Otherwise, I'll max out right away again. Oh, hey, that took them all night, which means it's daytime, which means shops are open, which means I can dump my money like I wanted to. What did he need the money for anyways? He clearly didn't have to go out and buy parts. I guess like he said, he just soaked me. He's just like, oh. I guess I just paid for his time. I guess it took him a full day. It's been a while since we've been to the Mallow Mart. Let's see what's going on there. How are we doing for potions? We're all full up. Actually, we've only got one more dungeon item, which is the double claw. Which means not here. So yeah, I don't know what goes in this final thing here. There's got to be a third bomb bag out there somewhere. And I don't know what either of these are. I think this is the slot for fetch quest items. Actually, if nothing else, I think there's a donation box for this kid to set up shop in town. Oh, I know what the last item is. Yeah, there it is. Bum ba da ba. Oh, it gives us like a sniper scope too. Okay, that actually justifies the cost. Oh, 200 rupees? I can dump that in, no problem. Anything else you want to raise money for? Looks like that's it. What's he holding the donation box for, then? Yeah, whatever. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, what does this kid actually set up in Castletown? The loneliest fish grow largest. I don't know if... I don't understand that saying on any level. Like, I don't think it's literally true, and I don't understand what it's supposed to mean. Anyways, let's warp up into Castletown and see what I've actually bought. Honestly, even that didn't dump as many rupees as I would have wanted. Oh boy, another letter. Ooh, 2 letters. Hot damn. I think I've gotten hardly a single useful thing out of any of these letters. The whole letter system might as well not have been in the game. Like, yeah, this is just telling me something I knew already before. This is telling me something I knew already before. This guy's just explaining the way letters work. This one's literally junk mail. Junk mail. Junk mail. Tutorial message. Oh. Junk mail. Ooh, magic armor. Oh, there it is. There it is. We gotta save up our money then. Junk mail. Oh yeah, we got some bugs to deliver. Okay, so we'll deposit like the 1 or 2 bugs that we've collected to get a little bit of money, and then hopefully that'll be enough for the magic armor. I don't remember this. Did I ever collect magic armor in this game? Oh yeah, the circus man had a mini game for us too, although I think this might be the one that you can only finish with the double claw shot, which we're about to get anyways, so I might as well do the dungeon before going back there. Oh hey, this really is a big old bug ball now. How many bugs do we have now? Like half a dozen? So yeah, again, this is the character they chose from Twilight Princess to stick into Hyrule Warriors. Don't know if she would have been my first choice. Maybe she's popular in Japan. Like, if anyone, I would have picked Telma. Or that depressed-looking chick with the tight red pants. Actually, she could have been a cool Hyrule Warriors character. Well, I hope that armor costs 500 rupees or less. Now the question is, where the hell is this shop that the kid is apparently set up? And also, why are random ladies in town carrying shields around? Is that what that is? Oh, those are purses. Those are handbags. Those are Mellow Mart handbags. Also, yeah, I guess we should just look for the building that has his face on it. That's actually kind of a nice touch. Yeah, they got that kid's face on all the handbags around here now. Wow, business is booming. Like, I am a, like, ground floor investor in this kid's shop. Shouldn't I be getting a cut of all this? Kind of wanted to sip a latte or something here. Is it just me, or are a lot more people in town talkable now? Seems like most of the time, most of these people before wouldn't talk to me. Whatever. Where the heck is this kid's shop? Oh, there we go. It's in this building that this jerkwad wouldn't let me into before. Yeah, that's right. I guess my shoes aren't too dirty to be let in now that I built this place, huh? Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, what anything? Man, this little tune though, this is a jam. This music actually sounds like it belongs in a different game. Are these people even employees of this shop, or they're just here to get down? Yeah, Mellow Mart is the place to rock. People come here from all over Hyrule to get down to the rock music. There's that armor. Sell, 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 buy, buy, buy. Oh god, his eyes. Mallow Mart. I can never remember if it's Mallow or Mellow. Oh, he just moonwalked over there. Is this always how it's gonna be? This thing is just always gonna be priced at like 40, 50 rupees above what I have? Okay, we just gotta go farming. We just gotta go out farming for a little bit. Man, what's the best way to make money in this stupid game? All the time I have more money than I even know what to do with. And now that I'm 50 rupees short, I don't know where to go to get it. Also, that shop music is totally going on the great video game music playlist after we're done here today. Oh, hey, that guy came out of nowhere. Okay, all I need is for like 10 of these guys to drop blue rupees. You know what? Let's do some horse combat for fun and profit. Okay, so Hawkeye here is the last quote-unquote dungeon item. Actually, I think that the binoculars are actually going to come in handy for the next dungeon. Epona. Alright, let's go slice up some pig riders. Now, annoyingly, yeah, we're gonna have to actually go back and finish these guys. Do we have a better weapon we can use here? These guys aren't dropping rupees, are they? Oh no, he just dropped one. It happened. We got a blue rupee. We just need 10 more of those. Alright, we'll just get the horse to moonwalk over here, and there we go. Simple as that. These guys ain't dropping rupees. Maybe the birds. Maybe we'll have better luck with the birds. Oof. Maybe cutting grass. Cutting grass is a good traditional way to... Oh, okay, you just make money for free. Don't even have to go back and grab it. Okay, so what are we looking for? 600, basically. Once we get to 600, we can go back to the shop. However frickin' long that's gonna take. There's gotta be a faster way to do this. What money-making games are there in this game? You'd think there would be some in Hyrule Town, like an archery game or something like that. Whatever. I've got nothing, so let's just, Oh, you know what? If I wait too long, it's gonna go to nighttime. There's a claw shot one in the circus. The minigame? That's right, but I don't know if I can beat the next one until I get the double claw shot. And we're about to get the double claw shot after the next dungeon. So I thought that I would wait until we've done that. And there aren't any money-making games in here, are there? Well, I know where I could have found 200 easy rupees if I hadn't been fucking around in the desert. You know, maybe I'll just skip the armor until after the next dungeon, because we'll easily make... I mean, probably 1,000, probably like another 500 rupees in the next dungeon. Like, we'll probably just max out again and waste a bunch of rupees in the next dungeon. Let's just do the next dungeon. I don't need magic armor or whatever crap he's selling. This was the place. Kidding me? I gotta be a wolf to teleport the cannon in, but I can't use the cannon as a wolf. Ain't that the way of it? Oh, so that's how it is. God, that's creepy. It even makes a creepy noise when it runs. And we're off into the stratosphere. You know, I probably should have dipped into that healing spring while we were in town. Oh, he's a rubber ducky now. Like a really ugly, horrifying rubber ducky. Ooh, that guy. I remember that guy. That guy's a cool boss fight. We got a cool boss fight coming up in this dungeon. The rest of the dungeon I don't actually remember that much. Oh god, there are more of them. Oh, there's a shop right here where I can waste my money. Well then. I like how he puts his shield up to protect against the wind. This is a weirdly futuristic looking place. Like, these pods look like something out of, like, Solaris and Xenogears. Oh, they got little mini cannons too. Oh, that's actually handy. So once I make enough money to buy that armor, I can warp out of the dungeon and then warp back. Oh boy, that was close. I almost got blown off there. Oh hey, we just got some free treasure here. What do you want to bet that one of these is the purple... Whoop. Wrong button. What do you want to bet that one of these is the purple rupee I need to buy that armor? Actually, it won't be. One of these will be the map. Oh, there's a red rupee. Okay, in that case, this is going to be the map. Slow-mo roll. Oh, it's water bombs. I guess it wouldn't really make a lot of sense for a map to be hidden underwater. It would get ruined. It's just a regular paper map. Actually, before we start this dungeon, I'm gonna refill my drink because I've been drinking quickly tonight, apparently. Whoa. Okay, it's seriously time for me to get some new headphones. These are getting torn up. But who has the time? Who has the time to go out and shop these days? I mean, I guess I could order them online. I should probably just order them online. Oh wait, I know what to do here. I know how to protect against the wind. You know what? This reminds me of the Sky City in Shining Force 3. It wasn't even a Sky City, it was like buildings that lift off to, so that they don't get attacked by monsters. Kind of like the way you like lift off your command center and stuff in StarCraft. There was a town in Shining Force 3 that had buildings that did that. Okay, it looks like the wind blows your arrows away. Okay, I'm guessing... Let's just guess what we need for this dungeon. I think we're gonna need... Probably boomerang, because I see the propellers. Probably need hookshot. We'll definitely need hookshot, because that's the dungeon item for this place, is the hookshot upgrade. Oh god, these guys are going to be everywhere. Oh, okay. That's kind of alright. This is actually a nice use for these guys. So it's like they took the chicken flying mechanic, which was kind of a bonus thing in Ocarina of Time. You needed it to find secrets, but I don't think it was ever required to beat the game, and now they've built a dungeon around it. And of course, what would the creepy bird dungeon be without some creepy bird noises mixed in with the background music? So I fucked that up. Oh boy, and as if they weren't creepy enough already, they're walking on the walls. Can I do that? Are these walls magnetized? Where are my iron boots at? Yeah, that's not how this works. Whoops. I think I'm dying. Falling down pits does a lot of damage. Yep, we're dying. Are these rupees on the floor? Look at these blocks. The patterns on these blocks. Looks like rupees. I see what's going on here. This doesn't help us, but I can grab onto that pillar over there. Well, that guy was smart. Now I need one of these guys to fly across, so I'm just gonna grab him. Get down here. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, that'll be quite enough of that. Oh god, no! Okay, gotta keep an eye out for those blue blocks. Oh, you know what? I've just about got my 598. Oh, hey, this is like a mega Helmasaur. Oh yeah, you can't snatch the helmet off this one. I was kind of hoping you would do a jump strike there, Link. So that guy didn't drop anything. So what have we here? Door with hookshot points. Although that's not going to help us until we get the double hookshot. What does the map say? There is no map. Man, they just require you to use all of your dungeon items here, don't they? Which I guess is fine. It's always a sad thing when a dungeon item falls into disuse. There we go. Crouch, 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 crouch. I think I just blocked myself off from getting to that lower door, though. Actually, what does Midna have to say about all this? Okay, so she's just explaining bird hovering. Apparently not all birds are friendly in this place. I don't have a key. Oh no! Man, so we need iron boots here too. Also, I think I'm just about dead, so let's heal up. We can always buy more back in the bird shop. Hope. So we got vines on the pillars. I can hookshot up there, but I don't see why I would want to do that. I can climb to the top of this one. That might be useful. What can we see up here? Jack shit. Oh, that fan. That fan's gonna be important later on. Can't quite reach that. I think I got hopelessly stuck in this dungeon for a long time. The first time I played this game, but I can't remember why or on what. So that's something, I guess. So are we waiting for the wind, or what? I don't know if it's safe to let go, but I guess we gotta. Huh. It seems like we need double hookshot to make any progress. Unless that arrow's gonna do something for us. They're giving us a lot of arrows in the jars. Maybe there's something to shoot here? I don't see anything out here. Maybe that lower door that we saw under the bridge in the last area. Or maybe there is some way over here? Oh, this might do it. I might be able to... No, I can't. There we go. I can hook on to there. Oh, there we go. It's like a secret path outside. I am 2 rupees short of magic armor now. And there's the lower bridge. Eventually, maybe. Now the question is, how the hell do we get over there? Well, there the hell do we get over there? Yeah, a lot of like scoping out for hookshot points in this dungeon. Man, the creepy murmuring in the background music here is creepy. Whoa, okay, let's get iron boots on. And we didn't even need them. Do you guys hear that? Do I have the game audio loud enough for you guys to hear that? Okay, that's got to be our map, because we've been way too long without a map already in this place. Huh. Is this even safe? Oh boy. Is there any way to not fall in the hole here? I should probably checked where I was. Oh, there we go. Okay, there is a platform down here. You gotta be really careful where you hookshot to in this place. Yeah, if I'd have hookshotted to that point, we'd have had nowhere to go. So I do have a key now. There was... Yeah, we did see a key door earlier, so we'll go through there. What's going on? Dragon! That's not even the same dragon we saw last time. And I'm stuck here now. Camera. Camera, please. What are you doing? I just want to go through the door. So how do I get out of here? Oh, actually, yeah, this hookshot point is actually helpful from this side because it actually gets us over here. And I believe this was the way to the door with the key. Nope. Do they actually show on the map which doors require keys and which don't? Well... Anyways, I think we're going this way. Oof, gassy. That was close. We were, like, right on the edge there. I'm actually kind of I'm considering putting Neo on pause. I don't know what I'm gonna do for tomorrow's stream. Like, I'm kind of annoyed at my inability to find a way to slip Vandal Hearts into our current schedule. I've been saying for a long time that I want to try out the new Saturn English translation for Vandal Hearts, and I have just not found the time. Thought we might just take a break from Neo to start that up, since Vandal Hearts is a reasonably short game. Like, I think I can get through Vandal Hearts within a couple weeks. Although I guess maybe not if I'm only playing it one day a week. Actually, the other thing I was considering doing was only doing Viewer's Choice on Fridays instead of Wednesdays and Fridays, but that'll kind of depend on which game we end up playing for the next Viewer's Choice, because if it's a longer one, then I'm going to want to go twice a week so that we can get through it in a reasonable time frame. There we go. I think iron boots will be too slow to get across the collapsing platforms, so let's go this way. Like, it really seems like they gotta give us that double claw shot pretty soon here. This is gonna be the map, right here. I'm calling it. There we go. Okay, now we definitely got enough for magic armor. I don't know how much that map actually helps us. Well, there's nothing in here for us, as long as I can't get to the other side of this grate, which maybe I can? No, there's no way we can fit through. Yeah, there's nothing to claw shot onto over here. I guess we could just go for it. It won't hurt too much. Although it'll hurt pretty badly. Like, okay, if this isn't the way to get over there, then what is? Because I don't see any way to do it. We're just gonna gun it. Fucking do it. Yep, not even close. Not even fucking close. Okay, so that was not the way to do it. I don't even know if I can get back across here. There we go. So if all we got over here was a map, then this trip was kind of a bust. I don't know what we're supposed to do next. Unless there's some way to claw shot over there? Oh wait, I never did hit this thing. Ah, so that's it. Right, I tried hitting that switch before and the wind blew it away. I guess my aim just wasn't precise enough. Because yeah, I thought we would have to disable the fan to be able to make that shot on the switch. Well, that makes things a lot easier. Hey, this is a big room. Maybe this is our boss chamber for the double claw shot. Seems like we should be able to get over there. Wrong button. Oh, you can't claw shot over to the wooden chests either. Scandalous. Oh, hi there. I see you, little centipede floor tile demon. Although I don't know what to do about it. Oh, you little varmint. Huh. I guess we just step on him. How did we kill those guys in the first place? I think it was boomerang. I think boomerang was the way to do it. There we go. Get fucked. Those things that look gross. That is a grossly realistic centipede. I can get that treasure chest, although it's probably not worth it. Oh boy. 10 rupees. That's not even worth the time I spent to get over here. I don't even know if I can make this jump. Apparently I can. Did that guy just try to jump up and drag me down from below? Alright, dead end. It's gotta be something good here. Oh, this looks like a boss arena. Okay, here we go. Double Lizalfos. So yeah, that was a boss fight, apparently. It wasn't, because we didn't have the special music. Where was that? What's going on? Okay, so here's these birds. We got creepy birds, we got some pots. What am I supposed to do about all of these things? Oh, I see. They want us to get to that door over there. I don't think we can, but I'll do my best. Woo! Okay, apparently we can. It's okay, third time's the charm. Can you imagine if people in real life had the same coordination problems that video game characters had? Like you're trying to open a door and you just keep accidentally rolling into it instead? Because apparently those two wires in your brain are extremely close to each other and keep on getting crossed. I think we can make it there from here. Hey. Probably rupees. Yep, called it. Alright, now where are we going? This is another really cool dungeon. I love this gimmick of flying around with the birds. Like, I hate the birds themselves. I think they are just abominations. Monstrosities in the sight of man and God. But they facilitate a cool dungeon gimmick of, like, hovering around and using the updrafts to get to high places. A lot of hook shot and flapping and wind boomerang action in this dungeon, which I like. It's all centered around the theme of going up. The aesthetics could use a bit of work. This is maybe the least impressive looking dungeon in the game so far, but, you know, other than that little detail, it's solid stuff. And, you know, these Uku guys are the ones who apparently built this city, so who would honestly expect them to have any aesthetic sense whatsoever? Is there anything we want in this room? I don't even know where I am. Is this a room we've been to before? Apparently not. Wow, we really are in the stratosphere. You can't even see the Earth. Can't even see the Earth down there. Where the hell are we going? I don't think I can fly far enough to get over here, but that doesn't mean I won't try. Oh boy. That's a shame. I've only got one jar of healing potion left before we have to break out the special sauce. Okay, so I think the basic idea here is float down and avoid the fans. Oh, you know what? I was watching the map to make sure that we don't miss any, you know what? This works. We can let down right here. I was checking the map to make sure we don't miss any treasure chests, but I don't actually have the compass yet. Alright, hopefully this is something. I mean, honestly, I'll be happy if it's the compass. Oh, I smell a boss. Nope, it's just a fan. I don't have a cuckoo. Oh, there we go. Although I do have a switch. I actually just made myself dizzy. Like following the fan blades with my eyes there. I sense Wizrobe. I feel like it's Wizrobe's time. Oh, never mind. It's a dragon. Oh, this guy. This is the... No, never mind. This is not the same guy that took out the bridge. It's like a winged Liz Alphos. Wing Alphos. Get down here. Oh, he's got a hookshot point for a shield. So, yeah, this is one of those boss fights that basically solves itself. There we go. Okay, so bow to get him to raise the shield, and then hookshot to pull the shield. Now what? Oh, there he is. Whoops. I guess that works. That was pretty easy. That could almost be a regular enemy. I like his helmet. With the little cat ears on it. Okay, that was a pretty early double hook shot. Assuming that's what we've got here in store for us. Double claw shot, baby! I thought this was kind of lame when I first picked it up, but I'm a believer now. Oh, and actually it unequips it because it's a new item now. It's not just a second hook shot, it's a totally different thing. I just love the way he looks with these two claw shots on his hands. Just dragging those around. Okay, so the thing that this lets you do... It seems like, okay, I can claw shot one more time after I've claw shotted onto a thing. That's not exciting. It is, because 2 claw shots equals infinity claw shots. Like, 2 claw shots means you can claw shot while being claw shotted onto a claw shot point. Like, yeah, we're on here, and then we can claw shot to another point. Or at least we could if there were any in range. I don't know, maybe this thing actually sucks. There we go, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. And then we go to this one. And then we go to this one. And we could just keep on going like that, because we got unlimited claw shots. See what I mean? How 2 claw shots is basically infinity claw shots. I still don't know how these things get us out of this room, though. Oh, there's a thing over there. There we go. There it is. It's fine, we'll get it next time. Aimed a little bit low on that one. I wonder, does Link use the claw, like the hook shot in Smash Bros? I guess that's probably his grab move. Oh, actually, even better than Smash Bros. Can you imagine the potential of double claw shot in, like, Hyrule Warriors or something? Just, like, pulling enemies in and smacking their heads together? Oh, man, I want that. Or you know what would be amazing? Is, like, if they made a Zelda game where every dungeon item worked as... like, doubled as a basic combat weapon. So, like, instead of using your Master Sword, you can use your double claw shots to, like, whip them around and throw enemies around. Or instead of the Master Sword, you could use your boomerang and do special boomerang techniques. Like, every dungeon item had its own, unique array of combat moves with the same depth as the Master Sword. Kind of like the different, special moves in Kirby games. You know how in, like, Kirby Superstar, you got all these different moves, each one with its big list of... Bayonetta gameplay, exactly. I've never played Bayonetta, but I assume that that's exactly what I'm talking about. Maybe that kind of thing might be not entirely appropriate for a Zelda game. Those Zelda games tend to not be super combat focused. But like for a Hyrule Warriors game, man. Or, you know, just make a new style of Zelda game that's different from the old ones. They kind of did that already with Breath of the Wild. The next step is to turn it into like a fully open world game with... How does this help us? Oh, I see. This thing opened up down here. So we go down here. And through here. Actually, I think the Darksiders games might have had something like that. With, like, multiple different weapon types that you could use. Oh, am I falling? Yeah, I think we're actually just gonna... Okay, this is just a timed challenge. Or I'm just gonna fall right off if I take too long to make these shots. Oh, boy. And this is our compass. Okay, so we got the item. We got the compass and map. We just gotta find the boss key and the boss door. This feels like a short dungeon so far, like assuming we're approximately halfway through it. Which maybe we aren't. Actually, how much map have we traversed so far? Most of it. Oh no, the grade rooms we haven't visited yet. Little more than half of it. Well, I sure hope that these guys die to claw shot. Nice. Man, this claw shot. This double claw shot is the shiznit. Now where do we go? There we go. Where do we go? There do we go. Speak slow, tell me low. There do we go. Oh, oh, there do we go. Uh-oh. We've been out here already. Alright, where are we going? I think we want to go over there. I think we're going to want to go over to the right, because that's where most of the unexplored shit is. Although we kind of want to go to the center, too. Got one treasure chest in the center. That might be our boss key. We kind of need to check all of the treasure chests. Oh, we gotta disable that fan somehow. This switch will probably do it. Are you kidding me? The fuck is your problem, Link? You got double claw shots. Just pull one hand off. Pull one hand off and grab. You idiot. I don't actually know what to do here. What is your malfunction, Link? Why can you not claw shot while grabbing on the vines, but you can claw shot while grabbing onto anything else? Okay, fine. I've got to find something that he doesn't feel the need to grip with two hands. Oh dear God, why? There's a big fan back there. Maybe we'll eventually need to turn that on. Maybe this will get us high enough to reach the switch. Although it really doesn't look like it will. I don't know, that actually kind of does look like it should be close enough. Okay, if I can't shoot off from this vine wall, and I can't shoot off from this pillar here, I do not see any way to grab that switch. Oh, we can do this. I can get, yeah, clobbered by that fan. That's a lot of fun. Oh, maybe this will do it. Maybe this will do it. I forgot about this thing. This doesn't get me anywhere. Nope, it gets me over here. Which I guess is where we want to be. If we can't get up to that switch, then I guess we'll go to the right. Because this is where all the undiscovered stuff is. I feel like I'm kind of in it for the long haul tonight. Like I kind of want to finish this dungeon before we end the stream, but I also don't want to stay up too late. We'll go fine. At the pace we're going at, we'll do just fine. I've been over here before. Though I didn't have double claw shot last time I was here. Alright, what do you got for me? Fucking nothing, it looks like. What about from this spot? Come on, man, give me something I can use. Ooh, what's that down there? Have I been down there? This room is grody. Okay, what's the situation? Everything I want to get to is on the other side of that wall. Maybe I can rise up from down below? Huh. Maybe I can rise up from down below. What do we got down here? We've got a little platform down there. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Yeah, we couldn't get across here before. I should have probably checked to see if there was anything to fling to after that, but it worked out fine. And there we go. Actually, there we don't go. There's nowhere to land right now. Now, how do I get in there? Maybe from the other hookshot point, because I don't see any reason for this point to exist otherwise. There we go. Alright. Alright, it's go time. Let's see that sweet, sweet 10 rupees. Okay. It was actually worse than 10 rupees. Good stuff. I'm gonna have to pop my second health potion pretty soon, and then we'll be potion-less for the boss here. I think I remember the boss of this level being very, very easy. Like most of the bosses in this game, to be honest. Oh, there we go. There's my potion back. There's my potion back. Actually, I probably should have scooped up the purple jellies and drank them before scooping up the red, but whatever. Good enough. Now we gotta rise up. It is time for gamers to rise up. I don't see anything to hookshot onto. It's always the problem. That's always the problem when gamers try to rise up. There's never anything to hookshot onto. Oh, there we go. There's a thing. There's one thing. There's that creepy humming again. So I guess this sends us back where we came from. What's going on here? Is that part of the background music, or is there something creepy slithering around on the top? Okay, let's hookshot a little bit higher up. Maybe that'll reveal something. What the heck? Then what is the point of this whole area over here if there's nothing to hookshot onto from here? Or did I miss something back here? Like there's more overhead, like more ceiling, or what am I saying? We have a few ways that we could potentially get above here. Oh wait, I see. There's a grate up there. If I can even reach that from here. Come on, I saw you go yellow a second ago. There you go. You yellow bastard. So what does that do for us? Fuck all. Is this thing just here for decoration? Well, weird combat music for a second there. There's gotta be something interesting around here. There's gotta be something I can hookshot onto that I'm just not realizing that I can hookshot onto. No, there's absolutely nothing up here. Nothing hookshotable up here. This whole room is fucked. Or do we have to go deeper? Or do we have to go one level lower? Or isn't that... That's where I came up from. Yeah, that's not going to help us. Midna, I'm stuck. We should try climbing in places we couldn't reach before. With our gadgets. Take a good look. Thanks, Midna. I could really... I'll take it. Okay, yeah, I meant to do that. I absolutely meant to do that. Okay, so that worked somehow. Whatever I did just there. Fucking up my input. Tilting the joystick in the wrong direction. That really looks like that should be in range. Alright, this was an arduous climb. What could this even be that's helpful? Oh, of course. Of course. Now I can, like, what, send these bird-like abominations to other players in the Miiverse? Is that how it works? Oh no! Narrowly avoided that. Hey, that's actually helpful. We were low on bombs. Get over here! You know what? While we're at it, you get over here too. I am the bug squasher. Ooh, 5 rupees. 775. A nice round number. We got another big... Oh yeah, we haven't... Oh, this guy was a mid-boss in the first dungeon, wasn't he? Alright, come at me, bro. That was close. That was closer than close. Man, this is just the greatest hits of a bunch of old dungeon monsters and challenges. We've had to break out almost all of our old dungeon items here. We've needed the iron boots, the bow and arrow, the claw shot, obviously. Boomerang. I hear bats. Come on, I hear bats. Don't try to hide from me. Where are the bats at? Oh. They're kind of all over the place. I guess let's try and see if we can ignore them. Oh, hi. That guy was inside my head. Well, I guess that's a red potion down. Oof, we're at the point where these things don't even heal full health. I guess that's the spot. Oh, excuse you. I don't even know where we're going. Where's the hookshot point? There's the hookshot point. No! Okay, that was close. That was way too close. You know, Link climbs like Lara Croft in this game. Have you guys seen Lara Croft like climb up vines in Tomb Raider 3? It's like they stole the animation of Lara Croft climbing up vines in Tomb Raider 3. Like that is not an animation that you want to steal. Like the absolute worst thing. The worst thing in Tomb Raider 3 is Laura's slow-ass vine-crawling animation. Why would they steal that for this game? You know, I think Ocarina of Time and Tomb Raider have some superficial similarities. Or I guess not really similarities. They got compared a lot at the time. Back in the day, actually. With people talking about like just how to make like a big atmospheric, like kind of 3D dungeon. The Tomb Raider approach versus the Ocarina approach. Actually, the comparison is especially apt when you think of the original Tomb Raider, which was a lot more puzzle-centric. Oh boy. Time for another stamp. Oh, it's a heart. Nice. I might not even find 4 more of those by the time we reach the end of the game. So this treasure chest was just a little bonus, which means we must have gone a little bit far off the beaten path. Actually, this is some classic Tomb Raider style gameplay right here. Yeah, just slowly shimmying across ledges, too. Yeah, I swear, they got like a Tomb Raider level designer to build this dungeon for them. This is awesome. What a throwback. Of course, Tomb Raider could never do anything like this double hook shot, because that would actually break the entire game. If you could do things like this. It's like the whole gameplay concept of Tomb Raider is specifically designed around you not being able to do stuff like this. Boots? Nope. Oh wait, we can just lower down, can't we? There we go. Did I miss anything? I haven't... Well... I haven't been checking my map for a while. Oh, this was all in this one room. So we didn't exactly miss stuff because we haven't been in those other rooms yet. I want to do that draw cut. Okay, it's not working. Let's just hit him with the helm splitter or something. Well. That was almost a disaster. Hit him under the chin. Oh, I thought I could get the finisher there. Double KO! Or I guess double knockdown. Money, money. I am gonna max out on rupees by the time we're through here, aren't I? Okay. Way to swing that sword around, Link. Just take some practice swings. Just menace him with those near misses. That was just a few feint cuts there, some advanced battle tactics for you. This thing's kind of weird looking. Like something out of Half-Life. Ooh, treasure. I almost dropped right inside that guy's mouth. Ooh, 20 rupees. That's worth like 2 yellow rupees. Which are worth 10 each. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped down from there so soon. Well, I guess I needed to enter from the other side of this door? I don't even remember. What's on the other side of that door? And I guess we'll never know. Huh. Huh. Can we do it from up here? Oh, there we go. I somehow missed that. We spin around in circles. Oh, I somehow missed this too. Oh, so close. If only I could swing off the... Okay, whatever. Swing off the chain like in Wind Waker. Actually, this is pretty much the way to do this, isn't it? Just sideswipe them as you're running around. So now I'm stuck in a pit. Oh, this spider's gonna murder me. Nope, just sneak on by him. You know, spiders are supposed to be able to sense, like, vibrations in their web. That's how they know when their prey is caught. That spider's web sensor must be defective or something. There we go, now that he's going this way, we're safe. Oh no, no, don't take me away. Don't take me away. Damn it. I don't think we even need to get over there. That looks like that's just a Poe. Poe in the distance. Kind of looks like I should be able to slip through that crack there. Oh, I can slip under that crack. Okay, that crack is for the chain. I need to drop down a bit. There we go. Let's get the Poe. Excuse me. Couldn't even see that shit. Stop floating up outside my camera range. There we go. That's what you get. That's what you get for manipulating my Wii-era camera here. What is this even? I'm guessing another stamp. Yep. Man, we're gonna need another potion right away here. Oh, is that the boss? Oh, that's it. Yeah, I recognize those pillars. That's the boss man over there. Man, I don't have a lot of time to grab that thing. Also, Link's arm looks really weird up close. Like, I kind of think this game has good graphics. Especially the remastered version here. Motherfuck. Man, that's one blocky arm right there. Look at that. It's just a straight up hexagon. His gauntlet is a hexagon. Okay, let's just spam this shit. This should do it. Oh no. There we go. Okay, now we gotta drop down. Don't hit the wall. And then we got kind of a limited window of opportunity to... This is pretty yabai. Nope, we're fine. That was close. Very, very frightening. Oh, and with that, we're good. I don't think I even care what's in that tiny chest down there. Not worth the time. You know, it's like I said, the boss is at the top of this tower here, but we don't have a boss key yet. So where could we look for that? Probably back in the center. Well, whatever. Maybe we'll open up a shortcut if we keep going. There we go. Let's just run away from these guys. He's gonna get me! Oh, that was clutch. Holy shit, Link! That might have actually just been the most badass hero moment in the whole game so far. Like, gets knocked off the weird Half-Life nest alien thing by the bird. And then grabs the ledge with one arm. With the camera not even pointed in the right direction for him to see it. Get helm split. Boy, do I miss being able to grab hearts from enemies in this game. Some days you just can't get the spin attack to come out. Sneak attack! I don't even know what I'm doing here. Oh! Okay, this chest is in kind of a significant location. I think there is a high probability that this is our big key in the middle of this room. What? Yeah, maybe you want to try that again, Link, and this time maybe just walk the tightrope instead of taking a flying leap off of it. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, you know what? I don't think we can walk these unless we're in wolf form. for some reason. Or maybe we can't even stand on solid ground when we're in wolf form. You know what? Yeah, screw that. It'll be faster to just reattach closer to the top. There we go, that's how we do it. I think that's actually the treasure chest I was pointing out earlier. The one that I said was extremely likely to be the big key. That doesn't even damage him. He doesn't even care. That damages him so little that he doesn't even care. I probably need to kill the other spider too. Whoa! You know what? We can do this better. We got a better way to deal with this. Alright, so here is my extremely likely to be a boss key chest here. It's 20 rupees. Ooh, there is also definitely not a boss key chest, but we got a ghost as well. That's an improvement. That's an improvement over 20 rupees. At the rate we're going, the next chest will be the boss key, and we'll have 2 pose in front of it. Okay, we gotta be careful not to jump ourselves off the ledge here. Get down here, you fool. Bum ba da ba bum. Hooray. We've got to be closing in on 26 of those damn things by now. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I can't... I went the wrong way. Yeah, I think this is faster if we just drop back down and do it all over. I went the wrong way. I didn't even see the rope on the other side. Man, wolf form is so graceful on that tightrope, though. Look at that. Look at his dainty little paw steps there. Midna's not impressed. Oh god, he's gonna get me. No, he's not. We remain ungotten. Okay, so there's our key. There's our big key. It's just a question of how the fuck do we get it? That's against the rules, isn't it? It's against the rules to hide your hitbox. To clip your hitbox through a wall there. Actually, Iron Boots might do this. There it is. Alright, now we can go through that boss door, which we haven't actually seen yet. I wonder if something will appear if I kill both these guys, though. Oh, hey. Hey! Almost didn't see that. Oh, that might be our boss door, is up through that fan down there. Come at me, bro. So I guess we just fall down there? Do we have any reason to be up here anymore? I probably missed some heart pieces in this dungeon. Like if you look at the mini-map here. Yeah, we're missing quite a few chests. It seems to me like there's an average of about 3 heart pieces hidden in every dungeon. Well, okay. There's one treasure chest that's not a heart piece. It's happening. We're up over 900. Gonna max out by the time we're done the dungeon. We're up to 930. I have no idea where this leads. Oh, just back outside. Oh, that's where we came out here in the first place. I'd kind of like to drop down into the center if I could. Oh, you know what? I see. I see. I was all confused about how to hit that ceiling switch before. This will get us there? No, it won't. No, it won't, because again, same problem. This is the vines. And now I've ruined everything. Did this just set us back an extremely long way? How does that not land? There is absolutely nothing in this room I can grab onto that gets me closer than that. I can grab over here, but all that's here is a pot. Actually, we're getting a bit closer. This is way too finicky. There's no way this is the solution. I can't even see that from here. That was close. I actually would have died there. That would have been a game over. With that in mind, maybe it's time to drink. Yeah, let's drink. Now we got no drink for the boss, which is a bit of a problem. Where is the boss, anyways? Oh, he's up north, I think. We haven't even tried going up north, really. Whoa! Well, we'll call that a shortcut back to the entrance. Well, north seems to be the way to go, so that's what we'll do. So much for this being a shorter dungeon. My goodness, this has gone on for a while. I actually like this. Oh, right, this nonsense. Okay, we're good. We're not good. I need some way to turn these things around. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Yeah, we need to activate this big fan here to turn these things around so that we can, like, grab on and flip them over and get to the other side. That means probably activating the switch in this room, which I still can't figure out how to do. Good grief. I can't believe they don't let you double claw shot off of the vines. That makes no sense at all. Like, is this just bugged? How the heck do you grab that switch without double claw shotting off of these vines here. Like, what are these even here for? That's a good question, actually. What are all of these here for? Like, yeah, none of these vines let me climb up to the top. I can't double hook shot off any of them. Are they actually just for decoration? Or maybe to distract from this one, which lets us climb up here. What did climbing up here get us again? Oh, man. Or is there... Was I supposed to use, like, an uku to drop off from at the top? Except I couldn't hookshot in midair. So that wouldn't help us. Have I hit that switch already? Was that switch just lower before and then it retracted once I hit it? Like, no, we've got to activate... It's got to be that big fan. There's got to be some way to activate that big fan, and it's... more than likely this switch. There's got to be another hookshot point around here. Man, they very deliberately placed this just out of reach of your hook shot. Did not mean to do that. That was scary. What are these guys here for? Can I do anything useful with this? The only place I can leap from... Oh, that would have been an easy way to get over here. I never thought of this. Okay, so that would have simplified the trek over to this door quite a bit if I'd have thought of that. Well, I guess for starters, we're not too far from the entrance, so maybe I should just head back and buy some potions before anything else. Man, I don't want to mess with your bullshit here. Whoops. Fuck. Ah! Wait, that didn't kill him? What? 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 Oh god. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, I need to actually get some potion before I frickin' die. And while I'm out here, I might as well go back to town and buy that armor. Ooh, nice, I got the wind at my back. Alright, where's the little freaky bird man? Oh. Okay, so we exit the dungeon this way, and then we teleport back to the shop. Am I actually... Oh, there we go. Just had a bad angle. So now instead of being shot into the sky, I'm being shot down into the earth. I like the idea, like just the image of Link being shot into the earth and just like a big nuclear blast happens at his landing point. Like he's just that much of a destructive force at this stage in the game. Okay, let us warp. And hey, for once we're actually at the right time of day to be shopping. You know, you'd think she would complain about me being in sight of the people here. Like, yeah, I can see a castle guard right on the other side of that door. Alright, where the Mallow Mart at? Yeah, I guess it's kind of impossible to miss. Let me guess, the price has just gone up to 1,000. Ooh, one-of-a-kind stamp. Oh, hey, nice. Cool, I don't think I've ever purchased this thing in this game before. Your rupees become magical, so you lose rupees, not health. That seems not great. Also, I know the Miiverse isn't really a thing. Oh, yeah, I guess I can... Oh, hey! Hey! Special deals! It's like a 2-for-1 right there. Actually, I should probably buy blue potion at this stage in the game. There's no magic meter in this game, is there? This might be the first Zelda game since Link to the Past to not have a magic meter. Okay, does this crappy Goron tunic at least look cool? Or magic armor, or whatever you want to call it. It looks pretty good, actually. I think red is a good color for Link. It's been a while since we saved, so let's save. Well, I guess we can wear it for style points. Oh, it actually... I thought that it drained your rupees as you take damage. It just drains your rupees for as long as you have it on. That is totally worthless. Oh, did I say Link's Awakening? I meant Link to the Past. I meant the first Zelda game since Link to the Past to have magic. Link's Awakening didn't have magic. Yeah. I don't know what it is with those two games that makes me mix up their titles all the time. But yeah, I believe Link to the Past was the first Zelda game to have magic. Actually, no, Zelda 2, actually. Actually, Zelda 2. Magic was a little bit different in Zelda 2, but yeah, that was actually the first game to have magic. It was weird because it was like actually magic, like you were casting spells, throwing firebolts, and like casting shield on yourself. And then in subsequent Zelda games, it's like, oh yeah, magic is so you can use your items. It's like, yeah, you gotta have magic powers to sprinkle fairy dust onto things that you pull out of a bag. Oh yeah, I guess I could have just teleported back. Whoops. Oh, I see. This guy leaves you when you leave the dungeon. Have I fixed the Bridge of Eldin? Is that the one in the northwest? In that case, no, I haven't. I actually don't know how. I fixed the west bridge into Hyrule Castle, but yeah, there's the big bridge to the west, which I have not fixed yet. I guess I should have bought a third potion to actually... Wah! To actually use on myself right now to recover my health, but whatever. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we're fine. Fuck's sake, Link. Stop sliding around so much. Get some shoes with better traction. Mulligan. Get to the Cave of Ordeals. I don't know what that is, and I don't think I've ever done it. Of course, all the enemies fucking respawn when I fall in the hole, too. That was pretty rude. I don't think I can abide that. Little Helmasaur guy. I am absolutely gonna have to swallow some drank right away here, aren't I? Yeah, this is actually driving me nuts. Well, okay. Here's how we start. We should be able to climb back up top here. Maybe there's something up top that I missed. There's got to be some reason why they wanted us to climb up top here, other than grabbing the big key. So we'll start like this. Oh, you know what? Oh, this is actually clever. This is actually a good puzzle right here. Check it out. Look at the ceiling of this fucking place. So then we can just lower ourselves down. And pull that sucker right from here. That's pretty neat. That's a pretty good puzzle, I gotta admit. And that's our path to the boss door. I just about killed myself there. Let's chug. Let's not have something like that happen again. Just chug her down. Alright. I seem to remember this boss fight being not very difficult at all. Alright, so let's put this one to bed. Let's literally put this one to bed. There's no net on this side. I don't know why there's not a net on this side, but here we are. Fucking bird. I'm gonna pull myself up, and it's just gonna take me down right away. Whoa! That was some nonsense right there. And now my hookshot points have gone away, and now I've got to wait again. Why can't the hookshot point just be double-sided like the one in the middle? Honestly. Okay, here's how we do. There we go. Hookshot's got limited range, but the bow don't. Unfortunately, the hookshot only leaves one hand free, so we can't whip out that bow and arrow. Oh, you know what Link needs? A wrist-mounted crossbow. Then he could fire arrows off while he's hookshotted onto stuff. That would actually be really cool. I think that would be really cool. Have I turned myself around here? Is this back where we came from, or is this where we want to go? I think I just turned myself around. I think we don't want to be here. This is really disorienting. This guy's just gonna kill me. Oh, get out of here! Alright, somehow we made it. Oh, hey. Trying to hide from me. Oh, cool. I just dumped a bunch of money, so that's actually useful. And that would have, I think, put us up to 1,000 if I had not gone shopping before all of this. Alright, this isn't even the end of it. We still gotta climb to the boss. Whoa. That is quite the climb. Oh, and we gotta fight 2 of the mid-boss. Fantastic. Okay, don't do that to him while he's on the ground. Oh, that's pretty rude. We're at kind of a weird angle here. There we go. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, I can't believe this guy was a mid-boss. Alright, where to next? Why isn't this thing spinning? I need this thing to spin, and it's not spinning. Well, okay, maybe I don't need it to spin. Oh, can I hit that from here? Yep. Oh, look at that. We're spinning it. We're spinning now. Look at us go. Whoosh. Oh, we're just flying forward now. That was close. Almost didn't make that. This is kind of messed up. I guess we'll just break these for fun. Alright, here we go. Serious time. Oh, this one. This one's way easier to actually know that's farther away. What the heck? You don't get the little indicator showing you that you're in range, but you still gotta throw it out anyways. Oh, for Pete's sake. I don't think there's any benefit to hitting that spinner there. Alright, let's just throw this sucker out there repeatedly. Maybe that was a bad move. Nope, it was the perfect move. Nailed it. Oh, there's just money. Well, shit. Wait, that didn't actually go inside me. That fairy did not go inside me. I'm just going to assume there's a switch somewhere to activate this. There we go. That really sucks that the fairy did not go inside of me. Should have tried pulling it again. Maybe there'll be a fairy here for us. I did get the big key, right? I'm pretty sure we got the big key. Midna, give me a pep talk. We should try climbing. Thanks, Midna. What items do I even need for this fight? I think we might need iron boots. And God knows what else. You know what? You know what? Because I don't know what. How the hell do I get over there? Ah, there we go. Alright. Alright, it's dragon slaying time. I mean, I mentioned that this is kind of a... I think this was kind of a lame and easy boss, but it was also a very cool looking boss. That's kind of the... like the running theme for Twilight Princess is kind of easy and lame bosses mechanically, but also really cool conceptually. What's this guy? Dino Dial? Argo Rock. This dragon's lit. Twilight, even. What are we gonna do? Probably Drank first, because actually we're gonna go airborne before too long in this fight, and then I won't have a chance to Drank. Alright, get the Drank out of the way. I don't... Whoop. I don't remember how to actually fight this boss, actually, but I assume we're going to want to climb at some point, so let's just start climbing. This guy's, what? Kind of like Morpheal. This guy's really not doing much. Get over here, dragon. Come on, what kind of friggin' dragon doesn't want to fight? Wait, does he still think I'm down there? Oh, I see. I see. Although... I can't actually change my items. I think we wanted boots. I think we wanted iron boots for that. But they wouldn't let me change items in midair. Fair enough. Midna, what do you have to say about the situation? That thing is big. Okay, iron boots. Fair enough. Should have asked her first. I mean, honestly, I would have expected that a big dragon like this wouldn't have too much difficulty with a couple chunks of iron weighing him down, but okay. Oh, I see. We gotta get his armor off before we start fighting him. I don't think there's any benefit to climbing for the first phase of this fight. Climbing's for later. So I guess we'll just chill. Oh boy. I have lost track of him now. There he is. And I've lost track of him again. Oh, he's going all the way up there. Okay, I guess we do want to climb, apparently. He didn't stay up there for long. Slam! Like, that looks kind of weak. That looks kind of weak, the way that he just kind of throws himself to the ground there, just because he's got a pair of iron boots weighing him down. I think it'd be cool if you, like, slam him into the ground, like swing him around with your chain. With your claw grip. Oh, there we go. He just gave us the last hit for free there. Now that he's fully revealed and unarmored, that is an aggressively generic looking dragon. Which is not even to say that it's bad. You know what's the most aggressively generic looking dragon I've ever seen in a video game? Is the dragon... I forget his name. The main villain dragon from Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma is like your quintessential archetypal dragon. This is Morpheus theme, I think it's playing here. Alright, we made it up top. I think we still want to hit this guy in the tail. Maybe we don't. I think this guy's about to breathe on me. Oh, he's still breathing on me. Wah! Is this guy even gonna touch me if I'm not airborne? Oh, he's breathing. He's breathing again. I think the idea is to get around behind this guy. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Don't even want to manually aim this shit. Just wait for him to stop breathing here. There, that'll be our strategy for this fight. Just wait for the enemy to stop breathing. Oh, I see. Hook onto his back. Like, I don't... Did this game come out before or after Shadow of the Colossus? It really seems to me like they took some SOTC inspiration here for boss fights like this and more feel. Okay, we still made it. Okay, let's not go over there just yet. There we go. There we go. It's pretty much like I said. Kind of easy boss once you figure it out. Well, as long as I can, yeah, un-target from my target points there. There we go. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus 2005, Twilight Princess 2006. There you go. There you go. Ripoff confirmed. Like, maybe even legitimately, because I think Shadow of the Colossus had been, like, previewed for years before it was released. Like, kind of like that other game the same studio made, The Last Guardian. I think that was a game that got delayed a bunch of times and previewed endlessly before it was finally released. There we go. Alright, one more and then he's going again. He's trying to breathe on me again. What?! I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to do there. I was hookshotting as fast as I possibly could. He's about to breathe on me! Can I just hook him from here? It really seems like I should be able to hook him from here. Okay, it's not like a rapid fire thing, it's a timing thing. Okay, I'm gonna like wait for him to start to... Oh, I see. I see how it is. He's leading me. That's how he got me. Clever girl. Alright, here we go. Final blow. Let's do this. Two-handed. Did you see that? The way he like clobbered him with the two-handed strike there for the finishing blow? That was cool. Subtle but cool. Where did Link go? What happened to him? Did he get bucked off the dragon and just like sent hurtling down to Earth? Okay, he's fine. He just landed on the platform. So that's it. That's the last mirror fragment. I think we go to the Twilight Palace and then Hyrule Castle, and then that's it. 2 dungeons left. We got them all. The words of the sages? That was like 12 hours ago. No, I don't remember. Alright, to the mirror chamber, wherever that was. I think that's the desert temple. I think that's what she's talking about. Nice. La da 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 da. Oh boy, how long has it been since we saved this time? This is a longer game than I thought it would be. I mean, I guess it took me about a little less than 30 hours to finish Wind Waker. And I said that Twilight Princess would be a little bit longer. Feels like it's been longer than 28 hours. But like in a good way. Man, I can't believe how shitty that magic armor was. Just gulp down all those rupees. I guess it's decent maybe if you get like the final big wallet upgrade and you got 5,000 rupees to spare. Then maybe it's good. So what's Midna got to say now? To the mirror chamber. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the place in the middle of the desert. We'll save that for next time, though. Yeah, we will, yeah, probably finish up this game on Friday. In the meantime, if y'all haven't yet, you can vote on the Viewer's Choice poll for what's going to be the next game that we play here on the channel. This game, Twilight Princess, being the previous winner. Or I guess actually Wind Waker won, but I decided to make it a double-header because Twilight Princess was the runner-up last time. Yeah, sure enough, we got a tie between Final Fantasy VII and Tales of Vesperia, with Baba as Is You and Parasite Eve lagging just 1 vote behind each. Nobody voting for Breath of Fire 3, nobody voting for Suikoden. Sad. Oh yeah, I guess I said I might play Vandal Hearts tomorrow instead of Neo, but actually Vandal Hearts is on the poll. So I guess I'll wait till Vandal Hearts loses the viewer's choice poll, and then we'll start up Vandal Hearts anyways, because I really want to play that game. But anyways, that's the stream for tonight. I don't think, normally I would raid my buddy Yoshimitsu at this point, but I think he's probably about done his stream by now anyways, so we'll just call it a night. We'll just call it a night, and y'all can go wherever you please, or just stick around here, because I like to host cool channels here on my channel while I'm offline. So yeah, thanks. Put, Password, and Deep Fry, and all of y'all who are still around for coming out tonight, and all y'all who said goodnight earlier for coming out tonight. Have a good one, and I'll see you guys next